Shit, my bad, chat. My bad. We back though. We back. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The time when it just went and just like flew by me, bro. It legit just flew by me. My bad. Let's get this going though. Let's get this going. Where we at? We here.
Attack forward as the time starts to tick away in the back line though. Number 8's
I got you, Ro. Usually I'm earlier, bro. Usually I'm earlier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Right, no, Pred's still alive and kicking. The pinch now on the point. Nasty, last man up for the Ravens here in this spot. Can he get himself closer? Matty Marshall scraps now from the rear. Pressure is on. The Ravens, they are dealing with this quite well, but the time has not gone their way. Rotations down there once again. A seam far right inside of the minimap. This time by design.
Hey, this is still actually a beautiful opportunity. Nasty could get the cruise in this moment. Maybe you don't get a great deal of time on the hill, but you set yourself up for rotation as well. And for Seattle to have those back spawns in the final few moments.
Sorry, I'm a little late, man. I'm a little late.
Ends up
I got
spawning
family
right
over
behind players, but
like,
that could be a gifted flank. And as long as you read Sib,
my apologies.
It looks like he's partially aware that someone could be behind enemy lines, but that's the key gunfight or maybe the key cruise missile.
I'm going to be stepping out here and there from the game room. Just so like I said, I got family to attend to and everything, so I want to make sure everything's good before I step out.
Wrong side of the wall indeed. Prez going to be the man up next to her. Through the smoke, the fire and the flames. Gun scraps. That's hard point now in the hands of Seattle. Spawns all good. Ravens on the quick counter attack. I don't think anyone's going to be able to get close. And oh, Sib guns ready. Max there as well. Seattle holds.
Yeah, when all is said and done, perfect positioning on the cruise. Might not have hit the guy, but the man calling it in that's going to be out of the play in that moment is blocking spawns the entire time. So Sid finds himself in the perfect position and tries to make it deliver. Final 15 seconds, London.
Looks good.
I don't know if they're going to fight for it or just try to contain these players. They actually want to chip it away.
I got you guys.
They're just going to end up trading a couple players out, strip away an extra 2 seconds and buy themselves a little bit of space on rotation, or maybe buy themselves a little bit too much. Asim, as is constant on Hydro, ends up spawning out.
Man, I mean, if you couldn't tell me where he spawns, you couldn't. I could never guess. Sib now clearing hard point. Oh no, that's a big one. Nasty gets dropped. That's a tremendous win from Sib. Hard point still in the hands of Seattle. Oh, they had no right to win that, but they do. Can we keep the Ravens players up the back line? No, accuracy from the rear finds 2. A clean 4 down. No questions asked. Seattle's got the point.
Yeah, an absolute tragedy. I mean, Pred's looking so good right now. He's getting kills with stun grenades. And at that point, once you get the clean 4 down, easy hill to hold. You get everybody pushed out in the right directions, and at least you know where the pressure's coming from. But the contest is just long enough to keep Seattle at bay. So at least London fighting back on this hill and strip away an extra few moments. But it's not going to be easy to set yourself up on rotation, because look at where number 6 spawns right in dome. And that is just going to be the setup long term for, I mean, P2. I know it's a minute away,
I'm able to
but
watch it.
Seattle's still in a decent spot.
1440p.
140 to 53 right now. No hard point time for anybody. We're going to rotate back over to P1 here in our second set so far. Seattle Surge firmly in control, firmly with the lead. But can they hold on to it? This time round, Ravens with the right-hand side of the map, mostly theirs. We'll see how those spawns go. Yeah, we're all good for now. Can they keep that P1 time ticking?
Oh, this is actually an important moment right here, just because you actually do flip those spawns. You took care of Mac, who got the spawn out over towards Dome, and now it's just about reading the water routes of Pred. As you see long term, he's going to be the guy attempting to flip those spawns, but Asim with the reads and London with the spawn control for the moment. Still a lot of control and time to fight for, though, on this P1 hill.
Yeah, the old splish splash on the exit. Nice work from Paul there. 2 on the front. No more here, though, for the Ravens. They're going to be taken care of. Last man alive scraps. Gun by accuracy. Great work out of Lamar there. Keeps those kills going. Time still now in the hands of Seattle Surge, as they are looking very smooth and very silky here on Hydro. Can they keep the hold going? So far, it's all good.
That's very true. That's very true.
Fine.
That's probably the biggest plus.
Hey, that's a big 2 piece as well, because if Nasty had gotten the 3rd, Seattle would have been very far away on this approach to new. Good vision and crisp shots right there coming out of accuracy. You can't quite get the highlight reel finish, but at least sets his team up. More pressure. They know where the players on London are going to be. Now it's about this approach to P2, and they got the cruise missile out.
Cruise is up. Let's go for a listen in. Seattle Surge.
One's on the bottom of the hill in the water, the B2 water. Okay.
Where'd you
I'm hopping back left. Back heel dead. Nice. B2 water.
I see it.
I found P1. They're gonna be P1.
Bro, this game, legit, like ring play.
He's one shot.
Like, it's all about comms.
One shot back. I'm hitting this.
I've been getting shit on lately because I solo queue most of the time.
Keep on my left.
Because I don't really got enemies that play like that.
2 on hold, okay?
Man, it's tough out there.
One more order me, guys.
I spawned in the back. We should
Anyone
get
me?
this
In pipes, bro.
Assume the road, assume the road.
In the back.
Where?
Back pipes and pump.
Yeah, he's
I don't know.
cages on me,
Somewhere
cages on me.
somewhere node. There's two new.
All
Nice.
this.
Back pipes in time. Try to make this over.
Cages, there's one shot green.
Ready, go.
He's inside green right now.
I'm going top.
Nothing push that front. One's gonna be top window. Top window. P1 push that. P1.
Top window, top window.
One shot. P1, bro.
P1 dead.
Top.
One was top windows. He's playing his
Yeah.
life in there. I'm nading in there.
I'm close right now. I'm
Yeah,
stacking
yeah.
him. I'm gonna try to hop up.
Oh, he's front door weak.
Another top, man.
Okay.
Nothing up there.
One was front door.
I hear you.
Nothing in the close corner.
He's in the front. He's top dead.
Oh, I flew up on time. Close time, dead.
Pipes weak, scraps.
Dead.
Nice,
On my
nice.
stairs, left side stairs. He's back door right now.
I have it
Hard
back
challenge.
there.
That's last guy.
I've been close
Coming,
up.
guys.
Back door.
Oh. Well, there we go. Seattle Surge. A little bit of a blunder there. The Ravens are right back in this one. Let's go to the other side of the stage now for a listen in.
Lamar, top 10, one shot. Top 10, Lamar's top 10, push his time. Fritzko's big in his one out.
He's up there.
Dead, back to 20 out, back to 20 out.
Top down.
He's not,
I've been trying him before. Top down, by the way.
Yeah, top down.
You can spawn behind me, so you can still spawn behind me.
Y'all just got him down.
I'm trying to look for him, I don't see him.
Dip, the guy down, dips.
I'm going in water, I'm going in
You wanna
water.
play for
Yeah,
Dom, yeah?
he's out. Line down. Front left.
Oh, L really weak, Sib. You just lay there.
Nah, I knew it, bro. He's spawned out.
Sib's
He's
back
gonna be
up.
broken.
I'm in the water, I'm gonna wait. Okay,
Which one?
Damn, that way is
Flood dome
super
again.
down underwater. They're unloaded.
I'm done.
I'm gonna go, wait.
Still middle, guys. Still middle.
I feel like it's
Actually,
laggy. I don't know.
Out.
I don't know if it's just on my end, but I feel like
Dante.
Guy missed it out, bro. Yeah, he's
It's a
been
little
broken. Accuracy's all the way up.
Back clay
All the way
on
up ruins.
AG's back clay.
He's top again. Top
Set up near here, guys.
Yeah, we've been managing to try and break this, to be fair.
Top down, one
Yeah, we need to try and break this. He's on a
Okay,
5 again.
alright, hit it then. Hit broken.
Bomb broken.
He's in bottom left.
He's
left
broken,
corner, bottom right.
In the left corner, bomb broken.
I'm broken,
dead.
dead.
Nice.
Is he out left?
Out left,
Yeah,
yeah.
one's out left. Dante,
Sib, right?
Dante.
Sib.
Yeah.
Nothing broken.
do you guys think it's like a little laggy or something? I'm currently
Good work
watching
out
it
of the
off
Ravens. No, but to pull that
Twitch.
lead back though, Chance, and
Twitch
wonderful
channel.
heads up play out of Pred,
can
reading
get it
that
off
flank
the
from a seam.
CDL
Perfect spot to
directly.
be in. Great map control
So let
right
me know.
now for Seattle.
And now it's just all about that finish for Seattle. One good break, they should be able to close out the game. Only 23 seconds away, or points rather, to the dub. London know they have this set up, but there's so much pressure that Scrap's at least able to deal with the first two. So Ravens still got a little bit of fight in them, but obviously a long way to go.
Long way to go. Still got the point. Now eyes to the left-hand side. Uh-oh, Pred's in the back. This is the beginning of the end. Can Asim stay alive? He is. For now, still though, the aggression, the ruthless approach from Pred. 25 and 16 for him. Hard point now in the hands of Seattle. We're looking towards the end here, unless the Ravens can fight their way through the front.
Yeah, and there's just simply no way, even if you can fight through this hill, it is just too big of a lead. Too little, too late for London, and not too much to offer, at least not on Hydro. It's been a sleeper
shout out
pick
Freak
in
for
this stage for
replying to
Seattle,
everything that I've been
and they're
asking.
looking to close the
That's a dub.
door. 250 to
Appreciate you, man.
147, they get the job
Appreciate
done.
you,
A
bro.
dominant display from Seattle Surge to start off the series here. Coach Phoenix in the back there, giving everyone that much-needed fist bump, a little bit of love. And the other side there for the Ravens, chalk it up, roll on to the search
Just
and
like that.
destroy. There's a
Surge
fantastic
up 1-0.
opportunity for them to
Hey.
bounce back here in the series.
Cheers, chat.
And it would be interesting to hear sort of Seattle's perspective on this map, because it was
Like I said,
their
I got
auto
family
veto
over, we're
basically
chilling,
throughout
having
the
a good
first
time.
two stages. This is the first time we've seen them
basically, I
not only
freaking
let it
forgot
in
there was matches
consistently,
today.
but they've chosen this
But,
map in the past as well. And by the past, I mean like
This is what I
last
do.
week. So I just don't know what the dynamic is of like
come
what
through for you guys.
switch. But if I had to take a guess, it's just they finally figured out the spawns. Like
Honestly, I
that
forgot the
moment
schedule,
early
so
on
let me take a
where
quick
it
look.
seemed for literally no reason. I mean, technically there was a reason Civ spawned it out over towards
got 3
P3, but
games
not
today.
a good reason. But just the fact that Seattle has been able to read that, and consistently we have seen those moments
after
from this team of where they're reading like these chaotic spawns nonstop.
After this
I think
should be
they
a decent
finally just
game.
cracked the
Rokkr
code
and
in
Legion,
scrims. Like I would just
and
guess
then
that early on it was just a
Mutineers and
sore
Gorillas.
spot for them, but they have a new map that they could throw in the rotation.
Yo,
It just
Julian,
adds
what's
a
good,
little bit
fam?
extra
Thank you for
danger
dropping in, bro.
that this team has in the
Appreciate
pick
you.
advance.
You need him. A deep
Who's out here?
playbook there is going to help you get your way towards champs happily. Now looking at the highlights from map number
hope y'all
1,
having a good
Hydro
Friday,
in
man,
the
for
books.
real.
Seattle Surge taking lead in the
You guys
series, and
end
they
up going
ran
out
the
tonight,
kills
be
charts
safe.
for what the first 2 hard points, basically uncontested.
And I'd say just for the fact that you go up with like a 70-point lead after the first 2 hills is just such like a comforting thing, like long term, because it makes like your decision making easier as the game goes on. You're not like too worked up about having to chalk up a 20 or 30 seconds like at some old time. You're just comfortable and know you can set up towards new. Honestly, that moment right there of like both Pred and accuracy challenging that P2 hill when there's only 20 seconds left is maybe the only sore spot and only mistake Seattle really made all game long, but Brett is obviously looking for kills because he gets most of the kills. Another fine slaying performance out of him and Sib.
Indeed. I mean, you can see what one big mistake from Seattle Surge cost them there, though. The Ravens netted themselves, what, a good 80 to 100 points of time. Got to be looking at those mistakes with a very, very keen eye and trying to eliminate those, because some of the top teams, they're really going to run it. It won't be 100 points. It could well be a map. Ravens, though, they're going to bounce back here in the search and destroy their mode. They've been very, very strong indeed against some of the finer opponents in the league. Let's see if they can bring the noise here against Seattle Surge, as that first map was not terribly kind to them indeed. Kudos again to Sib and Accuracy. 26, 24, and 18 between the two of them. 26 and 17 there for Pred. And Mac, he had his flippers and his snorkel on, mate. He was swimming.
You know,
the whole
we'll look at the assist for him.
No, but like, I mean, not even the assist, but it's those intangibles. Mac was the guy finding spawns. He was the man hitting the routes. He was certainly the cutoff player there. So great work again out of Seattle Surge. A well-rounded effort there on Hydra. Now, though, we go to Embassy. A very, very different look, especially when it comes to search and destroy. Ravens with a bounce back. Let's see if Surge have learned from their mistakes, John.
It should be a good game.
Well, the thing about those maps, though, is that Surge now just have the golden opportunity. Like you have on the side of London, they have 3 maps in the game out of 13 where their record is above 500. That would include Hydro Hardpoint and the final 2 that we have in this series. So I think the reason I was thinking, hey, maybe a game 5 is because maps like Hydro were kind of strong for them. Not a great looking map, number 1, compared to Seattle and the Embassy and the Outbacker Fortress Control. As Nameless pointed out, they've been daggers on the side of London. I mean, they've been the worst team on Embassy S&D by a decent margin. And then on the flip side, it's more positive things for Seattle, where they've been the best team on offense, on Outbacker Control, and that's a lethal threat if you can like orchestrate your offensive rounds on that map.
I think I got Florida.
I think Seattle are very poised and ready to go to try to get a 3-0.
Yeah, the veto's looking very strong for them indeed, especially when it comes to the Fortress Control. We had a sort of a saying, I think it was Black Ops 4, and the United was so good at this. Was the old Simba Beezy squad back in the day with Clay and Arceus Pristini. They were so good at the game mode, we basically just said, look, let's just start them off 1-up in the series. Let's just not even play control. Let's just give them the 1, and we play a best of, like, we play like the next 4 maps. So that's how we run it, and that for a long time was the way. But right now, the way for Seattle could well be the same thing. This Fortress Control is going to be strong for them, but enough for that.
They have been getting wrecked, bro. They have, but that's what I'm saying. Like, who knows? Like,
and this is the thing. Like, I know the Achilles heel, as Alex put it, for Seattle Surge is their S&D. Their record on this map is terrible, 1-5. But it's not worse than London, who are 0-3. Like, both on offensive and defensive rounds. If it's not for the fact that your Vegas Legion got 6-0'd by Atlanta FaZe, I think London would be dead last in almost every single stat. Offensive round, defensive rounds. They're actually good in the first blood category.
Take my cam away.
Not in converting the first bloods and not good in the 3v4s. They don't even stop bomb plants. London, this map has just been a massive struggle point for them.
Hey guys, I'm here, like, I'm gonna be here around.
So they haven't really shown us too much, but
for a bit,
against Seattle,
but I got my phone.
They haven't shown Seattle
the channel,
anything
so I'm
either.
watching you guys' chat.
Towards A right off the rip here, and that's not where the bomb is going.
I'm not next to the computer, but I got you guys.
A seam. Oh no, it's Brendan Stairwell. Guns him. Peace out. That's a lot of map control now going the way of the Ravens.
Okay, again, quick maths or just a couple quick stats for you. They're decent on the first bloods. They're not good at converting. They give up the bomb plant 70% of the time on this map. They successfully retake 11%. That's what they have to do now.
So what you're saying is the retake's not very good. And right now you got 30 seconds to prove us all wrong, Ravens. Here we have it. Mac, he's peeking, he's creeping. Has he sniffed out Matty Marshall? He has indeed. It's another down as the Ravens all come down to Nasty. And Nasty, what has he got in the tank? He's not running anything too premium right now. He's no Sib's going to be there. Massive snap, an incredible individual win, but it's over to Mac now, the 1v1, and that's the round. Good job, Seattle.
Hey, I'll say it slower this time so we can all be on the same page in case anybody missed it. London are capable of getting first bloods. They are not capable of clutching 3v4s, and on this map specifically, they give up the bomb plant 70% of the time, and they only retake successfully 11%. And that is exactly how that round went. They didn't try to stop the bomb plant at all. They got the first blood and still could not convert. That's the Raven special on Embassy.
That's crazy. Statistically, everything that we thought may have happened has happened. We're buying a
shout out Tim for that one.
Shout out Tim. Shout out the stats team. Seattle Surge take the first. Lovely work there again from Nasty with the old snaps. Mac with a round-winning kill, essentially. Sib though, oh dear, this could get very loud very quickly if he could land a sniper or two. Ravens with the aggression though towards the bomb site. Trophy's going to be in place. They might be able to get this one down. Nasty gone. Sib gets it. First blood.
Yeah, such a lethal threat, and you've already got Pred behind enemy lines on the flank as well. So right now, Seattle, they are just in prime position to win this round for free. You can spot the guy on bomb as well, and just how you wrote it down. That is exactly how Surge want to play these rounds.
So clinical, and Asim's going to smash the glass open. Come at me, bro, and they do. Surge with another strong round indeed. This time, Pred, big work on that flank.
And just to go back to the drawing board, if I'm London, if I have access to stats and they have a team, they have to be aware that they're not being successful on these bomb retakes. I like even the strat that Seattle pulled out. Pull out a snipe, be a little bit more aggressive, get all the stuns and nades out, do something to stop these bomb plants, or at least slow it down enough that a guy like Pred can go all the way around on the flank, get in position, and then stop the bomb plant or just kill the guys after the fact. And Ravens round 1 just gave it up for free. Now the coordinated nades, though, to try to get a little bit of stoppage out towards B. Obviously, though, Seattle not falling for any sneaky ones. Maybe it will be a flank from Nasty is the new attempt for London.
Stun check. Nobody home. Mac's going to fly out now. He might be able to get himself into a fight. Nasty in the back line. He wins the fight. Scrap wins his in the middle of the map as well against Mac. So great work so far for the Ravens.
And just the beautiful work of at least shutting down the bomb plant. You see where that ends up getting dropped as soon as Mac is going to fall. And now Nasty gets a corner. Any corner, Pred's going to hunt him down. And this will be a 2v4 attempt with bomb down for Pred and accuracy.
We get to now just sort of listen to the ambient sounds of the burning embassy here in Al Mazrah. Here comes Pred. Oh, shoulders. Pops his daddy. The wind up. Oh, it's the old ring around a rosy. It's the straight back at it. It seems saw him on the cross there, though. But it was this long line of sight. That's where accuracy is going to have a great time.
2v2.
And he makes it a 2v2. Nate check. Scraps though down the back alley. There's only one Matty Marshall. He's made it a 2v1. Pred's still roaming, though. This ain't over yet, chance. Okay, it's done.
Oh!
Lordy.
Yep.
I think Scrap said, let's go, boys. There's a lot going on here. A lot of F sounds on the lips there. You can see I'm not a lip reader, but he's excited. He's well excited.
Yeah, that's a good shout as well coming in from Scraps. I thought Pred had him dead to rights as soon as he got in the corner, and Scraps is the one that delivers that round because that was a 2v4 that was one gunfight away if accuracy wins that against Scraps, where Seattle end up clutching up. But much better work out of London. They stopped the bomb plant. They got the kills. The flank from Nasty was perfect. And it got dicey, but they clutched up towards the end as well. So nice little bounce back, and now it's about dealing with Pred and Mac instantly. They're just going to punch him in the mouth to this one. Pred, no cares in the world, and maybe should have cared just a little bit more. Gives away his life, but his team still has that advantage.
Yeah, and they do indeed. Scraps, though, fighting for his life over there by that side of the embassy. Sib in the 1v2, both windows populated. He's got one, and he's snaked his way into the win. 3v1 right now. Nasty, last man up for the Ravens. Less than a minute to go.
And they know where he is too. As soon as he breaks the glass, accuracy, he's just going to be staring at this cross. No one needs to peek. Just wait for him to feed it the information, and it'll be a freebie towards the middle of the map. Aggression at the start, patience towards the end, and effectively another perfect round. Maybe the only small mistake is Pred getting a little bit overconfident, but you can see it in his eyes. He is ready for the gunfights.
Surge, after that historic losing streak in Search and Destroy, have managed to turn that big old boat around, and they keep it going here against the Ravens. Looks like the Ravens play in a completely dark facility, doesn't it? With just the light of their monitors keeping them ablaze right now. Can we get pull the kill though? That's the question. 0-3 so far. It would sure help in the rounds.
Well, we'll see if they can stop the bomb plant, because again, for London, it's all about the flanks for these guys, and this time Pred's just going to deal with at least the first. But this is going to be bombed down, and again, the retakes has been the struggle point for London. It looks like it's going to be up to Nasty and Paul. Again, Paul looking for his first kill, and he's going to find it on the retake. They got the advantage now.
Here comes Lamar. Top side of the embassy. Great power position. He needs to be here to really stop those players from the Ravens hitting the defuse. Here comes Paul. Check this corner. Massive work out of accuracy. That's a huge kill. 5-2 overall. Top side now cleaned out. Nasty once again, all alone now. In a seemingly impossible situation. Yeah, there's no way. There's simply no way he gets this. He can chow Mac all he wants, but they're going to play that positional advantage. Good work, Surge. Another strong round.
And, you know, even watching these rounds, it's not just the fact that, like, they're miserable at actually retaking the sites when they're giving up the bomb plants completely for free. It's also the fact that they're letting the guy that plants the bomb live. Because not, like, you have to deal with accuracy and top PD, who obviously can pop that silence and just pick a corner, any corner. And it's so difficult just to root him out. And then even by the time you get accuracy, well, Mac's still alive, and now he's playing top AC. And, like, it's just another clutch spot. Like, they're giving up the bomb plants for free, not killing the guy planting the bomb. And it's so difficult to win rounds like that.
Oh, yeah. But Surge are playing for the priority positions. They're nailing it. Another round up. We got Paul on the board in the last one. Yep, see you later. Sip's going to hold that one for a mo. His boy Pred, though, downstairs in laundry. He's not putting socks together. He's keeping the Ravens pinned. And, oh, I love this movement. Sib trying to be a difficult kill, and he's well hard to kill from there. Oh, a tang! You're kidding me! Marker there from Scraps. Still a 4v4 for now. Oh, he's going back for it. The double dip from Sib. Oh, and there's Pred, finally. Takes care of the socks, takes care of Paul. Man advantage, Seattle.
I mean, that hit marker is just a heartbreaker. And now you only have 35 seconds on the clock to work with. I guess you take care of Sib, but still not a lot of time to try to force this bomb plant. And obviously, Mac playing down low. Seattle a little bit less interested in giving up the bomb for free.
Oh, see if Mac... Oh, he's going to hit that top window. He's been spotted. No, he hasn't actually. Scraps didn't see him. Ah, no! And he's just been taken care of. Unfortunate timing. Ah, it's falling to pieces. It's going to be a 5-1 in a moment. Can Scraps do the unthinkable? The answer is no. Seattle Surge have come to play today. 5-1 here on the Surge.
Yeah, and, you know, the hit marker is almost just salt in the wound on this map at this point, but just for the fact that you're running out of time, Scraps doesn't look over his teammate when he's trying to get the bomb down. Mac just pokes his head out and gets the kill for free, and just not a lot of coordination there, but obviously Scraps a few different things to worry about. He's got to worry about the flank as well, so a little bit too extra, not enough time, and obviously in that moment, a clean first blood from Pred that slows everything down.
Map point, Seattle Surge. This is to take a 2-0 lead here in the series. Trophies, oh, they connect. Good work. The absolute bombardment there from the Ravens. And Paul has just flown out in the middle of the map. Doesn't check a thing. Gets absolutely smoked. Accuracy is there as well. Asim in the 1v4. Go on, do it. Ninja. Ninja. Okay. Here we go. Stun check, lands it. No, he doesn't. Tags are there, though. Oh, my God. Asim, he is so confident. And I love this out of Seattle. Back to Old Faithful. Gunned. 1v1. Yo. You know he's up there, dude. Daddy's been reset. Oh, wait. No shot. Do it, Asim. Do it. Lamar's going to check the bomb soon. He has to. He just has to. Time ticking. Oh, no. It's not going to happen. My God.
What a read.
What a read. Seattle Surge. Steely resolve. Don't let the shenanigans of Asim get in the way, and they win the search 2-0 here in the series.
Oh, my God. I mean, look, they got the first blood, and it just all died. It just instantly. I guess maybe that's why they don't try to, or why they give up the bomb for free, because they tried to stop it that time. It just got obliterated. But Seattle Surge, who nearly broke the record for most S&D most S&D losses in a row, just destroyed them. 6-1 on Embassy. So, yeah, we'll go to map 3.
Map 3 it is, ladies and gents. And this is the death knell right now for the Ravens. This is the 3-0, unless they can pull some magic out across that control. Till then, though, a great attempt from Asim there in the final round. Not quite enough, though. Powerful positional advantage played there by Seattle in every single round. The playbook was deep. They were very mobile on the map, extremely active, and they had those power positions. You name it, man. It was all going well for them. 6-1. Final score. Is this the end of the Seattle Surge search and destroy drought? I hope so. Well, ladies and gents, there we go. 2 maps down. 3 to go potentially. But if you've heard Chance say anything today, you know that Fortress Control, Nameless said it as well, that Fortress Control is a very good one for Seattle Surge. We'll find out if the Ravens can find anything here in this series, or will there be another 3-0 on the build-up to Major 3? We'll find out after this.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Let's get it, chat. Welcome back. We hope you enjoyed that. Getting us ready to rock and roll on this next part of the series, and it could be the last part of the series for the Ravens, because we're going to play Control. And Control, chance, not been very good, has it?
No, not at all. Not for London. However, for Seattle, godlike. Again, anyone that has even remotely touched rank play that has played on Outbagger Control knows that offensive rounds are just, they're brutal. You get stuck in a spawn trap, you get maybe a moment in the game where you can get out of your spawn and create anything. Except for Seattle, best on offense. They have a positive record on the attacking rounds. They have a positive KD on the attacking rounds. And this is like not just a one-off, like it is statistically significant. They have played this map quite a few times. To be that good on offense is utterly ridiculous. And obviously they're going against London, who it has been a struggle point for them all year long. Maybe just another opportunity to pad those stats.
Unfortunately, we have had a player drop out of the game just for a moment. We're getting this one launched up ASAP. Funny enough, I sometimes like to drop out, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, just before an Outbagger Control as well. So I can't lie when I say I relate a little bit, whoever it was. Know what I'm saying? You got it. Chat's got me. I know Chat's got me.
Strap. I play this map. I go hard on this map. It doesn't work all the time, but like I'll try. I'll take some. I'll take the exact same gunfight 20 times on a map. I'll do it.
Well, here we go. Before we get into this one, another look at the maps and modes brought to you by the GMC Hummer EV. First two maps, a blur. A blast of Seattle's surge gunfire as they roll now into Fortress Control. If we do stick it out here on Fortress, there's a hard point after that. And then we're going to Hotel Search and Destroy to close out the series. Now, Game 5, Jeremy Studd, he may not be working today, but he came in today absolutely flapping, say it's going to be Game 5s all day. I say, instead of that, why don't you go to the store and check out some of the sweet merch that we have here in the Call of Duty world. Shop.callofdutyleague.com. You can get a banging hoodie. And I do think that actually that is the all of those camos, that's the same camos these teams use in-game as well. So we absolutely love that. The official shop of the Call of Duty League. And if IRL gear isn't for you, don't forget you can also rock these in-game skins. And all of this required, you just have to go to the store on MW2 Awards and 2.0. All of the team packs are available now. Not a single one of them better than the other. They're all beautiful. They're all perfect. Just like everyone like you in the chat. Here we go, team. Almost ready to party. Still nearly there. Yeah. It's going to be a good day of games. Very excited, actually, for today's matches. Really excited for the major upcoming chance. We've talked a little bit about that. A lot of favorites going in this tournament. And whatever happens, it's going to be an incredible show, man. I mean, Optic Texas always run a good major. The last major was the first one of the Vanguard season. Amazing experience. Crazy times. What was your favorite moment of the major one last year?
Maybe Hex when he was like calling out the crowd after like they were trying to go away for some sneak diffuses. Hex is always a good time, especially in moments like those. So that was up there, but honestly, just how loud the venue got, sort of a closed in space. I think, honest to God, that was the loudest crowd I've heard in Call of Duty. Like, even if they're like other venues may be technically louder just because of the size, the place was ridiculous. Like, it was a bonkers event, and I think it's going to live up to the expectations, especially if the TST guys are going to bring the hype again as well.
Yeah, big old drum. We know Hitch and the boys will be drumming the heart sound shower Hex for keeping those filthy, rotten cheaters at bay. I think the exact words he said was, the guys don't need your help to win. They just want your support. Something like that. So keep it hush, you filthy animals. Look at the matchup. We're almost ready to play. We've got standings soon as well. Oh, hello, standings. This is what we're looking like going into Major 3. Now, third week now of play so far. Rokkr yet to get a win. Gorilla's yet to get a win. The Florida Mutineers, though, 1-3 for them. Chance. Any major surprises for you here?
Well, I think, it's really the bubble, right? Just Vegas and London, both at the 1-2 record. I think for Vegas, like, if they get a win, that might be the first time in their, like, organization's history they start in the winner's bracket at a tournament. So the next series we have on our hands is going to be incredibly impactful. And for London, it's not that extreme overall, but same spot in terms of the record. Like, this is when they need. I know they recently just picked up their 4th series win of the year just last week. And I will say, Miles, if you're selling soap, I will sell the story. the final two maps that we have are still strong ones for London and have been all year long. And I know this one looks like a Seattle win because of how good Surge has been on offense, but it is still a massively defensive sided map. So London, they just need to create those moments and find that opening break on offense, shut them down on defense. You can still just go 3 for 3 on defensive rounds and be one of the best teams in the game.
It's very, very possible. Not over yet for the Ravens. Let's see how we go, though, in the control. The Ravens will be on defense first. Kills going their way so far. Fred changes out, a little bit of help from his teammates, and now this is what Pred wants. The apparition of Al-Bagra Fortress now roaming the halls. Gonna find these kills all over the place. It's gonna be difficult to deal with. He's gonna be sneaky, he's gonna be fast, he's gonna be angry, and he's got a two-piece.
That's as good as it gets on the opening break. You get Pred out and about. The apparition, I think, is what you called him. And his disappearing act, he just gets to pick a new corner. And London had to spend so much time just looking for him. And if you try to ignore him, you're just going to spend the next few minutes getting shot in the back on cooldown. Or Paul can gun you down. And I think the second tick didn't actually go through. So all things considered, London making up for a pretty bad start.
Oh, Paul ain't afraid no ghost. Scraps holding down that side of the map as well. Ravens stay alive, and now draining that second segment on towards A. Great defensive work, about 40-ish seconds remaining on the round. We will see what happens next. Max cracked his way through top maps. Stuns, nades, you name it, it's all getting thrown. The kitchen sink has just hit a seam in the face. He's still chilling, holding the line now. His teammates have got the coverage. This is good defensive work again. 30 seconds. Keep it all tight. Keep it together. Oh, a seam. So sneaky, so dangerous.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Lordy. What a two. It just freaked his game out.
Yeah, I even see the face cam. Yeah, I think the entire lobby just reacted to that. That could have been a dagger if that didn't go that well, because right now, this is as good as it gets for London. You get picked apart on the opening break, but now you turn this into streaks for a seam. The Seattle still find the opening, get two bodies back over towards A, and it looks like that second tick is going to go through, and I'd say if you get at least 2 ticks, you're feeling pretty good, and if you can get the third, that's even better for an attack.
Never chalk, though. Never chalk. There's the contest. Ravens still trying to keep this defensive round going their way. Oh, it was a seam. Mac, though. A flying elbow from the top rope takes care of him. Find a few moments now. Anyone able to get onto the point? Oh, dear. Clock's ticking. Nasty could be the hero. There it is. We have requested a timeout. We'll deal with that in a moment. For now, the guns are up, and we have got ourselves on point B, though. Oh, accuracy snuck through.
Yeah, London, though, they still need to have a lot of pressure over towards A, so you have to win these gunfights. You take care of him, and the pressure on A is still there. And that is wonderful news for London, who only give up 2 ticks. I know that's still, reasonable for an offensive round for Seattle, but for how bad that could have been off the opening break, Ravens have to be satisfied. They got the cruise missile. They shut him down. They dealt with the weird lag spike that popped up out of nowhere in the middle of a seam streak, but they get the first round. Clean on defense. That's the way Al-Bagra goes.
Well, you remember in the Matrix when Neo starts to believe that he's the one, and he starts to cause more problems in the Matrix, like more bugs, more deja vu and stuff. I think that's just what happened with Asim there. He was on that 6 spree, and the code started to crack. He is the one. Technical timeout here, ladies and gents.
I'm fine with Asim being the Keanu Reeves of the CDL. That is, I'll allow it.
He's so lovable. You can't not love him. You know what I'm saying? He's just the greatest.
Genuinely made me happy when the series started. We saw the hand claps. The hand claps coming through. It's a staple.
Sure, how pumped he was to win that last one. I don't know what's going on the other hand there, but everyone's feeling good. Hey, you got hand warmers. That's what's up. Everyone's feeling good here for the Ravens. Seam is a fantastic in and out of game teammate. We've talked about him plenty over his exciting career throughout the Call of Duty world. Doesn't let anything get to him. He brings his A game all the time. Now he's got a lot of fans across the many chat shows there in the CDL world. Also, see if he can't keep that energy up throughout this matchup. Technical timeout still underway, ladies and gents. We'll find out what's going on. In the meantime, let's get to watch these players' faces and try to liberate them.
Well, lip read if you want. I know these players speak English on the London camp, but sometimes, man, it can be tricky for us Americans. We're not always super sure about what's going on, but I will say I kind of dig the bedroom vibes, practice like you play, and if you practice at home in the dark, might as well bring that out for tournament time as well. The only thing illuminating them is really stun grenades. That'll brighten up their day quite a bit.
We got comp ops in the game right now, having a quick look and see what was going on there, see what the player issue was, and for now you can see that the game is totally paused there on Sib's glasses. Shout out Sib for always wearing the glasses, man. We can basically see his game the whole time. Like, who's that? Why and who is it? Going absolutely crazy over there. It's probably
Brad would be my guess.
Crazy right there. But yeah, Sib's going to be chilling for a moment as we find out exactly what's going on here, ladies and gents. Compops is on the case. Big fans of the folks over at Compops. Wish them all the best of luck in resolving these nasty little gremlins that occasionally crop up. Accuracy now, though, a time to just chill. Now, will this ice Seattle Surge chance? They've got their defensive round up now. There's not a lot of chat between them. I feel like the Ravens, it's non-stop game planning right now. Non-stop chit-chat, and it looks like that we're ready to go. Here we have it. Seattle Surge defensive round. Ravens up by 1.
No,
sorry, no, we're just sorry
about hanging out, but they do look good in spawn. I would say a very fun stat to actually have is like they're not bots. Whatever you call the things that you shoot in the firing range, like the, I don't know what it is, but the number of those that Sib has killed in between maps, because this man is nonstop. If he's not playing, he is still shooting his gun. Honestly, this is probably the most heartbreaking time Sib ever experiences, when he's just stuck and not allowed to move and shoot his gun.
Yeah.
He can't handle it.
He can't handle it. Here we go, ladies and gents. Round 2 of Al-Bagra Fortress Control. Let's get into it. Ravens versus Surge. Ravens on offense.
Ooh, and again, Asim does have that cruise missile in the back pocket, so if you ever find those opportunities, maybe some progress over towards B, you never know what you can pull out of the back pocket. But as far as the opening breaks go, already first blood there for Seattle, who again just want to keep things nice and secure. No funny business just yet. A sole player that got out towards A gets chopped down immediately, clean 4 in the feed, and that already might be the route.
He saw the makings of what the Ravens were trying to do there. They all got out. They managed to pick a corner, hoping for Seattle to overcommit. But now Seattle way too comfy right now. They were big chilling. They've got all the power positions once again. We saw them do it in the Search and Embassy. Now we're seeing them do it on Al-Bagra Fortress. And with 50 seconds remaining on the round. Oh! What's going on, son? Okay. Fred, you tell me.
Turning back the time. We even had glitch since Black Ops 3, but we just hit the full rewind on this one.
It's all good. We're back, though. 35 seconds remaining on this one. And it wasn't a game issue. It was us. Don't worry about it. Having a little bit too fun with the rewind button. Chance with a great shout out to BO3. 25 on the round. Ravens yet to get on the point. 1 set kills, though, and they're free.
Yeah, all my references are Call of Duty related. I think someone else probably thought of Doctor Strange, just turning back time with the Time Stone, I guess,
yep, well
is
done,
what it was.
You did it. Yep.
I did the thing. Let's go. I watch movies. I'm cultured.
That's my duo, ladies and gents. Here we go. Clock's ticking. Ravens still trapped. Scraps the last ditch sprint. Wait a minute. He guns 2 on the way out. There's only one. Matty Marshall. 2 seconds on the clock. 3 members of the Ravens posted up. Look at all 4. Screw it, lads. Stack it up. That zone is going to turn to dust. Here comes Pred. What can he find? Anything hit? No. The Ravens with the kills. They keep it going. They capture the point. Unbelievable.
That is actually godlike, too. They were down by 2 ticks. They were 2 seconds away from just getting absolutely stuffed on offense, and then every single player on Seattle blinked at the exact same time, and Scraps picks up 2, an already successful round. They did just get 3-piece, so I think Seattle should be able to reset up that spawn trap and be annoying in your base once again. But beautiful work. That is all it takes on this map. Just a moment. That's exactly what London just got.
Well, they've got 30 seconds to find another moment right now for the Ravens. Paul and Nasty upstairs waiting for that opportunity to fall into their laps. They might have to manufacture something, though. Clock's ticking. You're running out of time, lads. 20 to go.
And I just appreciate London. Also, all 4 of those players, 0 time wasted, jumping on the point instantaneously. They knew the name of the game. It is a tick battle on this map, and now you can pump the brakes and try to play for kills just a little bit in the event you end up in tiebreakers, because obviously they just got massively outside on lives.
Yeah, massive outside, but there, the capture of that A zone does net you 3 segments, so that's going to be them above Seattle Surge now in the segment count. Very important when we get to that final round. We'll see what happens, though. As Surge now back over to offense. Can they find some success? And by success, I literally mean any more than 3 seconds captured. That'd be amazing. Well, that would actually be amazing.
The interesting thing about this to me as well is that Asim has the cruise missile. If you get stuffed on your first round of offense where you get 0 ticks, you're basically forced to save it for your next offensive round and try to like create that perfect moment to utilize the cruise. But now you have options. Now you can use it as a defense mechanism when you're on the defensive rounds. You at least get to play with it a little bit more. It's a minor thing, but it could pay off for London.
All those little things. Any advantage you can possibly get here on Al-Bagra, I'll take. Cleans up there. London's defensive line has had to fall back somewhat. Uh-oh, Max found a hole. He's in. Paul's gunned. Pressure down towards 8. The clock has been stopped at 106. Still a one-man capture for now, but what you're looking at now from Seattle is great map control, accuracy. Found himself in that open corner. Oh, he found a kill. He can get on a B in a moment as well. Will the crews hit, though? I look like trophies are all over the place. Well, it lands. It takes care of Mac. Safety for now. Ravens stay alive.
And Miles, that was the exact scenario I was talking about. If you're like down on ticks, you basically have to use it on offense because that's the only way you can get defense for the round 5. One moment for Seattle to get out of their spawn. You use the crews and get rid of the trophies with attacks and nades to at least try to stop the bleeding. But obviously that is a minor thing, and the major problem is now Seattle has more pressure on A.
Pressure on A. Scraps 11 of 7. Finding the kills. Max up next. Does get it. Second segment gone. Good looks from Seattle. They need one more segment on A to add a minute to the clock. And then if they can get one on B, which has been the plan, accuracy's, he's been top side of the map every single life. He's trying to keep that lane open for the boys. Seen with the multi-kill there as the lads are doing everything they possibly can to keep finding these kills.
Well, a couple of different players licking walls, and good luck trying to snap out of that one. There's another Marvel reference. We're 2 for 2, but server in that moment, 22 seconds to go, and it looks like London have just been able to continue and keep the stranglehold on the map. So similar to round 1, but I guess with 14 seconds left, you never know. Seattle still might be able to get out.
10 seconds remaining. Crazier things have happened. Here we go. Oh, Nasty and Paul, great work there in the feed. Final 5, that is it. Unless Pred can teleport, and I don't think that's one of his operator abilities. Lads, you've done it. You've kept them off the point. You've copped the segment lead as well. Ravens up by 1. Map point.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. 1 segment difference. That is, well, they're also going to be down on live, so they're probably going to need 2 segments unless they can massively outslay on offense. Not super likely, so going for the 2 segments or just the win. You can do it either way, but obviously you're playing for the defense on the round 5. 2 ticks is what they need. In the moments where they were able to create it, first round on offense, London got completely smoked until there was 2 seconds left on the clock, and they were managing to break out. And then even in round 1, their moment was the Seam getting the cruise missile that was the bailout in the previous round. So a lot of little things going for London, but you still have to execute in this round.
Different looks this time, not going towards A. Heavier stack towards B, but accuracy's in position. Catches 2. Oh, he sees him. Can he get the kill? No, he's in. Big trades. Oh, no, the Ravens are in. They're on to B. The capture begins.
I mean, this could be for the tie as well. And actually, looking at this slang, it's not too bad. So you have the option if you get this first segment to close out either way. But there you go. They got the second, and they got the stack on B. Seattle looking to swarm, but it's too late. The point is gone. Defense is secured, and now it's about if London can just straight up win this round.
They're going to do what they can. What a turnaround here on Albagra. Oh, my word, a Seam. Left stick locked forward. That boy don't stop. 2 minutes on the clock and 23 lives for London to throw at A. Now, can they throw those in a way that helps them get out of this spawn? Because here we go, the trap's on.
I mean, hey, as long as they just don't feed streaks, I think you're chilling on this round. You got options, so take your time and look for these breaks. Pred's going to be dealing with 3. Can't even deal with the first. Asim just guns them while flying by. And now you see London dolphin diving and moving their way out, trying to set up these baits, trying to look for an avenue of attack, but easier said than done. Sipping accuracy, locking it down with attack 56.
And it Pred and Mac, they're now in the happy place. Submachine guns are in top maps. Matt gets a little eager. We can take that though. Paul, he's up next. And whoa, big wins. It's a 3 spree there from Mac. Cut down immediately. And can Scraps get out? No, accuracy holding down. Horsey, locking it. Kills are up. Space to work with now for the Ravens. They fly forward. Just over a minute to go.
It's such a sick angle from Sid, though, getting the damage and the reads out of those players as they cross. So they know it seems behind enemy lines, but I guess that doesn't make it easier. A couple players able to get out through the stable side of things and just trying to be annoying. Buy the time and buy some space on the map for London to start to make moves. And it is a difficult battle right now, but the trades are in. There's the 3 down. Sid, last man standing on A.
And Asim has found the courage and the space to fight his way up through the backline. Max up next, wins that battle as well. Sid to the front. Asim finds himself 2. The beams are there. 10 lives remaining for Seattle. It could come down to a slave fest. Kanasi, no! Can't win the fight up front. Paul's up next. You have to keep this real estate alive and kicking for the Ravens. That's another big one. On to the point we now go. Cruise now from Sib. You're done, Paul. Bang! Gone. Eradicated. Final 20 to go.
And honestly, I didn't even notice that Sib had the cruise missile, but add that to the list of small moments that are an advantage for London of at least just burning that cruise missile towards the end. Of course, if you bring up the first one, looks like accuracy at some point was able to collect one as well. So
whoa,
maybe a moment or a tool or maybe a last-ditch A push.
Oh, last-ditch A push. Sib, though, finding the kills. Last lives to Seattle. Can he get any more? No, Nasty wins it. Mac finds his kill. Oh, Nasty's got 2 of them. Pred's up next. Nasty, he's somehow finding these kills on point. And I don't believe what I've seen. I was at the opening night of Cocaine Bear, and this was crazier. The Ravens have won a control.
Miles, I'm very happy you're paying attention as well. I'm talking about cruise missiles. Meanwhile, London are talking about winning the game and calling it on that final offensive round, getting the job done and taking Seattle to task on a map that I think was unexpected for a lot of us. That's like the second time London have played Outbacker Control all year long, but they get the job done. They create a decent number of moments. And hey, now they get their way to the tail end of the series. And again, maps 4 and map 5 looks so much sweeter for the Ravens camp.
Well, I think that's it, Chance. I think I might have peaked. My career's done. It's not getting better than that. 3-1 on Albagra Fortress in a cool 10 minutes. Ladies and gents, the Ravens shocked us all. Can they continue to shock us again? We're going to go to a hard point here on Albagra after this. But first and foremost, the highlights.
I mean, hey, and again, great moments the entire way through. Maybe the shining one being those like 2 different like open avenues that London are able to create just to start those offensive round progression. Even the opening break they had in the final round. I mean, they jumped on the B point almost instantly. I know personally, Miles, when we play, it is just the B breaks all day of like that is just what you try to force through and almost get the prayer out to that point. And London able to create it. They get the job done, and they turned this into an exciting series.
Far more interesting series, and I think for the team, it's just that confidence, man. I mean, you have a big turnaround moment, all of the little set pieces to break out of maps, to break out of those traps. A lot of them worked and paid off against a solid team like Surge. You're winning insane gunfights towards the end here from Nasty. I mean, that was sensational. Pred just, deer in headlights, just running forward, trying to stop the guys getting out of gate, and no idea his teammates are getting ripped. And the Ravens somehow get it. That pop-off, that's what you're looking for out of the squad. Can they keep that confidence up? Sky's the limit. We go now to another hard point.
And I'd say even great news for London is like everybody is creating those moments, right? I think that initial offensive round, Scraps is the guy that picked up the big 2 to open things up for London to start making moves. You would have seen going on tears throughout that map. Nasty was going on the 4 or 5 spree towards the end, and even Paul had his moments where he was popping pieces. So very big team effort across the board, and especially so for a team, 23 kills and 10 assists just to back it up. And he is a roller coaster of a player, and I think a player that has drawn a decent bit of attention, like half criticism and half praise for the year that he has had. But I know even like last week, like he was sick, he was dealing with it. He's putting like ice on his forehead because he's dealing with his own personal stuff. And hey, bounce back, looking a lot healthier now, and the gameplay, at least on that map, is backing it up. So well-rounded effort. You bought yourself to the latter half of the series, and for London, this is your opportunity. Not an easy map to beat Seattle on. Seattle do have a 5-2 record on Fortress Hardpoint, but as far as London maps goes, they only have 3 where they have a record above 500. Fortress Hardpoint is one of those, 4-2 overall, so they're ready for the battle.
You teased us at the start of the series saying that the latter half was definitely a favorable spot for the Ravens to be in. Whether they're going to get there, that was unlikely. Now that they've made it, though, oh dear, there's a little bit of sweat now on the brows of those Seattle players. We'll find out. But for now, mate, I'm just still reeling at the fact that we saw that victory there. Offensive wins on Albagra, Ravens coming out of nowhere, 2 of them there, crazy stuff. We'll see what happens. But for now, yeah, Albagra, and we got a hotel for game 5 if we have to get there, another big search and destroy map. But the way Seattle are looking, man, I think you wouldn't be too upset going to hotel. Just current form, very, very strong. 6-1 there on Embassy. Hey, we'll see. While the things have happened now, but a moment for Seattle Surge to just go, damn, something that really did happen to us there on Albagra Fortress. We'll see if they can't regain, as the kids say. And Sib's back in his spot, Chance. You can see it. Those poor training dummies are getting absolutely whooped.
Training dummies, there you go. I was trying to think of that for such a long time. So target, hey, either way, Sib is the slayer of all of them. But this is a dangerous moment for Seattle. Still a comfortable map pick for them on map 4. This is the one that they chose in the series. But even though they got that big 6-1 win on Embassy, London is the worst embassy team in the game, in my opinion. That is not the case for Hotel. London have a 3-1 record. And admittedly for Seattle, that was the map for S&D where they made sure they didn't falter on the record. It's where they got their first win to sort of break the curse, as it were. But that doesn't mean you're going to be massively confident going into a game 5. So Seattle obviously want to shut it down here, and London just playing with a bit more confidence, honestly, than what they've had. Nice little pop-off moment after the map 3, and obviously, a guy like Scraps will always be bringing the energy.
I mean, Scraps, I think for many players here, more recent Call of Duty League fans, they wouldn't have seen the majesty of Scraps, through his come up, his World War II runs, or what he was like in Black Ops 4 on that FaZe roster alongside a scene like crazy. Incredible player to watch, really strong personality, very fun, spicy in the interviews. I really miss more than anything, and I know the Scraps fans are with me on this one. Do you remember those long form videos he used to make? You just pull up Twitter and just Sineer Vondar, the Sineer book. Those were the days, man. What a time to be alive, though, as we now load into Al Bagra Hardpoint Fortress. Sorry, you know what I'm saying.
A shirtless Scraps at 2 o'clock in the morning, just him in a phone, where the magic happens.
Those were hilarious.
Dude, I want to see Scraps on MTV Cribs. That's the content I need.
Here we go towards that first hard point as we get ourselves back into this match. Fortress Hardpoint, that's another spicy one. All the same sort of crazy rules and trappings of the map apply, but that hardpoint's going to dance around once every minute. Look at that top slide of the screen. 35 seconds remaining on this one, and Paul Laudy's in that time.
Yeah, Paul's picking up the pieces, so they're going to be able to get the hard point time. But now the question is about those spawns in rotation. London dropped the ball just a little bit. I know a player on Seattle ended up just spawning out over towards P2, but still moments to try to recreate. A team kill comes through for Seattle. Even the gunfight's on the point with Scraps gives you 1. There's the opportunity because Asim trying to be the playmaker. He's the guy spawning a couple of those surge players out at least towards the middle of the map. And if he wins these gunfights, he can block these back spawns. And this is it. You can shut it down and win this rotation, or Fred can kill your entire team and leave Asim by himself.
Oh, Asim though reads it. Oh, nice work. Great spawns. Good stuff. Ravens, they stay alive here on the P2 row. He's out of the top window. Nice work out of Mac. That's going to be the back line. Wide open. Mackenzie melts through the front. Can he get a third? Nasty. Back on up, son. There is an angry Mac coming around the corner from the gallows, and he's looking to hang it. 40 seconds remaining here on P2, and this is Surge firmly in control.
Yeah, that's a good example of like the chaos spawns, right? Where 3 go down, cleaning the feed for Preds. Scraps actually spawns up near Asim. The other 2 do not, but it seems like Seattle consistently able to make the best out of weird spawns like that and turn it into a P2 rotation, nice and secure. Mac has some nice shots as well. Him and Pred working together to keep that clearance. All the scrap time for Seattle. Now it's about that potential break to new.
And we oscillate again from one side of the map to the other. The Ravens now in trouble. They're the last man alive up there. Is going to be nasty. The guns are up. Can he hold off the onslaught now from Seattle Surge? Accuracy. Gun. Whoa, Jesus. The smoothest of moves from Asim Lordy. Front line now. Sib holds it down. Kills going either side. The trap is now set one way or the other. We'll find out who's in trouble, though. As the Ravens, they've got the time.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often where someone's laying down and somehow breaks their ankles, but accuracy delivers in that moment, and London taking advantage of that, trying to lock this hill down and trying to push up the map if they were able to. They do get stopped, so they're not going to be able to flip these spawns just yet, but nice little chunk of time they've got so far. 30 more to go.
Whoa! Ravens holding it down. The final 30 seconds. Eventually, you're going to start looking out. Okay, here it is. They've left the stables on their horses. They're roaming now across the map. The Ravens are trying to escape the right-hand side of the minimap. This is a big one, ranked play teammates. This is the game-winning move right here. Scraps on a 4. Oh, big shots out of Sid. Brings him down. Final 10 seconds, and the Ravens, the spawns are not good for them. Seattle have held. The game plan remains strong, and they should be able to take the lead after this.
Yeah, still a good attempt by London, though, just to try to create that space on the right side of the map to leave the spawns open for Seattle, but now it's just Seattle's turn. It's that sort of 1-2 punch, the back and forth blow that you can have on this map, where each team just winning that rotation. And Seattle trying to hold so far. Asim looking for the timing. Him in accuracy in the standoff that they have had. This time, Asim comes out on top.
Oh, Mac. Another big win. Hardpoint still in the hands of Seattle. Looking at that lead change. Not over yet, those. The cannons. Oh, dear. Nearly crosses up Pred there. Nice work again from Sib from P1. Beautiful tags. 30 seconds remaining. And Nasty's got in. This could be a problem for Seattle. Can they identify him quickly? Can they remove him from this power position by rails?
Yes, they can. Sid delivers. The snake's not good enough, and Surge continuing just to get most of this time. A few seconds get stripped away, and Scraps looking for the end of it. His namesakes wants the scrap time as well, but all said and done, he's only able to pick up 2, and maybe 10 seconds were stripped away from Seattle on this point. They have retaken the lead, but as the back and forth battle continues, London are set up around new.
We have got ourselves a hard point here on Fortress. So far, wonderfully close between both teams. Nothing like that first hard point we saw. Hydra was a thing of the past with the seam 3 in the feed. Whoa, nearly gets all 4. That'd have been unbelievable, though. Lead change, they're working on it from the Ravens. Sib in a good spot to help his boys out. They can cross over. No, Scraps is there. Accuracy on the pitch. Dealt with. Ravens. Oh, they've all been brought down. Good work, Seattle. That's the break.
Yeah, clean foot. Yeah, look at Seattle reading those spawns, too. So 3 players on London spawn on the right side of the map. Seattle, though, heads up that the P2 spawn was going to be open. That is the comms in those moments for Seattle. Had to have been perfect. And obviously, the chaos continues, where half of the players for London are spawning on the right side of the map. The other half are spawning on the left. And Seattle heads up, but that doesn't make it easy.
No, nothing about how Backroom Fortress is easy. See him finding those kills. Mac dancing away over here by the horse statue. New hard point. Up, back over to P1 we go. And good work from Seattle Search. It was not a great start. Neck and neck run. But towards the end, they start to pull ahead. Nice work there from Mac. Finds the head of a seam. Now over towards the hard point, we draw our attention. Ravens holding it down. Looking for spawns for P2 as well. That will be on the cards in a moment. For now, lovely time.
That's also such a good read from Nasty, just to watch those jump ups as well. That's a heartbreaker when you're the player trying to muscle up into the window. And these are the key gunfights that can buy you so much time, accuracy, and Paul. Little standoff in the moment, trying to get the final bullet, and it's a nade that gets it done. So Seattle, they at least get the break on a point and start racking up some time. And honestly, a little thing like that could be a massive swing in the game, especially so as these London players are spawning out.
The Ravens, they're spawning up, but they've still got a lot of control towards the top left-hand side. That's it. Gallows spawns. That's what they want. About 20 points are going to separate them. 30 by the time this time gets finished. Over towards the Gallows we now go. The Ravens, they are in position. How are your breaks, Seattle? Let's find out.
Well, good news so far. Able to pick up those first 2 kills. Sid trying to stay alive on that back tractor, but eventually gets taken care of. And some people think it's a forklift because they would be correct, but I now have the full setup on the hill as Search going for the 2-2 split.
The man's licensed for it. Oh, Seam though on the flanks, cutting him down, eyes towards the front. He could jump out of front single here and just get into the fray. That is what Seam does. He flies into the action. Max up next. Good guns. As the Ravens are still not quite back in this, but they're battling this point fantastically.
And look at those spawns for London. One guy spawns out at P3, the other guy spawns out by P1. And hey, you spawn far enough away that Seattle, even though they got 4-man wipe, they spawned up in the middle of the map, so they're able to just storm away and try to get this time. But for the battle for 20 seconds, Paul's trying to be annoying while his entire team is trying to rotate towards new. It's 3 Ravens flying at a single accuracy.
What can accuracy do? Oh, nasty by name, nasty by nature. That's the new hard point in the hands of the Ravens again. Another great rotation. Seattle, let's see how good your breaks are. They haven't really been able to get into the P3. This has been such a solid bastion of time for the Ravens. Through the front, though, Sib, newfound purpose, spurring him forward. Can they get the break here?
Well, this is London right now fighting for their series, and that is the good start from Asim, who's going on the flank. He's going to be behind 3, picks up the extra kill. And now this is just annoying time. Asim might get dealt with, but he should hand deliver the kills to the rest of his teammates. He does. This hill has been locked down by London. And now you got Paul X potentially out and about. Seattle, this is a lot of problems to solve. The first of which is Paul, and the second of which is going to be the fact that they no longer have the lead.
Problem number 1 dealt with. Problem number 2, we'll deal with that in a moment. Right, keeping the guns going. Lovely work. Holding the Ravens at bay. Far right-hand side of the map, that's where you want to trap them. Think of it as control, friends. The Ravens are going to keep spawning there until something happens. And let's face it, in this game, something seems to happen all the time. But for now, Pred keeping them pinned. Time's going to go the way. Ravens over 200 points now, but Seattle, here comes problem number 2. Take the lead back.
I'll see what they can do. Again, the call and response in the last go around. Seattle absolutely locked this hill down. And for the moment, nice and secure. But Paul X, one gunfight to win. You take down Mac, you can make something happen. But unfortunately, he loses it. So Seattle still stable around the point. And honestly, just looking at the feed, they have just been dominant on the left side. Maybe an opportunity for Scraps to flank and make the play. But Seattle, for the moment, they've got all the reads.
Seattle had 99 problems. The lead ain't won. Still ticking, still going. Pred's looking for streaks as well. Ravens now on the approach. That's 2 clean kills. We'll stay on board with Pred. See if he can get this last kill. See if he can get the cruise. He does. Can he get the second? He does. Pred keeping the hard point safe. Oh, Paul's there though. Little bit of time. Can he read Mac? He does. Big wins. Ravens back in it for 10. P1's up next.
Dude, and again, Seattle, they read the spawns, but one player from London spawns out over towards New while the other guys are in the old time. So Seattle are so on point with the reads, but again, that does not mean it is easy. And London had picked up every kill on the feed as they're moving over towards New. Sim can't get the second, and London will be the first in the new time.
Sorry, P5, it's the last one, and it's the Blacksmith. Accuracy up top, guns are sweet. Ravens have got all the corners, though, so if anyone from Seattle dives in, they're in a bit of trouble. Trade battle continues. Scraps finds it. Oh, no! Onto the point, and that's a big win. Seattle now looking to finally maybe win the game, but I don't know. It's non-stop. It's back and forth. An open hard point. In Seattle go. 25 for the win.
And they're just trying to collect this time, man. You're on the horse. You are in a godlike position. But Pred is also in a pinch, and he does get taken down. Nasty there for the delivery, but Sib's got the cross covered, and Seattle still soaking up this time. And talk about a moment where every single second is going to be such a big difference maker. And Max looking to get it all as London. 2 front war, man. They want to get him off the time, but you also got to rotate towards New, and you got to start winning gunfights, but they are getting cut down by Sib, who on the roto killed everyone but Paul, and Pred's there to deliver. Seattle should be the stamp on the game.
That should be game. Final 5. It's going to be a 3-1 nades. Everything. Throw them. Go. Ravens fly. Time is done. Seattle close it out. There in map number 4. 3-1 the final score, and for the Ravens, it was so close and a very hard fought battle. Not only to win the control, but to push it there on Fortress as well. The only thing you could have hoped for there was a better look in the search and destroy, and maybe on that first hard point. But the Ravens, they will fall 3-1. Seattle soar onwards. GG's.
And that is going to be a very painful one for London to go over the tape and try to break down what exactly went wrong, because that was a hard-fought game through and through. I mean, Nasty was just the super soaker in the hill, had over 2 minutes collected, and basically everybody provided in the kills column. They might have been outslayed by an extra few, but I don't think that was the difference maker. I think it was just a couple hills, and Seattle were able to get that extra edge. And even just a big moment towards the end where Sib, the main slayer on his team, at least in half the circumstances where him and Pred had that battle, picked up a big 3 or 4 kills in those final moments. So Surge lethal on this map. Not afraid to see Al Dagger for a map 4 after dropping the Fortress control and take care of business.
Yeah, not at all. Wow, there's still 3-1. Exciting turn there in this series, but that is it. It is complete, ladies and gents. The first of the day, and Seattle come out on top, and a dominant showing in that Hydro and that Embassy as well. Fortress, though, definitely needs a little bit of work, a little bit more love if we're going to see them find a lot more success at Major 3 next week. Hope to see a lot of you there. But for now, let's go to the desk. How are we doing, guys?
We are doing excellent. Thank you, Miles and Chance. And let's reflect a little bit about this Surge win, because for a moment there, Ali, I thought we were going to a game 5. It was 218 in that game 4. Then London just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that surprised that it was a 3-1 win. I mean, London Ravens, again, they've been looking a lot better in this Major 3 qualifier split with the role change and the way the Nasty and Scraps have been looking. But the Seattle Surge are always going to be a strong respawn team. They have been throughout the beginning of this season, but their search and destroy has been seriously struggling. And well, they come out in this Embassy and they 6-1 the London Royal Ravens. The London Royal Ravens, I'm already surprised that they let Embassy in this series, because they're pretty bad at that map and mode. So the fact that that was game number 2 kind of just set them up for failure.
Nameless, how I was looking at this was Seattle Surge are number 8 overall in the league, right? They're at 90 points coming into this match. Ravens at the very bottom, 12th seed, only had 40 points. They needed this win to close that gap down to 40.
Yeah, they absolutely needed this win. And Chris, I mean, they really did have some opportunity to push to a game 5. It came down to this map here. Like, first 2 maps, they got smoked.
broke. They battled back. They had a fantastic control performance, and honestly, what has been their worst game mode. I'm surprised they came out so hot in that Fortress going up against Seattle Surge. And then on this one as well, they get another Fortress, so the momentum's there. And it just came down to a couple holds, man. I really like what we saw from London in that first P3, the break, and then the hold. Second time around wasn't the best, and they just find themselves in the blender spawn. It's going to happen sometimes, even though there was a valiant effort towards the end. Just not enough. The slaying power in Seattle, too much.
And I do want to talk about actually that first map in the series, the Hydro. For the likes of Seattle Surge, this is a good look for them, not only in Search and Destroy, but to play that Hydro that's usually their auto veto. We don't really see that in series, to go up against the London Royal Ravens as a 3-1 record on that map and mode and win by almost an 100-point deficit is huge by Seattle Surge, expanding their map pool heading into the major.
We got to take a look at one of the highlights here for a disappointing loss from the London Royal Ravens. You won one map, which is going to keep Seattle in third place right behind Atlanta on our leaderboard right now going into major number 3. But walk me through the final moments of this one, Nameless, because this was a clutch on offense.
Yeah, it was a clutch up on offense here, and you could see like there's not that many. Well, first they had a fantastic start off to this. They get out and they get B right away, and then they're in the blender for quite some time. They get through maps and through gate, and it's a couple of huge gunfights. Nasty wins a couple on the point. Scraps had a big one by Horse. They just took their time. The communication was there, and the fight very much, they were still in this series, man. And you got to think, like, winning offense is not hard to do on Fortress. You have to be on point. So I just like that London's still going out.
London falls 3-1 to the Seattle Surge, and here's a look at our leaderboard afterwards. Surge climbing up. Actually, Scuff play of the game coming up first, and I like this one. Let's take a look at Mac after a brutal game 1. The young man bounced back in this Search and Destroy alley on the SMG.
He absolutely did. And I mean, I feel like the whole team bounces back in S&D. I mean, again, the fact that this was a 6-1 victory, I mean, noted, I did say that London Royal Ravens, this is one of their worst S&D maps, but Seattle Surge has been struggling, and even in that round number 1, I remember talking about, you know, they don't do well in those 3v4 situations. Well, guess what? They were put into a 3v4 situation right off the bat, but they get the bomb down, and they're able to play that clock and win in an easy fashion.
Surge planting and scoring big. That is your Scuff play of the game. Here are your standings. Surge, we talked about it. They came in 4th place. Now they jump over the breach with their 3-1 record. Meanwhile, the Ravens, currently in 9th, have one more chance to try and break into our top 8 before Texas. Right now, though, we got to talk to a man everyone is going to be seeing play live in Texas. That is, of course, Accuracy, captain of this squad. And Accuracy, it is awesome to see you frying today. Your stats, they went up a little bit. What was it like playing against the Ravens?
You know, the Ravens are a good team, but they've been playing very well this stage, and we just came in. This was a series that we looked at. We just needed to come in, take care of business, and do what we do. We knew we played our game. The series would go that way.
Can we talk a little bit about your Search and Destroy in particular? You dropped a 4.0, the 8-2, and it could have been a 9th kill, but you refused to give up the 1v4 to Asim. Can you talk me through that final round? How did you decide to just hide for 25 seconds?
I just knew we were up 5-2, and, you know, we haven't been winning our S&Ds, and I was like, yo, I'm guaranteeing this. I'm not losing no matter what. So I was like, we're closing this out right here, you know? So I just went and played it the way I should have.
And to be honest, there's a lot of people that are on your side of that spectrum that think maybe you should have challenged, maybe you shouldn't. I'm one of the people that thinks that was a perfect play out of you personally. And, you know, to that point, you played really well in this series individually. And I know recently with Seattle Surge's struggles, a lot of the flack has been pointed at you and, you know, calling for Lamar and seeing like what you were adding to the team. I want to know what your response is to that, and what do you think personally that you add to this team that kind of makes you stand out from the rest of the ARs in the league?
For me personally, I don't really have a response to all that because I don't really care what everyone else is thinking. I only care about what my team thinks of me.
Damn right.
What we think of each other inside the camp. So to me, that's the most important thing. And, you know, our faith is unwavering right now. So we're working hard and we're trying to get that chip.
Awesome.
Lamar, congratulations on the win, especially that Search and Destroy. I cannot believe you sat back in that moment. Hell of a risk, and it paid off. I wanted to ask you about that search because, you know, when you look at stats, London is allowing plants 70% of the time. Is that something you guys look at? Do you guys review stats like that and then base your game plan sometimes on a series like this after VOD sessions? Because it looked like you guys were insta-flanking, pushing through mid, making plays with the SMGs based on what they were doing.
We didn't look at that stat, but we just went into it knowing we're going to play our game. We've been working super, super hard on S&D after that terrible run that we went on. So we just went in, did our thing. We didn't focus too much on the VOD. We just wanted to do what we wanted to do on the map.
I wanted to ask one follow-up to that. So without giving too much away, what has been the biggest difference in preparation for Search and Destroy? Because this stage, you guys have looked way different.
Just putting in extra hours. Like, we've been putting an insane amount of hours in S&D and hyper focusing it because we know like if we win at S&D sometimes, with the way our respawn is, we can be a contending team consistently. So that's been our goal, and that's been #1 on the agenda, is just hyper focus S&D.
Nice. Final question for you guys as you're walking away from this match with a 3-1 record. Who has the best vibes on the team?
The best vibes on the team, I'd probably give it to Mac. You know, he's like the nicest, calmest one. Us three, you know, we're kind of wild a little bit. So he comes in, vibes us out, and you know, keeps it calm.
You need a positive Patty on the squad always.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mac, keeping the vibes up. Shout out to Accuracy on another win. Thanks for joining the show.
Thank you.
That is Lamar Abedi, one of the oldest standing players here in the league, and the man still getting the job done, especially in Search and Destroy. We've got another old man playing when we come back. He goes by the name of Clayster, and he's trying to pull off another upset. Can Vegas lock in their spot in the top 8, or is it a resurging Rokkr? We find out after this.
One in reception dead.
Still right. Side head.
I try.
Demise Clem with today's ranked play of the day. If you want to be featured here on the show, use the hashtag CDL ranked plays and show us what you got, Allie. I'll be honest. Today's play looked like mine. I could have pulled that off, but he did it for the win.
I bet you could. I bet you could.
He can, dude. He's a shooter.
My game's getting better in silver. Come see me, kids. All right, we got a lot to talk about today, including a big battle that could feature one of these teams moving into the winner's bracket in Texas. We've got Las Vegas Legion going up against the Minnesota Rokkr, and the Rokkr finished third at our last LAN. Since then, they're 0-3. What is going on in Minnesota, Nameless?
Man, somebody tell me. These guys can't win anything. They've lost 7 straight search and destroys. They've lost 4 straight controls. This is a team coming into this stage, Puckett, that was 13-4 in control, a top 3 control team. They haven't been able to figure it out. And then in their search and destroy, it has been abysmal. Like, if you look at the statistics, they can't win defense. They're by far the worst in the league there. They're like amongst the 2 worst teams when it comes to first bloods. They're allowing plants almost 90% of the time. Like, these guys look lost right now. They need to put it together.
Yeah, it's not good for the Minnesota Rokkr camp. It's one of those situations where we're all kind of just waiting for that series where we see what we've seen from them previously, and it's just not happening. And now we're here at the last week of our qualifiers, and it's like, all right, boys, well, this is your last chance here, and you're going up against the Vegas Legion, who have been on the up as of recently. They had a struggling first couple of matches, but overall, they've been looking better since the addition of Turiel. And the biggest issue right now is that they don't have a game mode that looks like they can lean on. It's just like Ant was saying. They don't have a hard point. They don't have a search and destroy. They don't have a control. I'm worried when it comes to Minnesota Rokkr heading into this major.
I'm not worried for the Rokkr at all, especially if you look at your lineup moving forward. If you beat the Legion today, all you got to do is take down the team that took you out at the last event. You beat the LA Thieves. You beat Legion. You're in the top 8. I guarantee you, Rokkr, you just got to start it here right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Rocker's a team you... All right, that was crazy, first of all. But, like, I feel like Rocker's that team when you look at them, you're like, okay, they should be able to contend with the top team. Strategically, they should be sound. Absolutely. It just hasn't been the case in this game. Like, even when you look at the last major and what they were able to do, Bance and Afro were frying. Like, they were legit playing like superstars. And now we're seeing sort of like their baseline, what these guys are capable of, like, from their own individual skill. And they're not able to beat the teams that have the better talent because they're not strategically on another level than these guys. They need players to go above and beyond. Versus Vegas, I feel like the playing field is a little bit more level, so this can be a more competitive series. But Minnesota, man, they got to find out how to get an edge in the strategic.
Let's talk about this Legion squad because for the first time all year, you are ranked higher than the Minnesota Rokkr on a qualifiers leaderboard. 1-2 is the record, and they got that one in their opening win against the LA Thieves to kick off our Major 3 qualifiers. Since then, it's been close series, but no dubs despite bringing Turiel, the Challengers player, onto the lineup.
Yeah, but I mean, it's tough because they've been looking so much better. And I mean, they went up against the Atlanta FaZe, and you talk about strength and schedule, and Vegas has had one of them tougher ones during this split, and they still brought Atlanta to a game 4. They didn't win the search and destroy, though, which is a little bit worrisome because this was a team that leaned heavily on that game mode.
Taking a look at our maps and modes, I want to call out right now, it is tied 3 million to 3 million on channel points, something we would never even consider possible back at the Boston LAN. But here we have it today. Allie, looking at the 5 maps and modes, Mercado twice. We're going to see Hydro, Hotel, Fortress in the mix. Who wins?
I see opportunity again in that map number 1 Hydro for Vegas Legion. Minnesota Rokkr is 0-4 right now on that hard point, and if they chain those first couple of hills, it should be a 1-0 Vegas lead.
One word answer.
You want my pick 'em? All right, Vegas.
Vegas? Vegas? Rokkr, let's get the game started. We got the Warzone Legends. How's that cast going, friends? We got Bryce and Ton on the mic again today.
Very good. Thank you very much, Puckett. Well, this game is an interesting one. One, because we could be seeing the Vegas Legion somehow make a run for the winners bracket after quite a while of starting in losers. On the other side of it, a team that shocked and awed us and impressed us at major number 2 has had anything but fun in the stage 3 qualifiers. And their Hydro hardpoint is terrible.
Yeah, that's not a good record, but we've seen a couple of teams who have not necessarily played it too much, haven't looked great on it, then all of a sudden look pretty good. That's some practice has obviously been going on in the background, but yeah, we have been seeing a lot of Hydra recently. Some teams maybe figuring out a little bit better than they have done in the past. Minnesota Rokkr, their breaking percentage is looking really, really slow, though. They are sitting at very much dead last, so we need to see some breaks coming in from your SNGs. I'm talking Bance, Afro, have to have a good job within this whole entire game. P2 spawns is what you want to keep a hold of. You've lost them pretty much immediately. Disastrous start for Rokkr.
Disastrous start for Rokkr is basically the tagline for Major 3 qualifiers. I don't know what has happened to this roster in recent memory, and a lot of people wondering too. People that come out super hot at the Major has basically... I don't even know how to really explain it. What a lot of people are hoping is that maybe the first 2 weeks were maybe the blip and that Major 2 wasn't the ceiling. Right now, though, all the talk is going to be about Vegas Legion. Not only do they have this P2, but they are looking much better recently.
Yeah, things have been looking good. Control's still very much an issue, but on point and search and destroy, relatively solid. Good gunfight win for Bance here. Claystill will be hard to get rid of. You dip in the water, you can't shoot your gun, should get traded, and does so. Potential break here for Rokkr.
You see, TJ's waiting for the players to come through. There's so many going against him eventually. They're all good in. Tim going to go against Bance. Looking for Cameron towards the back. Finds a kill regardless. Still looking for Bance, but laying down will eventually get it. It's a big break from Rokkr.
Yeah, nice break comes through. I think a slight frustration will lie in the fact that they did initially have those spawns off the rip. Do lose them, and well, they'd be broken back by the looks of things. Afro surviving towards the rear of ruins here. Spawn out for Rokkr, so Afro now going to try and just play spoiler to these potential 30 seconds for the side of Vegas Legion. Looking like it is going to go their way. Rokkr considering choking it. 20 seconds to go. Going to keep the pressure on.
And that's not going to work out for them. The Tatchers maybe they're hoping to get a pick. Keep that scrap time away. Fans also still looking. They're keeping an eye and trying to throw up this battle line to make sure that the Legion do not get through to the spawns of P3. You can see already Band's going to get a pick, but it's not really going to matter. They've got to concentrate on that minimap. TJ has gone the long direction and gets the spawn in, but they are still spawning at the back here, Rokkr.
Yeah, Tuber literally spawning inside of the hill because the movement from TJ goes in a little swim, and then Will gets dealt with. Now sleeping with the fishes. All of a sudden, Minnesota Rokkr in a good position. It's a nice rotation in the end. Got a little bit scary with TJ following them all the way around. Now Rokkr, let's see if they can lock this down just that little bit better than they had done over towards P2. P2 statistically is the strongest hold. When it does come down to Hydro, you can pick up the most points there on a regular basis. P3, not too bad either. Bance will find 1 and 2 up top. Good hold so far from Rokkr, who do take an ever so slight lead here, Bryce.
And this is almost textbook actually coming from Rokkr. The back spawn, the Legion is going to come through, and that's what Rokkr would try to clear out in the end. And Bance still alive on a 5 streak. And we're off to the races, and Rokkr will be here again.
That was a big kill from Bance because there was a potential for a pinch, but it only would have been for 20 or so seconds. Not sure about the dive out into the middle of the map, but looking at this rotation, you are right. Rokkr are the first ones here. They have been for the most part. All of a sudden, 2Real is left all alone. His teammates should spawn up back towards P3, and it is going to be the Ruins side. So you're looking for Bance to try and get the cutoffs. Is the rest of the team now just locking down the spawn? Bance is on there potentially for a pinch. Here's going to be 1. Is he surely going to find a second as well from Bance? Nice cleanup from the side of Rokkr. 40 seconds to play with you.
The Legion will have to go for a heartbreak. Bance is going to do it again, by the way. He's looking for it. Eventually will be hurt by 2Real. That's 1 player down. That's 2 players down. The Legion are swarming here in numbers. Cammy holding the front door into Ruins. Attached on the rock as well. And he will. They got gunfights. The duo wins it out. They wipe all of Legion away. And now they're ready for the rotation again.
And Rokkr do the right thing there. The first 2 players that drop is actually, I believe, Bance and Afro. They start to force out the lanes. They start to get the rotations, cutting off mid and cutting off all the way over towards P1. They get a little bit unfortunate timing on the gunfights, but now this is a perfect rotation. You can see Temp and, well, as well as the actual Minnesota Rokkr side spawning back over towards P4. It's a P5 rotation. Yeah, okay, it's 50-50, but it couldn't have worked out better for the side of Minnesota Rokkr.
Well, Rokkr are currently leading, but they are trying to get bodies into this hard point. They've got a few clear, but let's find out how clear are the comms with the Rokkr. Listen in.
I'm watching back door. In the corner, P3. Yeah, okay, I got it. Nice, top kill. You're good. Top time. Nice, 2Real in time.
Okay, hear that? And pull.
Go for it,
Tent was right on me.
Pull.
Yeah, I'm
Hold on.
I'm gonna play for
Still
it.
pull.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm wrapping left top, you do.
Yeah.
You
playing this fight?
Yeah, I'm playing copy.
Yeah.
He's top.
Top, easy, top that. Nice.
That's it.
Good shot.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I don't see
Still
this
spawn in the back.
guy.
Still spawn in the back.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I
I'm
spawned
jumping in
back.
cubby.
Reach out time.
Ready?
Yeah, I don't see this guy. Back door thing. Yeah, cubby, slide time. Cubby, slide time. Nice, good shit.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Go.
Yo, let's go streak. I'm going right.
Wait, I spawned in the back here.
I can shoot right here. I can shoot on this P1, okay?
I'm going over.
Where's spawn? They're back.
I'm going to water.
I'm going deep.
He could have spawned by me, I guess. I'm swimming in water here.
Are we done?
Oh, bridge Eddie, tell
Yeah,
him.
bridge Eddie, nice.
Might be 2
Take
now.
time.
Wait. I'm blocking the back.
Shit.
They might spawn out.
Yeah, one's
Yeah,
going to be P3. I'm coming up pushing here.
I'll be here. I'm in your hut.
Ready, Dylan, jump across.
your top window.
One shot. Nice.
Okay.
Well, Rokkr are throwing comms left, right, and center, and somehow are pushing Legion back again. Cammy finds multiple kills. And Legion, they had this rotation P1. They were spread out completely for it. Now they're just trying to hold on to P2 spawns.
Yeah, they committed nice and early at the end of the first rotation to get themselves all the way around. It was a slow and steady duo that made their way through. They are going to continue to hold these spawns just about in the end. Having somebody up top dome is crucial. They wouldn't mind some time over towards P1 as well. Looks like they are going to get it. 15 seconds remaining here for the Vegas Legion. TJ yet to really arrive. 3 and 12 from him. Will need to step it up. The team are really in this game still. Rotation over towards P2 coming in 3 seconds. Those spawns still belonging to the side of Vegas Legion. Keep an eye on Bans now. The Ripman does indeed get paid. The Ripman, well, is about to get killed by the looks of things. Yeah, there you go. Temple find that towards the back. Rotation to P2 belongs to Vegas Legion.
Huge here for the Legion. They managed to get back into P1. They settle this game down. They've locked down P2. Time is now ticking. Rokkr will want to try and rip this away as quickly as possible, but it is a very hard break. Here comes the cruise missile to make it possible. Do they have the tax and nades flooding into the hill enough? No! Trophy will stop it. They haven't got anything from it either as they now try and swarm and get in. But they just haven't managed to get it. I'll take that. Bounces through the back. 2 Real taken down as well, though. There is a small opening as a tax flies in. Somehow finds a kill on the 2 Real. It is chaos in P2.
And that is a big 20 seconds if they can hold it down. One player towards the back is going to be Clayster. The small silver lining that you should take if you are Clayster is you should spawn with your teammates over towards P3. Spawns towards the back for Rokkr. Clayster, yeah, he's over there. All of a sudden, Afro left on his own and should be dealt with in just a second. Continued to survive, goes for a swim. Is it a pistol fight in the water? No, it doesn't need to be. 2 Real will be the one to find it. So it's a nice break in the end from Vegas Legion, but you have to say, P2 looked good for them. There's been a couple of occasions both these two teams have had control and they both lost it multiple times so far. So not the most efficient Hydro game we've ever seen. P3 not looking too bad for Vegas Legion so far.
TJ getting a few more kills on the board, and he is finding them now here. That is Rokkr sent all the way back to P2 and the Shadow Realm. They're going to really struggle to make any sort of play of this as they want to. They probably want to contest it, not give away the full seconds, but it is looking like not only is TJ turning up, but so are the Legion.
And that's kept them well away. Kept them so far away that they might well choke it. And if you're the Minnesota Rokkr, you've got to get on the rotation, but there is a potential pinch set up over towards that scrap time. You'll take the 15 seconds. You'll also take plenty of bullets from Temp if you're Cammy. And now this rotation is looking more and more like the Vegas Legions. Bant's holding down the back runes, just making sure that those spawns don't go the way of the team in orange. Now it's going to be a stack over towards the back. Vegas Legion in a good position to defend this. Are they aware of where Rokkr are pushing from?
Oh, I think they know exactly already. Players falling. Bants and Cammy. Ultra last year. Rokkr this year. But they're actually just stuck between a rock and a hard place. They aren't pushing. They're waiting for the pinch of their teammates to come through. Legion will keep soaking this time in the meantime. And eventually Cammy making the kill. Will Bans look for TJ at the back? TJ is waiting. Bans checks it, but TJ wins the gunfight. But there are not enough players here from Legion. That is a break from Rokkr.
It's a nice break from Rokkr, but it's one that took a while to set up. Unfortunately for the players who are back ruins, everybody else is coming back over from P4, P3, and now you've got to try and hold it down. We talked about breaks being an issue for both these two teams, but it hasn't necessarily been too much of a fault for either one of them. Clayster will find a kill over towards the ruins side. That last 10 seconds looking like it's going to go over to Rokkr. It's going to be about a 60-point lead by that time we head over towards the next hill. They will clean that up. A lot of pressure coming from the front already here, Bryce, as well. Legion have to be holding fast.
Bans looking for this pinch around the back as well. They're trying to get as many players in position for it as possible. A fight towards the back against 2 Real. 2 Real says, I'm not having it. Gets out of there as well. Legion will soak up the first amount of time as fights take place everywhere but in the hill.
Break starting to come through.
It's taking so long.
I mean, he's trying to disrupt the spawns as best he can. I don't think he'll know that there's another player to his left-hand side, so should get dealt with. He will do. TJ now going to start forcing the issue from the back. Everybody from Legion towards the back. The Minnesota Rokkr not far away. TJ with the first kill should disrupt this. It's a nice break again. It's all over the place, to be honest with you, Brycey. Both these two teams teetering on the edge of finding a break, teetering on the edge of finding the spawns. Now it's Rokkr towards the back. They can just about win if they get in the next few seconds. Looking unlikely. Legion, the final 10 seconds on its way. Rotational gunfights ongoing now. Looking over towards Bance. He's going to be going up against Temp, as every single second will go over towards Vegas Legion at the end of the second rotation.
It always feels like Rokkr are trying to play perfect. The Legion are just so good at steadying the ship whenever they get into trouble. Bance still here, still playing the L, still trying to do everything he can. Finds it, no, it's going to be attached. Looks for a gun, so too real. And now it is split here. If you're the Legion, you've got to move, you've got to go. There's one player through, it's TJ. He's going to find the first on the Bance. He's looking for the second, but he's under fire from attach. And now they get into the hill. The rest of the Legion are running for this, but they're not going to get there in time, surely. As the 2 kills fall, and Rokkr take Hydro. But it was anything but clean. It is a weird game, that one. Rokkr tried to play it perfect, but every time it didn't go their way, they were either hesitant or they got broken by the Legion's brute force. A weird game of hardpoint, and it's probably just Hydro.
I think it is just Hydro. We've seen a lot more, and whether or not the teams have got the spawns unlock, well, I'm not too sure if that's actually even possible at times. But Vegas Legion, yeah, I think they'll feel a little bit hard done by. Look, the Rokkr played that one well, but Legion on a couple of occasions had some decent holds, some good rotations. But we talk about these breaks and how little they come through on Hydro. We've seen a lot of breaks there, Brycey. These two teams ranked at complete opposite ends of the scale, which is maybe a good indicator as to why the records sort of lay where they were. Vegas at 5th in break percentage. Rokkr were dead last. I feel like they would have helped their stats out on that one. Plenty of breaks fall in their way. It's a 40-point game. And Rokkr now with a lead in the series. Hey, last time around that they played the Vegas Legion, it was on stage 1 online. It was a 3-2 victory for Vegas Legion, and Rokkr were the ones to win map number 1. It was at Embassy Hardpoint. But they're more than happy to take away the Hydro. That's their first win on this map in particular of the season so far.
It is, and I kind of want to shout out TJ for both good and bad things. Realistically, first set of rotations, not good. Second set of rotations, much, much better. And like 3 kills in the first set is never a good time. But to recover from that point and get as many kills as he did, it definitely helped them come back a little bit. But yeah, you can see there in the kill in the highlights, 3 and 13 is not amazing.
No, I think you're very right. He did come back and he did start to be more impactful. But I mean, then you ask the question of, well, if he puts up more than 3 kills in the first rotation, maybe we don't lose. And in the end, it wasn't necessarily a massive deficit that they lost by. It was a 40-point game. But it's that kind of situation. If your sub doing the dirty work is going to find kills here, left, right, and center in the second half. If it does it in the first half, maybe we win the game.
Yeah, I think we can chalk it up to a slow start.
Very slow.
And if you're the Legion, yeah, that is obviously not ideal. You are trying to make a run to winner's bracket here for Major 3. But you regained, you recovered, and you almost took it. You can see the KD there not being amazing. Attach actually having a really good game, just holding it down for them. It's funny as well, I was going to say this, you see Cammy has gone 19 and 21, but I felt like I kept seeing Cammy making 2 pieces. I was actually a little bit shocked when I saw the scoreboard.
I think one of them was actually with the Vansnev as well, over towards P4, if I remember correctly. It was a nice hold over towards the Rune side. But I think kind of what epitomized that Hydro for me was that second rotation of hills over towards P4. We've seen that the Vegas Legion kind of won that rotation, but we've seen Rokkr force themselves all the way towards back ruins, lost the first couple of gunfights. They didn't panic, they didn't just send it through. 2 players towards the back ruins stayed alive. They waited on their teammates who spawned mid to start pinching through the front, and all of a sudden it was a wonderful break. And almost the straw that brought the camels back in that sort of sense. It was looking as if Legion were coming back into the game. They set it up lovely. It was very patient. It kind of reminded me, it was reminiscent somewhat of the old Ultra days of how they would play very team orientated. It was very slow, well communicated, and thought out. Really nice break from Rokkr, and we've seen a lot of it. We haven't seen any of that at all from Rokkr. As I mentioned, they are the worst team in the game at breaking hills on that map in particular. I'd like to say that that's been completely wiped out now. That was a nice performance from them with breaks aplenty, but holds weren't necessarily the best from them either. They will have to work on it, but I'm sure they will not be worrying about that right now as the search and destroy is coming up. And this is where they have been struggling immensely recently. 7 straight search and destroys in a row have went towards the opposition. They need to turn this round very, very quickly, because you look at this team, Bryce, you look at these players, search and destroy should very much be their bread and butter.
Yeah, unfortunately for Vegas, it usually is. The actual stats for Rokkr are not good. Ever since, if you can cast your mind back to Major 2, and they choked that 5-3 lead against Atlanta in the winners final, 7 S&Ds down. And the rest of the stats aren't fantastic for them. They're just not having a good time. I don't know what is going on with this squad, but redemption here will kill the dreams of Legion.
Well, maps 1 and 2 before this series started, Minnesota didn't have a win on either one of them, Mikado included. Hydra now has been broken, so can do the same thing when it does come down to Mikado and break that 0-7 spray. It's a nice first blood for Clayster to find. A control. Now over towards the side of the Vegas Legion. This bomb will be down. It'll be 3v4 retake here for the Minnesota Rokkr.
Yeah, this is always incredibly hard. As soon as you give up Cantina on the defensive side, if that bomb goes down, any sort of retake is never going to be easy. Attach is going to be looking for a pick here. You see him waiting for it, trying to find the angle, hoping somebody's going to peek balcony. Right now, nobody is. So they're going to go through tunnel. 2 real against Bats.
Oh, you heard him, and Bance still guns it. Clayster will be there for the trade. Clayster will nearly be there for the 3rd kill as well. Afro up in your face in Cantina is never something you want to see if you're a Vegas Legion fan, but has it just taken them too much time, I wonder? Temp now left all on his own. 9 seconds. It's 2 pieces for both players. It's Temp to clean up the final one, though. Afro does a fantastic job to find the route through, but just not enough time to clear your corners. We'll have one. Attach can do very little about that. Nicely done. I don't think he would have had time anyway, Bryce.
No, maybe not. I'd be honest with you. I thought that game was over. Afro finds 2 kills out of nowhere. And all of a sudden it comes down to just a crazy 2-piece by Temp who had to make it. Let's see though. Rokkr on the attack this time. Bit of craziness in the first round, the S&D. Let's see if the second round is as good.
A lot of traffic over towards the hedges. Attach now looking to try and find a pick. No SMGs from the side of Vegas Legion quite in yet, but TJ will shut that down. Afro will be the first one to fall after Attach will, of course, find Clayster. 3 versus 3. Look how stacked this bomb site is.
Cammy's going to find TJ. And one more, but it's going to be all close combat. And Tyrell will get out of bounds. Temp trying to get out of there, and down he goes as well. And Legion playing a little bit more of a compressed defense, trying to make sure they didn't lose control of the bomb site. It's what a lot of teams do. The trophies went down. They even got first blood. Unfortunately, when it comes down to the gunfights, they do not come out on top.
And it almost felt like, for the most part there, that the Vegas Legion pushed and just didn't want to go into Cantina. And as soon as they did, they were actually numbers down. And then when they did push in, Afro's already there and waiting. Big kills falling through for the side of Rokkr to get themselves on the board. Defense has been the struggle for the side of Minnesota Rokkr. 1-7 overall. 1-8 now after round number 1. And they managed to lock something in here. A bit more of a passive approach from them this time around as well.
Tyrell, though. Beautiful first blood. TJ.
Look at B, yeah.
Hasn't found anybody yet. They're like ships in the night. They pass close, but have no idea each other is there. And we're going to find it back on the Clayster. And I will say this, the double flank is about to hit.
Yeah. So Vegas Legion will be setting themselves right. TJ's over towards B. He hasn't found any information. Let him flank and see if he can find something. But I don't think for a second that they'll think to themselves that Bance is behind us as well. 2 real gets dealt with, and yeah, that flank from TJ is looking pretty nice now.
Oh, that's a long-range fight to take. And there are players everywhere. Afro's going to take him on, and will eventually take him down. The issue there actually for both teams is that Bance's flank was a little bit faster to engage. Neither team thought somebody was going to be behind them. And TJ may have found something, but Cammy finds a kill into A site as well, and it forces the Legion to rethink.
And that's a difficult one because you can kind of see what the plan is. Vegas Legion have got themselves set up over towards A. We're chilling. Okay, we got Cantina control. No problem. Not really under too much threat here. We found first blood as well. TJ, if you ain't saying anything, B, wrap round. Let's wait for you. We can pinch them from here. Just never materializes. As soon as Bance finds that kill on the flank himself, it's absolute danger zone. And these are some good shots coming in from Afro. Where's the comms? Far too easy.
Oh, Afro's found 3. The ace lined up for him. Clayster versus Afro for the ace, and Clayster will take him down, denying it. A 1v3 here for Clayster if he can make it. But Attach will shut him down. No dreams being made in that round.
I just don't understand how Afro can push through mid-tunnel. Yeah, okay, it's not necessarily something that would be watched massively early doors for the side of Vegas Legion, but how can you push through tunnel, fire his gun, throw a grenade, and then fire his gun again without anybody from Vegas Legion landing a bullet? I just do not understand how that can happen. Somebody's got to turn around. Somebody's got to try and get a trade there. Comms just not quite on point for Legion in that scenario. Finding themselves behind now by 3-1. This is getting significant, Brycey.
Well, TJ's going to try and make a play here. Dead Silence already popped, flying through tunnel. And has got a bit of control of the bomb site. This is better for him. Going to go up top. Going to find Attach. Going to find the feed, but it will be taken down by Afro to begin with. The control still lands here with Legion. They just need to make sure that the sides are safe. They don't have full tunnel control. Cammy's going to be there. Has to get out with his life.
Bance was there ready for the push to come through to trade it if necessary. But that bomb is now down. Bance on the rotation. The flank is going to be set up. First blood will be crucial.
They have to time this correctly. They want to hit every angle that they can. Unfortunately, Clayster will get them first. Cammy looking for one as well. Wow. Clayster finds 2. And a 1v3 here for Bance, but Clayster's going to get this kill as well and just nails him to the wall.
Minimum 3 for Clayster. Not 100% sure if he found the first, but he will not really care about that anyway. Vegas Legion finding themselves around to get back into this, and that's a crucial one. 4-1 down is a lot different to 3-2. That's the first.
Yeah, there's the first.
Yeah, and he stays in the same position, so I think it's Bance to it's actually Cammy towards the back. Knows exactly where he is. Guns him anyway. It was 3 kills for Clayster in that round. It's interesting because honestly, they just made the same play as Afro did in the previous round. Doesn't really get as much of a value from TJ, but here we go, over towards A again. Everyone's here.
Well, Clayster with a great nade in the window. Doesn't hit anything. TJ in a good position as well. Attach is going to have to retake this, but TJ is waiting. The Legion actually in a fantastic position. They've taken so much control away here. The Rokkr will now have to check their corners and fight their way into the bomb site.
And this is what you don't want when you're an attacking team. Over towards the A side. Well, you don't want to lose control of Cantina, but you've lost control of Hedges. If you're Vegas Legion, TJ's still here. But do they have any information on him? They've just found 2 kills over towards the site. TJ could be the catalyst for Legion to get themselves back into this one. A second kill would be huge. The comms are not there. 2v2.
Dead Silence. Out goes TJ. Out goes the fly as well. Can he find a third? Spraying through the door, looking for it. Teammate now backing him up as well. And Legion have found something in this 2 versus 4. But they need to keep digging Cantina out. TJ again up top. Dead Silence about to wear off. He's looking for Afro. He finds the third. Just Cammy left. Guns him. Oh! Cammy finds it 1v1 versus Clay.
Goes to the challenge. Cammy gets around the corner. Clayster finds the shots. He's going to get there. He's going to get there. What a round from TJ.
Oh my goodness, Rokkr just sold the boat down the river. What on earth was that? TJ did everything. Rokkr thought they had it, the bomb site, the lot.
And the problem is, it's because Bance pushes forward and finds those 2 kills towards Hedges and doesn't get traded. The last place you think TJ is going to be is inside the Cantina. The first 2 kills are found, they know he's here. But Dead Silence has popped. He's basically Superman at that stage. Clayster on a 4 spree. He'll be the one to clean up over towards the end and defuse the bomb. 3-3. 2 rounds in a row for the Vegas Legion. Nicely played.
And so far, this has been the difference. When Legion get control of a bomb site, they really hold on to it well. Cammy, though, will get first blood, and that's going to cause them to take a back step. Bance is going to be on the flank again here, but they get more kills, and now Bance's flank is late. Somebody will probably be watching this, and they're going to know he's here, Dead Silence or not.
He had no information because Attach had to back down from Hedges, so he's making that push a little bit blind. Now the bomb's going to go down. Bance can just far too easily push up the tunnel, but he will get traded. If he can find this first kill, that will be massive from Attach. Good shots on the Temp, who doesn't back down. 1v1.
Hedge versus Clayster. Who wins this 1v1? Who blinks first? And a little bit of timing. Attach is not going to see him. Oh, and he had it locked in. Clayster has had an incredible S&D so far. Wins the 1v1. And look at this. He's just going to see him pop up. He wasn't expecting that exact angle, but as soon as he's made himself aware, Clay don't miss. 9 and 4.
That's quite a few kills in a row now for Clayster. He'll be sitting pretty, maybe one off a cruise. He may well have it. That is a huge kill. Attach finds it. It's all of a sudden a very different scoreline. It was the cruise. 4-3 up. Cruise missile in the back pocket. Big hit coming in here from the side of Rokkr. This time around, Legion haven't stacked over towards the A side. Big kill's gonna have to come in here from Cammy. Does he know 2Real is here as well? I don't imagine he will do. 2Real doesn't find the shots. Big gunfight here.
Oh, Cammy needs to stay alive. There are so many guns in the Legion looking at him. He goes for the chow, though. And that's got him down. They're trying to get this bomb down desperately, but there are players swarming. Legion have control into the tunnel. 2Real's going to go for the bang. And now they're surrounded.
But what's the plan? Where is there a crack in the defense? Dead silence pop by 2Real. Bance is going to see him. Throws the shoulder. We'll have to back down.
Bance finds the first. Clayster down the back alley. Looking for where Bance was. Bance is no longer there. They are playing this slow. Temp's going to fly in. Bance will take that kill as well. Clay outnumbered. And he falls. You could argue Cammy getting that first kill, staying alive as long as he did, gave Rokkr the time. Chal or not, just couldn't find their way back into it.
Yeah, the Chal was questionable. But at the same time, the information gained. Never a bad thing for the side of the Minnesota Rokkr. They managed to hold it down. And then, as soon as 2Real doesn't find anything with the dead silence play through tunnel, it's always very difficult. I think it was Clayster and Temp left alone. Not a lot you can do without dead silence in that situation. 4-4. What a great S&D this has been.
Oh, Rokkr this time. Running up for the stack here. Trophy's going to go down. Bance will be playing solo. Afro's gone close. Dead silence popped, but he is weak. 6 health. Let's try and get up top. And he's done it. Dead silence as well. He's going to be looking for a kill off of this. 2Real's already got one. Afro will get one back. Looks for the second gun. Down he goes. And Bance is miles away. It's a 1v3 for him.
Big shout out from TJ to the headshot multiplier there. Bance dead to rights anyway. 5-4 now to the Legion. And honestly, Afro plays that as well as he can do, but the second shots from TJ is pretty much what solidifies that round. If Afro can find that kill, it's a 2 versus 2 instead of a 1 versus 3. Different story. Vegas Legion map point. Not too far away from tying this series up. Minnesota have looked better in the search and destroy. Yet to get the job done though. Vegas Legion, one of the best search and destroy teams in the game, would like to hope that this is signed, sealed, and delivered, but the search and destroy has thrown up a few surprises so far. Will we see any more?
That is a nade barrage to end all barrages. They committed everything throughout. Afro will get the first blood. No trophies deflects that many grenades. Oh, they're trying to get another one over. Clayster's a bit close, and TJ Afro's caught in the corner with his knife out, trying to do a bit of movement speed. And TJ again, superhero, dead silence, off to the races. But nobody's here quite yet, and the Temp will find Attach. TJ will look for some more kills, and he falls into a pit of them, and they all get taken out, and the Legion get their S&D moving. For Rokkr, they're looking to set an S&D losing streak that rivals the winning streak of Atlanta FaZe.
That's 8 in a row. Search and destroy just not clicking for the Minnesota Rokkr there, and even in round number 10 there towards the end, you find the first blood and they're just a bit static. They choose not to make their move through. They get picked apart. Vegas Legion back into this series. It's a big game from the young man himself. Clayster 10-4. Cruise Missile didn't even need to get used there, Bryce. Sitting pretty.
Really didn't. Great job of kind of contesting any time that a team gets into Cantina. That's why they're so dangerous on this map. And I did say, I think when it comes down to that bomb site, when Legion got into it, they looked more comfortable. And they also fought a lot harder to keep it. When you saw the other side, Rokkr, in the later rounds especially, really struggled.
Yeah, I mean, bear in mind, Rokkr were 3-1 up there. That's a big turnaround for the side of the Vegas Legion and Search and Destroy. But look, their Search and Destroy overall has looked phenomenal. We talk about it nearly every single week, how good they have looked in Search and Destroy. Those clutch moments, the 2v4 will be the turning point, of course, from TJ when he does find 3 inside of Cantina. That's ultimately what makes the difference there. And we have this series poised very nicely heading into the control press.
We really do. It's kind of a tale of two sides for these teams, but we'll have to find out how it continues in the control. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you for more Call of Duty League after this. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. You join us for Minnesota Rokkr versus the Las Vegas Legion, currently sitting 1-1 in this series as we head towards the control. Realistically, Rokkr looked all right in the hard point, and Legion looked better in the S&D. I think that's the best way to sum it up.
Great analysis from you, of course.
I know, deep.
No, I think you're right, though. You know, we expected the Vegas Legion to definitely go on to win the Search and Destroy. That's 8 in a row now. And losses for the side of Rokkr, so nothing too surprising there. But it was the fact that it was actually the first win for Hydroelectric for the side of Rokkr in map number 1. That's a nice one to take away. Hotel ain't been great on the control side of things either for the side of Rokkr, but Fortress had usually been their go-to. They've lost 4 in a row after being 13-4 overall in control, so Hotel is where we go. Hotel is not something they've succeeded in very often, but Afro finding 3 to kick up the defense is never a bad thing. Now you can extend over towards the B side. You got plenty of presence over towards it.
You're
nice
right,
stuff
my
for
guy.
And Legion
You're right, my guy.
slow rolling
Little
until they can
refresh here. Look.
Couldn't actually see him because of all the Vegas Legion arrows over towards here, but that's 3 for Cammy in bedroom, 5 in a row to kick off the control, and overextending all the way over towards A. He knows they're going to be spawning kitchen side.
I think we're good now, right?
Well, he's got his
We should be
dead
good,
silence.
we
He's
should
trying
be
to get over there as quickly as possible. Slams open the door. Sees the feet attempt. Goes for the tower. That's another one for Cammy. Cruise missile in. And Rokkr are going to try for this. And they've got one from Afro. They've got a little bit of a pinch going through. They've got it. They've also got a player over towards B. Attach is just sitting over at B just in case.
G was good.
But the spawn's still hitting kitchen.
Great start for the side of Rokkr. Still opportunity here now for the side of the Vegas Legion. Fans trying to hold an off angle, but the rest of the team are here. They're ready to deal with them, but Clayster and Temp will combine. Potential for Vegas to extend the round at least. Cammy will have a look. He's got his cruise missile. 8 and 2 to kick things
I'll
off.
face tomorrow.
Somebody out there is whispering Cold War coming.
Tomorrow.
We've seen it too many times. We'll see the odd map here and there. I need to see some consistency.
Let's find out because Legion have still got themselves alive in here. They are down in lives, but a full minute to play with.
Downstairs.
Clayster moving fast, but can he get here in time? The staking against Vance isn't going to work out right then. And a few more kills go against it. Turil will clean up the mess that he left. Attach! And the Legion are in! They shouldn't be, but Turil finds 3! And Cammy has to call in the cruise.
Has to invest it. Surely trophies will be on the point, but hey, let's find out. No, okay, never mind. Finds the 2 onto the box. That's what makes the difference there, I think. Cammy having to invest what was a streak that shouldn't have had to have been. Minnesota Rokkr hold on, but 40 seconds to go. Legion still have a chance. Lives not on their side.
And now if they can hold them off. Do they know? The Bant is here, they do. Turil finds him again. Nobody in bedroom now here for Rokkr. Backs against the walls.
In this room, bro. Hey, who's playing
just
rank?
pick them apart.
Who's playing rank today?
You are the Vegas Legion. Attach had to win that gunfight.
I'll be streaming with the boys.
Is it a dream for the Vegas Legion? The push comes through. TJ is here, but Vance will clean up one. TJ left on his own. He will be dealt with. And will be around over towards the Minnesota Rokkr. Not without the drama, though. Not without the stress. 12 and 4 from Cammy was honestly needed.
What a game. We start off with TJ hot, then Cammy hot. Turil finds 3. So here's the cruise. We're talking about it. So I know a lot of people worry about these. I worry about these coming in, but realistically, what the coolest happened there on the minimap is every nade in the world has hit that point.
Yeah.
You can even see them starting to go off. They have thrown every nade and tactical they can.
The trophy goes milliseconds before that hits. Sometimes you don't know. That's the thing. Sometimes trophies are there and sometimes they don't work. I don't know what to tell you.
Just to be clear, that's why the cruise missiles in rank play don't work. It's because your teammates aren't throwing their grenades at the point when you need them to.
It's a big hit over towards the A side. That TJ will just about rebuff, if only momentarily. Minnesota Rokkr will get some presence over towards the A side. You got to be careful if you're Legion. Rokkr, do you take, well, not necessarily the bait, but the opportunity to push up towards B? No. Sensible option. Lock in A if you can. Hold down mid-map. Keep the presence on. If Attach, his job is anything here, to keep somebody out of bedroom.
I think Attach's job is to keep as many tickets as possible in the bank of Rokkr. That's only his 3rd death as we go into this 2nd one. And at the moment, it looks like Rokkr will settle for A in restaurant. Turil having a little peek in the corridor. He has made it so far. More players reinforcing for Legion. With the kills already going through, they might try and retake.
I think he was just waiting on one kill coming through so he can make his move, but unfortunately for him, Afro very aware of where the push is coming from. Clayster may well have a little look here. Oh, and if you're Afro, you just aim out at the wrong time. Cammy left on his own. A is secured. I'm a slippery little snake. Doesn't matter. Temp manages to deal with him. The kills will start to come through for the Rokkr though, and pushing towards the spawn of Legion is on the cards now.
Yeah, Bant is going to go down. Player waiting at engine for him. So here's the benefit if you're Legion. You can keep them away from B completely. It'll obviously be a tick in your favour. Legion managed to get one onto B before they got taken out by that cruise missile.
Look at the overextension from Legion, 2 real. That's actually, I mean, based off 2 maps of Hotel Control, sitting as the KD leader. It does come down to things specifically on this map, but yeah, Afro, you got to wait on him, but still no bedroom control. That's ultimately the problem for Rokkr.
Yeah, they've got to wait.
It's going to be a pinch,
can do nothing. Yeah, Attach just has to sit here. They're actually going to pick him out of the back before he can do any more damage. And that now means the Rokkr have to go a considerable distance to get back into it. It is going to be a hard fight in the bedroom.
Sorry, my bad for interrupting, but you can see already that Rokkr wrap all the way through kitchen and tried to get bedroom control here. There's going to be 1 kill. TJ will trade it. Having 2 players in here for the biggest Legion works out perfectly. You can just keep everybody at bay as long as you can. And yeah, Rokkr get it 4 towards the back, but it doesn't matter if you don't have bedroom control. If you can find 3 towards the back and get 4 guns aiming towards top bedroom, then yeah, great. But easier said than done, Bryce. These are big kills.
Taken down. There's a lot of bodies. There's a lot of bodies here for Rokkr. It's still going to be a hard break. They've got to look for the players in the corners. And Afro guns Clay. Only 1 player left. TJ Halley. Can he be the hero they need? Because they need him now. He's going to try and strike while the rest of the team are in range. That's what he's waiting for. Strike while the iron is hot. Afro's waiting. Going to see him as well. TJ ducks back out. The rest of the Legion are streaming through the mid-corridor. They're trying to get here in time. Clay gets a second. Bance gets 1, but TJ is causing issues just by being alive.
And the spawn actually coming on behind him because he hasn't pushed up very far at bedroom. The Rockets still have an opportunity here, but TJ will find 1. It'll shut it down as Clayster finds 2 towards the bar. Nicely done from the Vegas Legion. They stopped that second hit from going in as well. 1 more roll of the dice if you're Rokkr. But TJ just staying alive is enough on occasion. Afro, he's touched the point.
Yeah, they got the second tick.
Oh, they got it.
Wait a minute. TJ has to stay alive again. He finds 1, but he's been stunned. He needs to have a look for as well, but they're waiting. Bance gets it, and Rokkr.
No way.
1.6 seconds, and Rokkr find the win. That is outrageous. The very last second, and Legion collapse.
Well, all else fails. Jump on the point, throw a stun inside bedroom, and well, pray for Jesus and just hope that it comes up through for you. They find the gunfight, and TJ was there the entire round until it was lost with a 1.6 seconds to go. That is a crucial moment in this control. And just for clarity here, Rokkr are not just the worst team at Hotel Control, they're worst in offense, worst in defense. Yeah, okay, it's a small sample size of 3 maps. They've been working on some of these maps that haven't looked great for them.
Oh my goodness, Bance gets gunned. And it's still to play for the Legion. They just have to win this attack, get back on the defense, take it around number 5. It's happened more than once. How solid is Minnesota's defense?
Well, at one stage in the previous attack in round 4, the side of Legion, it did get scary for Rokkr. So there is opportunity for Vegas Legion to find themselves back into this one. Find an attack. Yeah, okay, you're back on the defense. See what you can do. Afro, though. As good a snake as anyone. Clayster will find 2. Bance will follow up with 2 of his own. This may well just be delaying the inevitable over towards the restaurant side. This will now start to fall through. The side of Vegas Legion attaches here. Afro with a close spawn as well. They may well actually think about taking over this once more. Good control from the side of Rokkr here, knowing when to find that push, knowing when to not overextend. They've slowed down the push over towards A. I expect Legion will still get a hold of this, you would imagine.
Yeah, Temp's going to lock it in. A little bit dangerous because Rokkr obviously didn't want him to get it, but really couldn't sell because they had to make sure they got beat. TJ's already going to be back over there in bedroom. Bit of a fight, Afro versus TJ, but Afro will get it before he does any more damage.
Yeah, finding that from Afro was pretty crucial. The rest of Vegas Legion finding their way onto the flank. Attaches managing to deal with it, but the fact that they found somebody in bedroom when something could have been quite dangerous like this, You've got no presence over towards bedroom, no presence over towards the mid-map. You can see Bance now starting to make a move over towards the couch's side. You need to hold to the back if you're Rokkr. And Afro with the Vaznev, locking down car park. May not necessarily be the best way to do it, but makes it work for him.
Rokkr still watching their flank quite heavily. This is where it gets dangerous for teams. They lose a gunfight in the wrong position and Legion will move in. Attach trying to stay alive against Clayster. A bit of a shooting going down. Heavy stack for Legion in the bedroom. I believe Bance is by sofas. We already see Afro potential to go across catwalk if it goes wrong here. So many players stacked. Attach finds TJ. The rest of them going through. Clayster actually backs out of it. Bance finds Temp. But the kills have not fallen for Legion yet.
And you can see that Rokkr were maybe a little bit tetchy in their defense there. They didn't want to make a misstep because they had no presence over towards the bedroom side. They eventually do just slowly, meticulously work their way through mid-map. They're not able to hit the shots on the Bance, who has found 2 to regain bedroom control. They're penciling their name down as a control win here in map number 3. Oh my god, Bance! It was 4 losses in a row in control. They're looking to end that, Bryce.
They are. And Legion faltering. They cannot find a kill. They cannot find a position. They can't even find Bance through a doorway if you're too real. And 8 seconds left to go. Is the miracle alive? They're moving into position. One of them will die for it now. Bance goes for position already. Looks for the first player. Doesn't matter. The kills don't fall. And Rokkr get the control.
Haven't won a Hydro all season at 0-4. They take it. Haven't won a control in their last 4. And yet they take it. I don't know what to tell you, Brycey. It's another one of those games where the stats tell you one story, the game tells you another. Minnesota Rokkr showing some of the promise that we all know is in there, and I think that's where some of my frustration lies, especially with being a mildly biased British commentator towards them. But it is one of those scenarios where we know what this team can do. Pulling up a 2-1 lead against the Vegas Legion is the kind of result that Minnesota Rokkr should be looking for. It's the form that we've seen at the Boston Major that inspires that hope for them. But this is much more like the standard we know they can set. Can they close out the series against one of the very, very solid teams in the league, in Vegas Legion? I feel like they have to do it in 4, but the inconsistency lies in this team so often that you just don't know what you're going to get. Well, it's good Rokkr today.
Also, I just want to shout out Attach again. Like, that is respecting tickets to the maximum. Barely dies in any round. Just keeping them a life advantage firmly on their side. And this was crazy by 2 real. I thought that was going to be it.
And only for Kami actually having a really good start to the game, but they were able to not go on to lose that round without that streak. Yeah, well, game they maybe don't necessarily have it signed, sealed, delivered the Vegas Legion, but they're in a fantastic spot. The streak works out. They made sure they got their tax on that, and as we've seen in the replay, it was a very, very close point in terms of that trophy system still being up, and that would have stopped it. And then Rokkr with 1.6 seconds to go. In fairness to the Legion, it's 2 really clutch moments from Rokkr that actually go on to win them the game in as short as time possible. This third defense, I think, honestly, Vegas Legion, you're all at sea at this stage. You lose round number 2 with 1.6 seconds to go. You were in a really good spot to win round number 1. Chalk it up. Let's go to map number 4.
And I still couldn't tell you who's going to win this series.
No idea. No idea.
Not a clue. Rokkr win that control. Statistics against them, but somehow got it done. 1.25 in KD total, and like it's attached a 2.25. Just doesn't die. That was the crazy thing. Like, he was playing calm and passive. You even say some of the times when they were on the defense, he was just a solo player sitting at B, making sure nobody took advantage and they didn't lose it too quickly.
Low on the interaction front, but I think, you know, as you said, when it does come down to control, you sit defensively. You don't necessarily need to pull up any trees in terms of engagements, at least anyway. Just wins the ones that he does find. That's a 3-0 hotel control for the team that was worst ranked on defense, the worst ranked team on attack. Just won 3 rounds in a row, Brycey.
Yeah, that's pretty much how our statistics work most of the time. Yep. Start calling out a trend instantly ends. We'll have to see, though. who has it in this hard point. Who can go further? For Rokkr, a relief, a break from the despair they've been feeling since the start of qualifiers. 0-3 this team currently. It would have been their 6th loss in a row. And considering how well they started off at Major 2, this has been a wild ride for them.
Not over yet, though. Vegas Legion will know heading into a hard point that, well, we haven't seen a great deal from on the side of Minnesota Rokkr. They're sitting at 1-0 to a very convincing victory last time around that they did manage to play this map. Vegas sitting at 3-5. But of course, their hard point at the start of the year wasn't necessarily great. So these stats, it's hard to take from. But honestly, I don't even know why I'm reading them out at this stage. It's difficult. One thing goes one way and one thing says another. It is tough to define which way this one's going to go. But what's not tough to see is that Attach is having a banger of a series, sitting at a 1.66. Great hard point, sensational control. Search and destroy against Rokkr at 0.71's probably not that bad either.
So much to play for. The Legion will be looking for what most people have said is a boosted hard point now. The change to 2 real, a lot of people think has improved that game. Well, if it has, they're going to need it. They want to take this to a map number 5, get back on the S&D. For Rokkr, ending it here would certainly help relieve a little bit of the stress they've probably been feeling.
And for the Rokkr, you know, we could dive into stats, but they've only played it the once. It's difficult to really get a good hold on where they sit on this map in particular, but looking over towards the side of Las Vegas Legion, well, Bance deals with them in the middle of the map, should get taken down by 10. Rotations-wise for Vegas is where they have struggled, but Break isn't looking too bad, sitting at 7th for Break and 9th in rotation, so not the best of stats, but when they do get in there, they have managed to hold relatively well. So rotations are going to be important. If they can't find them, they should do well.
Already a very good start here for the Legion. Afro going to try and get through here. Big kill against TJ. They have lost a lot of time on this P1, but Rokkr are making moves to get P2.
As P2 spawns, you have to really be decided. Afro could be influential here, though. Trying to snake his way out of trouble. Not going to happen. There's Attach over towards the hedge side. Good hold and good start by the Vegas Legion. Needs to be. You need to force that map number 5 here. Winner's bracket is still on the cards. Great hold so far, though, over towards P2. Great pressure coming in from TJ as well. Afro now trying to find this push over towards the hedges. Will find a second. Will just about find his way in on the back of Cammy, finding another potential break for Rokkr.
Well, it's just bullets flying through. They try to wallbang everything. So Tem had nowhere to hide, and one who's on a 5 streak will eventually fall. Rokkr finally trying to get some time onto the board. 2 real going to be up top, finds Afro, jumps back through, looking for the second one on the bats, gets it. Attach is going to be here as well, and he sees him. Looks for the gun, he gets it again. Another 3-piece here for 2 real. And Rokkr, like, what on earth has just happened?
I mean, that's 25 free seconds. Vegas Legion are going to be in about a 60 or 70 point lead heading over towards P3. They're finding the kills. They've got the presence yet. These need to be kills coming in for Rokkr. Afro will find 2, and that will slow this down. Clayster still towards the back, though, causing issue. Oh, wow.
Bat's just coming through a shoulder. Clay tries to fire through, but there's just too much on his screen for him to do much. This needs to be a big hold from Minnesota. Already, though, Legion are going to be stacking. Reinforcements going to be flooding in for them. It will take a second for them to get here. I think the call's been made to stop. They're waiting. Attach already takes down Temp, though. 3 versus Legion. And it will all kick off.
And when you have to take your time to set up like this, you need to make sure that you do manage to find the break. Bance and Cammy holding it down. It's wonderfully done from the side of Rokkr. Bance will pick off Temp's head as well. Rotation now ongoing. TJ, big gun find a win.
Touch, though, is outnumbered. Throws the grenade, tries to get out of it. Might actually go back alley here and wait for his teammates to back him up. Huge gunfight battle erupt. There are so many of the Legion players in attendance. It comes down to who blinks first.
Attach just thinking if he can push around there, maybe he can find something. Afro inside the barbershop will find 2, as will Temp. Attach wasn't able to find the push round. All of a sudden, Rokkr locked out of Barber. That mid push that TJ may well be holding. It's the Hail Mary grenade, finds Cammy. Still holding mid alley. Rokkr in a really tough spot here. Both these two teams, when they're finding the rotation, they're finding nearly every single second. Looking over towards the next hill as well. Yeah, okay, we're going to get to the races for that in just a second. It's looking like Rokkr are going to walk away licking their wounds, but holds have been prime from both two teams so far.
DJ against Bad, fighting in the middle here. Has to back off. The other players are coming through as well. Attach. Gonna get gunned by 2Real. He hasn't found many kills since that 3-piece. All the way going. Cantina. The fight for the rotation again here. Yeah, been right. Whoever gets it seems to hold it down forever as TJ fires to himself. Rokkr looking in the wrong direction at all times.
This next gunfight's pretty big. If Calista can find one and stay alive, it will be huge for the side. Elite, well, excuse me, what killed Afro? I've got no idea, but Calista with the gunny to get rid of Bance. All of a sudden, the rest of Rokkr spawning out. If you are attached, you need to just stay alive up top.
And he's waiting desperately for reinforcements, but it's been called by Calista. And he isn't missing. Looking for everybody he can find, anybody in this gunfight. Eventually will go down as Cammy makes 2 as he gets back into the hill. A huge play by Clay at Doctor and Dark. Eventually it falls to nothing.
But it negates away what Rokkr probably should have had a hold of. You can see that it looked like they chalked up over towards Barbershop. They were not really necessarily thinking about it. 2 players spawn towards the back. They say, okay, well, let's just have a little look at it. They die, and then all of a sudden, it was that constant pressure from Vegas Legion to shut down what Rokkr were trying to do. Attach has to jump over towards it as Cantina is where we go next. Legion not too far behind here. Sorry for the side of Rokkr. The dog's kicking off. She's not happy about Rokkr's performance so far. Legion in the lead.
Afro's going to get taken down as well. Legion have a great opportunity to put this one over the wall. They have a hard lock on this. And nothing Rokkr is doing is working. They keep pre-firing, but 1 kill does not equal it. They are losing the trades. They are losing the gunfights. And they haven't found really any progress towards this. It has been a bitter battle all the way through back alley.
In this hill in particular, it was really a banker for the side of the Minnesota Rokkr when it does come down to it. This one of the outliers. Vegas Legion typically do struggle on this hill, whereas Rokkr have had a lot of luck. And well, I tell you what, the stats once again matter very, very little. Afro will find 3. That will slow down Rokkr in terms of, Legion in terms of their rotation over towards the next hill, but we'll get Minnesota Rokkr absolutely nothing on this hill. They're about 80 behind still.
They certainly are, and Legion are commanding a lead, but are they commanding in the comms? Let's find out with a listen in.
Tell me garage. I'm 1-shot garage.
One's back right.
I got Z, garage and hill.
We need one back.
Let's go right.
Yeah, go green, go green.
One's deep over here.
Weapon mid over there.
One's probably gonna be holding green.
Top RV.
Good shout.
One shot, big rock, one shot.
I need a pocket feed. You should die. Just run. RV, you should die.
One back alley. What the fuck? Back alley, one's up on me plat. One's up me plat.
Back alley dead.
One's up on me plat.
He's still RV wall 3.
Let's get plat.
One shot on the stairs. Going Barber.
I got him.
Nice, 4. Good shit.
On your right.
They're gonna be here, Don. They're gonna be here.
After mid.
Got one right.
Nice.
What could have got by me? Keep watching your right.
Yo, listen, we're up this first. Let's play P1 time.
Keep watching your right, Clay.
After cameo attach band.
I think he got by me.
I hear. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Gate. Yep. Fucking shit on, bro.
Okay, we're missing cameo. Last kid. I'm wrapping green. Go play P1 time here. I'm wrapping green.
Yellow man, one shot.
They're gonna push your hedge.
I did it.
Yellow man, good call.
Yo, he's long right now. Head.
Looking over you, Don. Stay down.
They're going dark or long, I think. He's on me blue. 1 shot. One is on me blue. Yellow van, 1 bullet. I had to run.
They're gonna hedge on you.
Yellow van, 1 bullet, guys. Trying to work weak, Z-Truck, Vance. Going God Eddie. He's the RV. Right there, yeah, Don, right there. Got flanked. Alright, we're playing time. Where?
Barber.
One pocket.
Shot.
And lights and right side hill.
One's got
lights going short. Lights is short.
Bro, it's not telling me.
I spawned back cactus. I'll look over you hill. Let's play this time.
He's trying to make up from
looking
right
lights.
Lights.
1 shot. Lights 1 shot. It's top RV, yo. 1 right side.
And Legion are still firing in all cylinders. Temp is making it rain on this map and feeling himself. Rokkr in a horrible position and a mountain to climb just to try to get back in.
They've closed the gap, Bryce, but it may well be too little too late. The rotations have looked along to the Vegas Legion breaks have well and truly been there as well. The holds have looked fantastic. Pricey, this may well be a catalyst up for the Rokkr. If they can find these next couple of kills, things are looking good. TJ, once again in Cantina, finding clutch kill after clutch kill after clutch kill for the side of Vegas Legion. He's the only one alive and kicking here. Nobody really with a lot of control right now.
Well, TJ tries to finesse every single member of Rokkr there. Doesn't get away with it, but 2Real almost guns 2. Attached now has to hold the fort. 42 seconds left back on this. It will put Rokkr right back into the game. The Legion don't want it to happen. Already gunfight's going down, and Clay gets attached before he can do anything. Afro knows players are heading towards him. He doesn't have the reinforcements, though. They are outnumbered here on this hill as his teammates go down. Afro's stun can't turn in time. And that is going to be a break from Legion.
Thing is, for Legion, they can't win it yet. It's all about the rotation. If you're the Minnesota Rokkr, who are now off and away, Clayster should get traded. He doesn't. Bance doesn't land a bullet, and Clayster's locked it down. Rotation looking good for the side of Vegas Legion. It's looking like we're seeing a map number 5.
Oh, it's screaming it. It's smelling it. It's everything. Because there's no way Rokkr can break this in time, surely. Just 11 seconds to go. Clayster sky high as well. A player is going to die to this trade regardless, but Rokkr have to fly. TJ gets the first, though. They are all compressed. Clayster gets 2, and roar as you like. That is going to a map number 5. Clayster is happy. He is gunning, and we could see it still go either way in this last map.
Really good performance from the Vegas Legion, though, and I think Minnesota Rokkr will be really disappointed. It felt like, particularly over towards P3, multiple rotations, whether that be P3 or when it goes over towards Courtyard, because obviously we have the 2 hills over towards that side of things. Every single time we went over towards 10, they just never had that rotation. It always feels like they don't dot their I's and cross their T's and make sure they are clearing every single point out when they're getting over there, and you're losing crucial gunfights. You can't account for that kind of thing. It's one of those moments. They find that kill on the Clayster, or at least a trade. You're in a significantly better spot to maybe draw out the hard point a little bit longer, make Legion sweat. But Rokkr cannot get the rotations. And honestly, I would love to see some of the stats on that one in terms of how many times it looked like the initial rotation was belonging to them. They would then lose it off a couple of gunfights they probably shouldn't have, or just don't expect players to be where they are. It's a frustrating one for Rokkr as they lose it by 70, but what a game we've had so far. And map number 5 beckoning on Fortress Search and Destroy. And again, I'm not going to delve into the stats until we get there, but honestly, I don't know if I should even bother. What a game this has been. I'm sure it'll be a great map number 5 as well.
Yeah, and that is what I'm looking forward to, as short as all the fans watching at home are as well. Well, join us after the break here for the conclusion on map number 5. We'll see you there.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are ready for a map number 5 between these two teams. They battled back and forth. The Legion and Rokkr will end it right here, right now. It's time for an S&D.
2-2 in the game, but heading into Search and Destroy on Fortress, there ain't many better than the Vegas Legion when it comes down to this. 7-0. Usually, a lot of teams auto-veto this one. Minnesota Rokkr, hey, we're sitting at 0-8. How bad could it possibly get in Search and Destroy? Look, I mean, if anything is to go by in terms of stats that we've had for this series, that this one will be a 6-0 for Minnesota Rokkr, but it is hard to ascertain how this one slipped through. Maybe Rokkr have been working on it. I hope they have been, because the Vegas Legion are very tight on this map.
Well, let's see. How is the game going to break down? TJ already into top corner. Already hunting, looking for players. Well, I think he's just in a pixel of bats there. No, maybe not. Gonna find Afro, though, as he slips the net, and they're right next to each other. TJ gets 2! Oh, my goodness. Already Rokkr on a back foot and in a pit of despair.
No surprise to see TJ sitting towards the top of the KD leaderboard when it comes down to Fortress Search and Destroy. A 1.61 on average. May well increase if he has any more rounds like that, but this one is not quite done yet. Tatch and Cammy looking to find a way through. It's looking like a good defensive hold, but Cammy will find the pick under 2 real. This becomes a little bit more doable.
Gonna find a second pick as well. The issue comes when Cammy has to commit to a bomb plant. He's going for it. TJ who's going to move and check as well at the right time, finds it absolutely gunned, flies out, finds a Tatch, and it's the ace! TJ gets all 4.
No surprise to see. The first 2 is what makes it, though. Afro finds that, finds the kill onto Afro, and he'd be screaming, how on earth has he just charmed through double doors? And here we go in the big picture to finish the ace onto a Tatch. A lovely round from TJ, exactly what Vegas Legion would have wanted to kick off the game.
And we said maybe Rokkr have been practicing this map, but that coverage didn't work. TJ gets all 4. And Rokkr actually playing super aggressive. They've taken A control. Oh, Afro's horrible position now.
And this may well play into the hands of the Vegas Legion, because they are a team who, from the stats, seem to like to play super patiently. As far as plant win percentage goes, they are the best team in the game. When that bomb is down, they just do not lose rounds. And they're trying to bait.
Afro's trying to bait these players in towards him, so Bad can get the kills. Is it going to work out with that door open? Already players going through. Bad needs to find something here for this to work out, but he's not getting anything through it. And the playbook hasn't played anything. Cammy finds one back for it. TJ has to back off. It's a tricky play, but tricky doesn't mean great. Fortunately, Cammy's managed to find 2.
Yeah, he manages to find another to make this a little bit more ascertainable. TJ just feeling so confident. Yeah, he's like, yeah, screw it. I'm feeling it. Right now, it's another 2 kills for TJ. The guy is absolutely frying Rokkr. That's 2 winnable situations absolutely denied by TJ. And it's just that aggression. When you're attacking over towards that site, you think of these double doors, you think of, okay, let's just get eyesight on it. We don't need to push it. It's not necessary. We can get the bomb down without having control here. TJ's like, yeah, I've got an SMG. Sorry, I'm running at them. Wonderfully played by TJ again. 6 kills, 2 rounds. Well, Brack was sitting at the top of the KD leaderboard on this map specifically. I think TJ will be right alongside him, if not above him, if he keeps this up. Cruise missile quiet already.
Surely not again. Surely they're not going to let TJ in again, and he almost finds Bance. Rokkr, sometimes just a little bit lucky there that TJ didn't get the timing he wanted. 6 streak and a cruise. Rokkr running scared.
You can see how patient the Vegas Legion are with it, though. They don't try to overstep. They don't need to. They do this time, though. Temp, caught off guard. Now the recharge's going to come in, and of course TJ wins the gunfight, will fall for the very first time. Cammy, with 4 kills of his own, actually, he's been doing a good job with the AR over here. Can he find any more? 2Real, the next on the chopping block. 3 versus 1 now for the side of Rokkr. Make it a 2 versus 1. Make it a round. Find themselves on the board. The patient play this time around for the Vegas Legion does not pay off. Cammy kicking off over towards their side.
Yeah, Cammy's been one of the only players really shooting back on this S&D so far. Just a little bit cleaner from them. For Rokkr, it's a hard-fought round, but a round they'll be grateful for. The Legion look like they seem to be in control most of the time.
What's the plan now? The side of Rokkr. Bance keeping an eye on the cross. And again, it was something I wanted to touch on last time, but things got a little bit too crazy. Vegas Legion do like to play these attacking rounds ever so patiently. In terms of these rounds when they do get the bomb down, and now they are actually playing in an advantageous situation, they have the highest plant win percentage, but the lowest amount of plants from any teams in the league. So that tells me that they tried to play this one patiently. They tried to take their time. This time around hasn't worked, of course, as the first blood did fall towards the Rokkr, but Vegas Legion are never in any rush when it comes down to attack on this map.
I feel like Afro wants to go, but he's waiting for dead silence. It's just such an excruciating wait. Place to hold it bottom out as well. Bomb still not going down. Rokkr are throwing ammo about. I wonder how much attack actually has left. Clayster could make a play here. Oh, the door's going to be closed just in case.
Clayster not wanting to give away his position. Afro may well just about here and move it towards the top side. We talk about that plant win percentage, highest in the league. Now a 3 versus 3. Can they look at it?
Afro, there we go. Dead silence has been popped. He finds the first. Pressure now coming onto the Legion. They have the numbers. 10 firing guns, but Cammy's going to be there again. It's 2Real left in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first. Changes position. Can he play time well enough as he goes for it? Back and forth, making a ton of noise. Has to fight Cammy towards the back, and he's still playing them. Rokkr, will they get this defuse in?
Do they know where he's coming from? 2Real. Time's on his side if he can find the first kill. He gets him off it. 2Real, too easy. Vegas Legion, another round. And that is just so well played. He dips and dives. They don't know where he's coming from. They picked the wrong angle. He finds the round.
Look how close this gets. Almost a perfect check, by the way, for the 7.5. Oh. Not only was that pixel perfect to get it before they defused, but he would have hit that at the right time if they'd just gone for it. 2Real played them like fools. No dead silence, no problem. And Rokkr are frustrated, and rightfully so.
Insane plays from Vegas Legion. If TJ and popping off, 2Real's clutching up. Temp, well, he's just here for along for the ride at this stage. TJ now putting the pressure on the outside. He's probably feeling it as Atash will just lock down this side of the map. Bomb down very quickly for Rokkr.
It's some interesting movement from Afro, but already the first kill's gone down. And while the bomb is down, it does give a slight advantage to Rokkr, but you can see Legion are spreading out here in every direction. They've given up the site control as well. TJ looking for him. Did he see the foot? Did he see the foot? I don't think he did. Cammy's going to call this one out. Bance will find it, but the pressure from A-site as well. Clayster will find Afro. 2 versus 1 versus 3 now. And down he goes as well. A retake from the Legion.
Oh.
And I'd say body shots, but slightly adjacent.
Temp finding the sniper kill over towards the site, just to solidify their control. And Rokkr just kind of get the control of the site, get the bomb down and say, right, okay, yeah, advance towards me. Clayster says, no problem. The kills flow through. It's a really nice retake. And I keep looking towards the stats in terms of what leans towards the side of the Vegas Legion, why they're so good at this map. There's too many of them for me to read out, which is looking like a very short search and destroy. 2 rounds away now. And look at this stack from Rokkr. This is different.
Got in control, and Cammy, you can just see his shoulder.
A lot of them there.
And they just want to play this slow again. And Cammy's going to be taken out by Temp. First blood one more time. Attach will get it back. And that's actually going to be bombed down towards the back.
Yeah, that's going to be an awkward one. I say this is not something we see very often. We do see a lot of players heading over towards their side, but Rokkr looks like we were going to force stack it there for a second. Now placed it. Okay, well, you can see Attach. You got a teammate with a cruise missile. Oh, can you just find the angle? Shots into the arms, not enough to finish him. Attach, well, okay, just have my head as well. Now 3 versus 2, Rokkr. You need this round. You're not going to find it. Afro will then fall. Bance 1v3.
And you take control of the bomb site and placed her. Throw himself out there with a bomb. Give Bance a little bit of a hope. All right. Oh! Couldn't swing onto the third. But a situation they should probably have never been in. Rokkr had control of the site and lost it.
Been too many fumbles from Rokkr here. Couple of occasions, it's looked like they are the ones with the advantage on their side. Think of TJ, round 1, pushing up top, finding 2 easy kills. You think of the 2 real round, where he finds the clutch with nanoseconds to go. There are 2 rounds that, well, would have had a tied scoreline had Rokkr managed to clutch up in those sort of situations. They haven't managed to do so far. Here comes Temp. The sniper is out. First blood for Legion again. Will get traded. Afro should be dead right after that as well. He will be. Bomb not down. 2v3.
Do Rokkr have a way back into this game? That is the question. So far, every time they've looked in a strong position, they have failed. They are outnumbered here. The cruise missile is coming in, and they may even, Legion may just take the site. As soon as he is aware, calls will be coming through. Not gonna get anything from it, but they lose map control.
Lose map control, you're very right. TJ calls that in just to gain control of the site now. 2 real. Okay, just get irons down and wait for the players to push him. Attached towards the back. The last one here. Surely he gets challenged. He does so. Legion. Map 5, no problem. Search and destroy. Still godlike. Vegas just looking so good when it comes down to Fortress, when it comes down to search and destroy. They clutch up every single time.
Cammy and Afro defaulting to a very familiar pose. And Vegas take it. The dream is alive for this team. They want the winner's bracket. They have been climbing steadily in everybody's estimations. Whereas Rokkr, well, it's rock bottom. And what a reversal of fortune. 6-1 on the S&D.
And I think if I'm Rokkr, I'm less disappointed about this map in particular than I was probably about the search and destroy in map number 2. Mercado 3-1 up, not looking too bad. Great play in the control. And I want to say there is ultimately signs of life a little bit, but it's just not enough. They're finding maps, they're making things close, but they are losing series after series after series. They haven't won one since they looked incredible in Boston at one stage. As soon as that fell off, the wheels fell off the cart completely. I don't know what to suggest for the side of this Minnesota Rokkr team, but this Vegas Legion squad just keep getting better and better. And you absolutely love to see it. They're looking for a winner's bracket spot when we head over to Arlington, Texas. They're not too far off it now, boys.
They certainly are not. Legion in the ascendance. Let's find out what our desk had to make of that game.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And I was just looking through the numbers. Out of their last 6 matches, the Rokkr have now gone to Game 5 3 times, and they've lost every single one. Vegas comes back to steal the series, one that I thought Rokkr had locked up. Let's talk about the turning points here. Do you want to start with the search and destroy from Vegas, or should we talk about that Game 4, Nameless?
I mean, I think you pick your poison, right? The search and destroy, that's what everybody's going to be on. But that hard point was absolutely wonderful. When you think about that Mercado, you know, it was sort of close in the beginning, and then we see that rotation at top Cantina. Just a beautiful setup, something that Vegas has struggled at. They executed it perfectly, knowing where the spawns rounds are going to be, killing everybody. Barber Alley, every time they needed to pick up that trade down low, they got it. And then, you know, talking about that search and destroy, just a beautiful game 5, man. And when you needed it in that game 2, the 1v1s out of Clay, he won 2 crucial, huge 1v1s with a nice read onto attach. Just a great performance overall.
Ali, I want to jump right into our scuff play of the game. Can you walk me through 2 reels clutch? Explain the scenario and how he is able to win this for the team.
I mean, the bomb's planted, right? So the opportunity here for him is to just get these players off the bomb. Do not let them start that defuse. And the route that he hits here is a little bit risky because you see him backtrack himself. He's going to try and get this kill, doesn't connect. And Minnesota Rokkr could have hopped the bomb by now. They could have started the defuse, but they didn't. And by the time they hit it, 2real hits the route and open. He knows Cammy isn't looking here and gets that player off bomb.
It was just super unorthodox because you see like what Minnesota thinks is going to happen. They close the door because they planted it where you could see it from bottom art. And he makes noise going back towards their spawn. And Cammy hears that. He hears that sound cue. So he thinks, okay, he's either going to the back or he's going to reach out from doors. But he rewraps and they don't hear him open and he gets the clutch.
And you can see Clayster fired up. Some big plays in search and destroy. That was our scuff play of the game. But we also have our Hummer extract mode. And this belongs to a guy with the least amount of kills traded after he gets the pick. TJ Halley dropping 7 kills to open the game, including that knife there on Vance. And then he grabs the score streak, of course, the missile that clutches it all in the final round. TJ was on one today.
Yeah, and as if like the series heading into that game 5, giving them a Fortress S&D, that is one of their better S&D maps on the Vegas Legion for this split. But to open it up like that with TJ getting the 2-piece with the knife, I mean, that's already demoralizing for the Minnesota Rokkr.
That's our Hummer extract mode, and now we've got an update on your standings. Everyone at the bottom half of this list was cheering on Rokkr. Now you got the Legion sitting at 2-2. They have 1 match left, and that'll be going up against the Gorillas as we close out the weekend. But the Royal Ravens, Mutineers, Gorillas, and Rocker's run to a top 8 finish just got a lot harder.
Yeah, I mean, you know, London Royal Ravens losing is huge for the Vegas Legion, and, you know, they can still even make it in with the 2-3, so they're in a fantastic spot. But, you know, LAG, right, trying to play spoiler, trying to get something done. They still have 2 matches left.
We still get a chance to see LAG versus the Mutineers. That'll be the final match of the day. But before then, make sure to start your digital collection right now with the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck, the official trading card partner of the CDL. Collect your favorite teams and players on UpperDeckEpack.com. That's right, UpperDeckEpack.com. Or hit that QR code. Also, we got the watch parties. Ali, any favorites that you've been tuning into throughout the year?
I mean, obviously, even in the green room, I'm tuning in to the Fling. I'm tuning in to Scump's watch party. But I know there's plenty of other people on our list as well, and you could join as well.
Yeah, get in on that action. So much fun. We're going to be talking with TJ Halley on the other side of the break. When we come back, we got TJ and also the final match on Friday. Who's going to challenge for the top 8? Is it going to be Florida, or do the Gorillas have enough in the tank to make a magical run? There we go. Miraculous. We'll see you after this. Welcome back. It's the headquarters crew, Puckett, Alley Cat, and Nameless, and we've got one match still to go here on the day. Before we get to that Gorillas versus Mutineers battle, though, we want to talk to a member of the winning team from our previous match. TJ joins us live from his search and destroy compound somewhere in Philadelphia. TJ, talk to me about that last game. You opened it up with a 7-0, and you sealed the deal with a missile.
Yeah, I mean, my team just lets me do whatever I want on that map, and I just got a crazy ace round 1 and just carried momentum throughout the rest of that map, and we clutched up. Played it pretty flawlessly. That's our best map, so happy we clutched up.
Did the knife feel good on Bance? Because that was probably the highlight for me.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was like, I knew it couldn't be my teammate, but like usually when that happens, I'm like, oh my god, that might be my teammate, but I just like knifed him, and it worked out.
It's getting the hands either way. I like that answer.
TJ, congrats on a huge W. I just want to ask you guys about your control. Obviously, we're really close to the major right now. Is that something you guys are just still continually struggling on, or was it just a couple missteps in this series?
Yeah, we're still kind of struggling on it. We're working on it every day in practice, but I think we threw away, especially that defense, we threw that away. But we knew like we were playing pretty good, or we were throwing away a lot of situations that were kind of in our favor.
Yeah.
But yeah, control is still probably one of our biggest weaknesses right now, and hopefully we can, clean that up a little bit going into the major.
Teach, congratulations on the win. You're absolutely frying. I wanted to ask you, you guys seem like you're right in the mix, like middle of the pack team that has potential to get to that top echelon. What do you think is the biggest challenge for you guys going forward?
Just staying consistent in response. Control, like Ali said, is probably our biggest weakness right now. And hardpoint, we've been looking a lot better in hardpoint since 2-0 came on the team. So control is still our issue. S&D is still looking good. Just gotta, clean up the respawns, hardpoint control.
TJ's going through the numbers with our stats wizard, and basically all the teams below you on the leaderboard were hoping for a Vegas loss today. You guys clutch up with the win, but we do have an important matchup coming up next. So help the chat out. Who has a better chance of challenging you for the A spot? Is it the Florida Mutineers, who are 1-3, or the 0-3 LA Gorillas?
Probably Florida, right? They're 1-3. I think they play each other too next match, right? So yep. I mean, whoever wins that match, probably the best.
You got TJ's prediction in there right there. Take it, ladies and gentlemen. TJ, any words for your fans before we head to Texas next week?
Thank you guys for supporting. Hopefully we can come up with a win tomorrow and get the winner's bracket and make a run at the major.
That's TJ Howley. He's calling Florida in this next matchup, and lock in, because that game comes up right now. It's happening. I promise you. It's coming. Not that one, this one.
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get it. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. They get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War ready, crew coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out as the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Five talents empty, lights out as the gorillas.
We close out the night with an epic battle between the Florida Mutineers and the LA Gorillas. Both teams desperate for a victory as we're in the final week of qualifiers before heading down to the Optic Texas Major number 3. Winner of this one tonight stays in the mix. Loser out of the running for a top 8 and a spot in our winner's bracket. Let's start here with the LA Gorillas and talk about Arcides in this crew. He's brought on Assault, Exceed, Joe Deceives from the Challengers team. They had early success in the online qualifiers. Since then, it has been a downward spiral.
Yeah, the front cap and the backward cap, meaning Florida should be looking ahead and behind throughout this entire series. I think the biggest story when it comes to LA Gorillas is they get right to the edge with some of these teams. They push them a little bit to the limit. They get to these game 5s and they just seriously struggle to close it out. But it's not just against the top teams, it's against everybody, which is why they're in this bottom 4 position, trying to fight their way, even just to not go 0-5 this split in.
Yeah, I mean, well, with LAG, right, this is a team that found success when they were winning winning hardpoints. You think back to their academy team, probably one of the best hardpoints in Challengers, or best hardpoint teams in Challengers. They brought that in initially when they joined the squad with our season, and they've completely lost it. They are the worst throughout this entire stage when it comes to rotation win percentage. That simply just has to be better, right? Because they've shown they can be formidable at times in Search and Destroy, but they haven't been icy in the clutch scenarios. So the respawn has to get fixed. And in this series, it's a big opportunity, right? Like, you win these next two, you could potentially get in the mix, maybe get a tiebreaker, but it's been a struggle with 5 straight losses.
Everyone knows what Arcides has accomplished in his career. We all talk about his ring, but no one's talking about Assault and how he got his back in World War II. Today, he's my player to watch, and you could see how much losing that 1v1 against London Royal Ravens in that round 11 hurt him. He personally took offense to their loss in that series. Today, he's looking to drop some numbers.
And to that point, I mean, game 3 of that series versus London, I mean, he was the one that pops that huge 7 streak at the end there to even start the reverse sweep to keep it happening. It's on our screen right now to even push them further into the series. So hoping for some consistency here from the AR.
Yeah, we all know what Assault's capable of. I feel like, you know, last stage he was really popping off, and he was making the game a lot easier for a guy like Arcides. Like, Arcides came out initially, and he was frying when Assault first joined, breaking kill records in hardpoint. They looked so good. I think they just lost confidence, man. That happens sometimes. After you peak so high in that honeymoon period, sometimes you just lose confidence. You can't figure it out.
Honeymoon period is definitely over. Now you're trying to just stay together. Let's take a look at their opposition, who made several moves after Major number 2. They put Brack back in the starting lineup. They got Capsule. They got Fellow on the starting lineup. Then Florida, well, they had a rough starting week. You played against your Boston, your Raleigh champions. You went 0-6. But then you got a win last week, and the Mutineers are looking to make it 2. This is their final matchup. What are you looking at in this showdown from Capsule, Havoc, Felonies, and Brack?
I mean, I'm looking across the entire board. I mean, Fellow was having quite the series last time that we saw them. And this is a player that's been in the mix for a serious hot minute. I mean, grinding through challengers. This is a former professional player. He's now back on the main stage. And what he was doing with the AR in these respawns was relieving so much pressure off the Florida Mutineers. It was in the slaying category. It was in the rotational category in the fundamentals. The biggest issue when it comes to Florida Mutineers right now is actually their Search and Destroy, which is funny because this is a team that used to be dominant at Search and Destroy. They got to win in their last series, but going up against a team like LAG, they can come out hot at any minute.
Maps and modes are coming up next here, Nameless, as the game is just a minute away from kicking off. So let's break it down. One of these teams needs a win. Who is getting it today in your eyes as we take a look at the 5-map set?
I mean, honestly, like, I like to take data and make my predictions, but you could really, like, flip a coin, right? Like, when you look at, like, map records for LAG, it's going to say they have the advantage, but this is, like, a new Florida team who's actually looked way better in respawn, and their Search and Destroy has been flip-flopped. So I can't really look at any of these particular maps and say, like, okay, one team's going to dominate besides game 2, where Florida most likely will have the edge. We've seen Havoc have massive performances there, and this Florida organization has never lost that.
So is there a prediction in that somewhere?
No, I said flip a coin.
Flip a coin?
Yeah.
Can you pick one, though, for me officially?
I mean, I'll go LAG.
LAG, all right, I got it out of him. What about you, Allie?
I'm going Florida.
Well, she's going Florida. I'm going to ride or die with the Mutineers, but I got a feeling it's a gorilla day. Let's send it over to our cocaine bear loving master. We got the Caster Miles with Chance alongside him.
Yar! Ready to party. Here we go, guys. I have also, I think I'm going to join Ant on the fence in this one, Chance. No idea. Not a clue. Not a clue, son, how this one's going to go down.
I mean, that's fine. A lot of fence sitting on this one. I think that's pretty understandable as well, just because, like, LAG has had, like, a tale of 2 different, like, sort of stories through last stage and this one, to where now they literally cannot win a hard point. So they're tough to predict. They're 0-3. They lost in London. And then Florida, I think they started off their stage getting 3-0'd twice, and everybody was like, well, that change didn't fix anything. But we've started to see the improvements. They got a big win over Boston. They look better. So, yeah, I mean, flip a coin. Honestly, this is the ultimate coin toss series. So I respect the fence sitting, if nothing else.
All right, well, it's going to be a fun one, whatever happens. Let's look at the season records for both of these teams before we get into the matchup. And right now, Charles, again, it's tight. It's very, very close. 7-12 Florida, 6-12 for the LA Gorillas. When we're walking out of this one, those numbers will all be different. But it is comparable across the board. The major change, though, Chance, Florida Mutineers, hardpoint, not been particularly kind to them, let's say.
Well, it's been better. Granted, being better at being the worst in the game isn't saying too much, but it has been better. The respawn does look better with the adjustments they have. Brack back in the mix. He has a little bit more slang than some other players that have been on this roster in the past. And like guys like Fellow have looked great. Capsule, we have seen him when he's at his best. has that slaying pop-off potential. That being said, I don't know exactly how much better, but LAG will be a pretty fun team to watch them to play against, because LAG have not won a single hard point in this stage. So if they can take one down against Florida, then I think the expectation would be both these teams towards the bottom.
Isn't that absurd though? All the way back to Raleigh. Cast your mind back to Major 1. The Los Angeles Guerrillas Academy team came out and stunned the Call of Duty world by being, quite frankly, the best hardpoint team we had ever seen. LAG pick up the roster pretty much full time. RST's the only surviving member there. They still look strong in the hardpoint. Now, not to have won a single one this split, absolutely outstanding. This stage has not been kind to the LAG so far. Can they turn that around right here, right now? Florida Mutineers, get off your phone, Havoc. It's game time, baby.
Nah, he's just looking up strats. He's not ordering food. He's looking at the game plan. How you want to play against LAG and the respawns. I will say, I don't have any data to back this up whatsoever, but historically, I feel like in Call of Duty, a lot of like challengers teams or amateur team from back in the day, like right at the start of the year, figure things out that are great, but just like struggle. Like they figure out the game mode, then the pro teams pick up on it, and then the pro teams start smacking them around. I think LAG maybe feeling that kind of pain.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it. Let's have a quick look at some of the fun and games that Florida Mutineers have had this run so far. Again, not a lot of hardpoint victories, but when they do win one, oh, let me tell you, ladies and gents, it's over for the rest of this league. Florida Mutineers, indeed, have had a very fun run. We'll see if the additions of Capsidal and Fellow can keep the squad looking fighting fit, keep them in form. As we know, the pull-ups are all good. They're all fine so far, Chance. But again, Search and Destroy was their shining crown jewel of the team's entire sort of season. A little shaky at the moment.
I think that is like the truly scary thing for like the roster, right? Of like they always had that back pocket 2, 3, 5 sort of potential because they were one of the best search and destroy teams in the game. But now it's going to be a bit of a struggle. We don't exactly know how big of a hit they're going to take in the game mode, and we don't know enough if their respawn will get like better enough to make up for what they're losing in the 2-5. So just a lot of work to be done for this team, but obviously they've been getting better as the stage has gone on.
They have indeed. Well, the stage itself has been very up and down, very exciting for the Florida Mutineers as we see how they got to this point in our final week of qualifiers. This is the road to the major. 2 big losses there to the FaZe and Subliners. That was a clean 3-0. Then massive turnaround, 3-1 victory over Breach, and then the shoes back on the other foot, 3-1 loss there to Surge. Now though, against Guerrillas, they're able to go 2-3 overall. It would be ideal for them. Again, looking at the tiebreaker scenarios, depending on how this series goes, that for me is the scary part. Not because I have to do the math, but because it could change the way that the league looks already. Crazy thinking about that going into Major 3.
And then even like truly, as we take a look at the Major 3 standings, there is just potential sort of all over the board. The tiebreak potential all over the place. The number of teams that are truly on the bubble. Like either one of these teams that wins this next series will inject themselves into the bubble conversation. Either Florida end up 2-3 and you're looking at the tie breaks, or LAG will have the opportunity in their next series to go 2-3 and maybe get tied up with Vegas Legion, depending on what happens tomorrow. So a lot of funny business, and obviously teams like LAT, New York Subliners, and even Optic, not safe. I mean, in theory, could lose their next 2 series. So a lot of tiebreakers out and about. Obviously, you don't want to have to hope for these things, but for these 2 teams, hope is about all they got until this one.
Mate, rebellions are built on hope. So, our tournament runs at majors in the Call of Duty world. Here we go, boys and girls. Sunscreen on. Maybe bring a hat, and I hope you brought some kind of flotation device. We're going to Hydro.
And this is the graphic, Miles, that I'm telling you. Historically in Call of Duty, there are like amateur players or challengers teams or whatever you want to call them that figure out the game before the pros and sort of set the like scene. But as the pros like develop and learn how to play the game mode, and even learn from teams like LAG in the past, eventually they just get left in the dust. So I think LAG, this is like the stage, honestly. They need to be scared to not get left in the dust. They need to start getting some hardpoint wins.
Hardpoint wins, CDL points as well. Champs is not that far away, boys and girls. Let's get into the hardpoint though. Exceed and Joe Deceives, they're the players to find themselves that opening time. Havoc does what he can. His teammates are on the pinch as the Mutineers living up to the name. Out of the water they find their way towards that point, and so far not going to help them tremendously. Hardpoint still now back and forth between both teams. Eyes on that right hand side of the minimap for P2. So far all good, LAG.
Yeah, Yeah, Solo trying to soak from one of the only safe spots in the actual hard point. Meanwhile, you got Havoc working on a route. Doesn't get hurt coming out of the water, and maybe an opportunity to make a play because he's got help, actually. His teammates are flying through Dome. Havoc trying to stay alive and do the dance under the water while his teammates are attempting to put the pressure on that side of the map, but no moves there. LAG clears nearly every single player out and nice and secure on the P2 rotation.
I'm looking to see where these spawns arrive. There they go. So all good for LAG for now. Guns up, get ready for the party. The party is on its way. Assault's going to be the man in the feed to start things, and it's quite a slow game so far. I mean, that's exactly what you want if it's LAG. You've got full control. Arsty's playing in the water, gets brought down there by Brack now, and it's a close hard point hit. Here come the Mutineers with Joe Deceives. Whoa, baby, finds himself one. His teammates pick up the rest of the kills. That is no problem, LAG.
Yeah, you also have RCDs already out on rotation. That's why players like Fellow are spawning out at old time, and honestly, you might want to fight the old time because it's 20 seconds, but you have exceeded RCDs picking everybody apart, reading the spawns, and this is just bullying Florida on this rotation. Havoc once again in the water, maybe the only guy for the moment that can make a play, but LAG right now perfectly handling this map.
Yeah, so far. Not over yet. Mutineers, a couple of seconds towards ult, and now the human conga line as they charge their way through the front side of the hardpoint. Now, Arsty's still playing these water spots. I mean, he hasn't caught anyone yet, but there's the possibility for a lot of damage here. We'll even see Brack cross. There we go. Does get at least one out of it. Can't get Capsule as well, though. Now Mutineers close to the point. Find the kills. Oh, baby. Joe Deceives, though, stays alive as long as he can. Not any more kills for him. Nays are good. Exceed should be able to keep this back line all safe. Allow the reinforcements to flood on through.
Yeah, it's looking like a little bit more swimming than killing in those moments, honestly, for both of these teams. But LAG certainly want to get these final 30 seconds. And Florida not super quick on the jump, and they end up just getting picked apart. I got Exceed trying to be the cleanup man for the last player, but it just spawns all over the place. If anyone has played on this hill, they will always spawn in the back. So Florida ended up getting the scrap time, but LAG ahead of the game. Once again, the first ones on rotation.
They are indeed. There's a lot of opportunity for contest here. Havoc does a little bit more than contest, finds a clean kill. No, Joe Deceives, though, right at the back here. His feetsies will be a little wet from the water there. Chilling, though. Brack doesn't read it. Havoc is here as well. Now he springs into the fight. Oh, no. He dived into the water. He's cost himself. But wait! The pistol was in the hand from Havoc, and he got that kill. Still, the hard point is still up for grabs. Oh, LAG now full control. Frontline push forward. Assaults on a tear. No problem for the Gorillas.
And that's just not good awareness out of Florida right there, because Brack ends up basically just diving into death and hands Joe Deceives attack to watch the back of the map. But I suppose on the rotation, Brack gets back towards the back and ends up gunning a couple players down. So making up for the previous mistake, Florida once again stuck in a spot where they end up having to fight for the scrap time, but getting enough to keep the game close.
That's enough. Salt and Joe Deceives in the feed. Joe might be hitting old. Screw it. I'm going in. My boys have got spawns for the new one. We're going to be fighting for this old time. I don't want to give anything away to the Mutineers. LAG playing with a tremendous amount of confidence right now. And Joe Deceives, that guy, 11-6 so far. Good work out of him. The rest of his teammates all slaying as well. Assault there at the top of his team's board, 11-8. Great work, and that's going to be a lead now developing for the Gorillas.
Oh, someone had the swimming cap on. There you go. He hits the route, go all the way towards the back. He actually crosses up Assault, who doesn't check it. So opportunity to make a play and at least picks up one kill. Does get traded, but you see over towards the Zenny Rock, a couple more Florida players are trying to get in the mix. But either way, 25 seconds have gone by. LAG has soaked up everything, and this has just been the tale of the game. Florida have been fighting for scrap. LAG have been on point for the rotations, and as soon as one team breaks and falls apart, that could be the difference maker, but it looks like Cap is going to deliver. No water routes necessary, just guns 3. Barely get shot at.
That's great work. Into the hard point you go. You've got 15 seconds to soak here. Important time, but also if you can keep the members of LAG on that far left-hand side. Oh, and lucky son. Joe Deceives, Assault, feeds wide open. Brack trying to hold him at bay. Good tags on He's able to get any more? No. Shots are there, but once again, it is Joe Deceives separating the pros from the Joe. Aha. As he keeps finding those kills.
And I feel like somewhere Pavlov is just salivating, right? The number of water routes that have been taken in this game already have conditioned Havoc to not hit a bullet because the water gunfights is awkward as you could ask for. Finally gets the cleanup kill, and Florida get 3 in the feed along the way. So for the first time pretty much all game, Florida win the rotation. They have the right side of the map, and finally they are in control of this game.
Finally, we see the Mutineers pedal to the metal. Here they go. Full sails. Swap the poop decks and let's get this thing moving. Havoc's 2 with that pistol. He might be able to get at least Arsty's here. As there's a lot of swimming, but this time we've got the swimming and the killing mixed in chance. Finally, an opportunity for the Mutineers to keep the lead going. Still controlling spawns. Havoc's alive. Nice bit of work, keeping the members of LAG off the point.
And I'd say this is the big moment, right? Florida, who have been off the back foot the entire game, have lost every single rotation, have just been forced in a situation where they have to fight for scrap, and they've done a great job of keeping it close. The tables have now turned. It is Florida's opportunity to try to run the score up, and LAG, good luck for this one. They're going to have to break through the P2.
Yeah, they're trying. Oh, nearly on a Joe there. Hardpoint well and firmly in the hands of the Florida Mutineers for now. Trophies up. Tyler Fellow upstairs. He's top of the dome. He's doing what he can to rip heads there. Arsty's on the other flank. He's going to be a problem in a moment. Oh, he's been spotted. Here comes the snake off. Bang. Big win. Fellow. That side of the map all safe. Now eyes towards the front. And that's where Joe Deceives is coming. Here comes the pressure. Tags are there. Can't get any more. Assault from upstairs. Out to the point. No. Brack, stay alive. Get that time. Does manage to catch one. The second. Great work, Mutineers.
I mean, all that work right there to try to break the hill, and I guess maybe the little bit of extra push towards the end is going to get the final 20, but this is exactly how the tables have turned. All that effort from LAG to fight just to get the scrap time, and once again on rotation. Now it's Florida's turn to attempt to get towards the back, but Havoc is in a bit of a pinch. Assault's going to take him down, and I think LAG might have done enough in that moment to stop the bleeding as Joe Deceives continues to have a blinder. 23 kills for the rookie.
My word. Giving a lot of fun. Alone in the hard point now. Let's see how much fun he can have here. A lot of pressure. Still here in the back line from the Mutineers. Arsty's a little bit of a slow one to remember. 8 and 11 will surely will turn that one around. Still a very close game here on Hydro. Now, we saw the first series of the day. The Hydro was, let's face it, a little bit one-sided, but for now, this one's neck and neck on the run forward. And again, it's Joe Deceives in the feed.
I mean, that is honestly absurd. 26 and 15 with a minute in the hill. Arcitys is taking 20 total engagements, so less engagements than kills that Joe Deceives has, and obviously a minute less in the point. So two very different games being played by your main SMG and your main AR.
Hey, that's it, man. It's all about those roles. Try to learn as much about those as you can going into rank play, ladies and gents. Have it once again. Moving very, very well across the map, but it is just about a lead now developed for LAG. Hardpoint towards the bottom right-hand side of the map is now up. Here we go. And Fellow caught out on the sprint. Exceed is going to get this time, and he's got spawns.
And that would be the crucial mistake right there for the Mutineers. No one actually they're backing up to block the spawns, and all those players from LAG end up in the back, and now RCDs can hang out and do his job. Deep posted in the back of the map. L-Trigger, look for the Aaron kills, or maybe if Brack gets past it, RCDs can't climb the ladder. He's just going to get gunned down. And you talk about Mutineers making a mistake. Well, how about that? They take the hill right back.
That's a mechanical error. I've been there as well. It's a tough one. It's either jump or walk. Either or. You know, just don't press any buttons. You'll be absolutely fine. Tough one. Havoc, though, still looking to get the wrap towards New. He's making his way out there with just the right amount of time. His teammates are holding this one down. Oh, fight against Exceed. This is going to be important. He doesn't win it. For now, Florida, you have a bit of a lead. You do not have map control. Let's go for a listen in.
In the window of old, weak. He's front broken now. Assault. And one's ruins. I saw him in ruins. I spawned P2 here. Talk to me.
I got one more range, I think.
Nice. I stunned into your god rock. Nothing's peeking me.
I got two.
Nice. You're in front with me, Carson. You're front with me. I'm trying the deep right. Trying now.
Give it one banana.
He's gotta be toolbox. He's got me. Joe.
Nice. Last guy's in the back. They're on the back. Stay up. I spawned in the back. I can kill Spawn.
Exceed pushed out. He's on low river on us. Low river. Low river done. Nice. Good job. I spawned
in the back.
What's mid, guys? One time, one mid.
One's left side time.
I'm in window of old. Yo, pit. One's pit. Laying down pit. Watching this pit. Watching window for pit. Pit got me. I can get this guy mid. McDonald's. Double arches. I'll get him.
One shot from pit. You got me time back door. He's in.
I spawned bananas.
Alright, we want P2, boys.
I got you.
Think about P2 here.
I'm giving out the banana spawn.
Nice. There's spawning servers. Watch out for the time. I'm playing Jin.
Hey, I'm getting top.
I have all of Ocean. I have all of Ocean. There's spawning servers.
One shot flat on you. Weak code. I'm one shot, bro. I'm one shot.
I shouldn't have shot. He's one shot now. Absolutely.
Florida Mutineers chance. Exceptionally calm, exceptionally chill communication.
Sure. That is the most positive way to spin that. Not a fan. That did not sound good to me at all. But the good news for Florida, I suppose, is you do have the right side spawns. The bad news is, well, you're down by about 40 points, and no one for the moment is picking up any of this P1 time. Brack finally going to jump on it, and there you go again. The pistol paying dividends for the water routes in Florida. Now a sizable, maybe not advantage, but opportunity to get back in the game.
Doing what they can. Brack's trying to hold these players back, coming out of that far side spawn, the furthest away from the hard point right now. That's where we want to be keeping them. If you're a Florida Mutineers fan, over 200 points now as we are coming towards a bit of a lead change if they can hold on to this P1 time. Again, it is all about second. It's about holding on that right-hand side of the map for now. Arcity, son, gets them. 20 points for the win, LAG.
Yeah, that is a big nade, though, just to strip away an extra few seconds. And RC's, again, like a slow play in the moment, but he turns it into 2. But LAG, it is a hike across the map, and they don't necessarily need to break this hill, but they're going to have to strip away at least a little bit of time, or else Florida can win it here. So LAG, certainly a little bit of pressure on.
Okay, here we go, Gorillas. 10 seconds is all you need. Get one good break, and you are in. Florida, hold the line. Here they come.
Again, about maybe 10 seconds away, they're going to have to strip. Joe Deceive's going to be the tip of the spear, as it were, and try to lead this charge. Has a little bit of health and maybe another water route just to add one to the mix. But playing his go around back, it's being watched. It is a tight setup right there for the Florida Mutineers, and so far, getting all the kills.
It is. They can win it here as well, as the clock just keeps ticking. No one from LAG able to get close enough for the break. Number 7's making a bit of a flank. Arcety's now, once again, dipping his toes into the waters. Trades are about. Hard points getting a bit mixy. Joe Deceives gets in. That's the last minute break. Oh my god, Mutineers are back at it. Assault though, close spawns towards the rear. You have to contest every single second. Has to get in and out. Die, fly, go, over the top. Explosions, madness, not over yet. Go to number 4, Fellow. He has to go big. He drops. It's 2 seconds for the Mutineers, and now LAG are in.
As the spawn's back and forth, though, and Florida get the gift in the final second, and that is a Hydro if I have ever seen one. Added to the collection of ridiculous endings on that map. Good luck with the spawn management, good luck with the kills, and good luck winning that one. Neither team with smiles on your face. If you were looking at the player cams, you could not tell who just won that map.
I've got no idea who won, who's winning, who's happy. Fellow,
there you go. The smile on Havoc. There we go.
There you go. Fellow's like, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. I'm gone. Hydro, shaving years off of players' lives since 2022, whatever. Woo! Look at them stats. Crazy, crazy work out of Joe Deceives. Pushing 4K damage. Fellow with a big 3,400 as well, but 35-29, 22 non-tradeds. Big, big, big work there as well. Havoc, the route man, or in this case, Aquaman. An unbelievable hard point. Let's have a look at the final few moments of that hard point as our scuffed play of the game, and it was a nail biter.
Well, I mean, how many kills, by the way, did Havoc get underwater with the pistol? So that's like a showcase of wanting to use the pistol in the water.
He's playing DMZ for us right now, brother. He's trying to get them challenges, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you are not wrong. But, I mean, these are massive kills, like, towards the end, right? Again, Florida putting in a serious amount of work, but on the rotation, Arceus wins the first gunfight, but number 2 is in the back, number 3 is in the front. Everybody from LAG just ended up getting those back spawns, and, I mean, that is just the pain of trying to deal with P2 like LAG. If you get the break maybe 10, 15 seconds sooner, you could turn that into rotation, but it just took way too long to make something happen, and, well, continued stress on the face of everybody, I suppose. Neither one of these teams have enjoyed Hardpoint.
I mean, that has been a tough one, but another victory there for the Florida Mutineers in Hardpoint. A 5-second difference, but a win is a win. Good stuff from those boys there. Crazy. Hydro, it really disappoints, seldom impresses. Crazy there. Mikado, Search and Destroy coming up next. That's going to be map number 2, Hotel Fortress Embassy, to round out the series. And my God, man, I mean, every time, bro, every time it feels like Hydro now. They're spawning at the back. Yeah, if you kill one of them, now you guys spawn at the back. Okay, well, no, wait, I forgot. My shoelaces aren't tied. They're spawning at the back now. Yeah, of course. I've got nothing, man. It's so hard. Well, it's such a tough game mode to play on that map, and the players, everyone's getting good at it, but it still happens. It hits the fan all the time.
Well, that's what's interesting to me, because like the first series that we had, we're watching Seattle play on the map, and it feels like Seattle's the team that any time a spawn that is crazy comes out or someone gets gifted one in the back, like Asim when he spawned out on P2 right behind, Seattle eventually pick up on it. Like the best teams in the game, as wild as it can get, are pretty on point in those moments. But I think from the listening, Florida, again, a little bit scattered, a lot of lull moments where even like Fellow, I think, was asking like, hey guys, can you talk to me? Like, tell me what's going on from your point of view so I can figure things out. So a little bit scattered for Florida. And that was the team that won the map. The team that lost the map hasn't won a hard point yet in this stage. And again, I just think that is sort of the difference maker between the teams at the top and the teams at the bottom. And at least in this game mode, well, these are two that have been struggling.
Yeah, they certainly have. Well, this is it's a mid-off in the hard points. For the search and destroys and controls, they're going to be a lot spicier for sure. Here we go. Mercado Las Almas says, Havoc. I mean, you'd think he'd had enough water after that first game, but that boy is hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for the search and destroy. Again, this really was the shining star. This was the bread and butter of Florida Mutineers for the longest of time. For LAG, let's see how they do. We've seen some incredible games. Search and destroy against the likes of Atlanta FaZe. Big teams for LAG. We'll see if they can bring that same kind of firepower, the same kind of spice to this Mercado Las Almas.
Yeah, LAG been solid, I'd say, for Search and Destroy. I think like 2 and 3 it's been throughout this stage, but obviously quite a few close ones. And on this map specifically, every single time LAG has played it, it has ended in 6-4. I think twice for the win, 3 times. Well, there you go. Twice for the win, 3 times for loss, but always around 10. So it's always close games for LAG. And obviously with stats like that, 48% of the round win, basically dead even, and maybe not quite as clean in the first blood, but certainly not a massive discrepancy there. So obviously expecting a tight one. And at the same time for Florida, if on map 1, we were learning about how LAG is going to handle the hard points where that has been a recent struggle. Now we get to learn about Florida's S&D just a little bit more.
You know what I was thinking about, Chance? Like crazy moment and later on in the year when everyone works out exactly how to play Hydro. It's going to be something special to watch. Here we go, though, into the search and destroy. A-bomb site, that cantina. They are ripping the plaster off the walls. All those stuns and nades. A poor place. Blown to smithereens.
Everybody's taking their time. You got a man number 6 in Exceed to sort of poke his head around tunnel, see if that bomb is going to get planted. And until that bomb goes down, Arceus gets all the time in the world just to wait for a gift of a first blood to fall in his lap.
He's a patient man. He might not get that first blood, though. Capsule was making his way around that half wall. There it is. So he does get it. Brax going to be the first man to meet his demise. Whoa! Joe deceives on the outside. Cuts down Capsule. 2 through the tunnel now. And Fellow makes the read on the first. Guns into bed. It's all on a Havoc from upstairs. It's a technical 1v3. The boy ain't looking bad so far. Oh, my. Sees gun spotted. Bad timing. LAG. They will get the defuse. And they will get the round.
A sigh of relief on Exceed as well, because he got away with one in that moment. If not for the dead silence getting popped, I think maybe Havoc with an opportunity to make a play after the fact. Admittedly, Joe deceives. Fried Capsule on the flank. Not an easy gunfight to win, but he delivers. And is obviously there for the trades in case things got mixy. And a burst of laughter, maybe a bit of respite, a respite, however you say the word, after that tough map one.
I'd go with both in that situation. Frankly, I don't think it matters too much, but GG's. We'll take it. We'll take it. LAG, happy with that one. How it was sort of winding up, you know, winding up for the clutch. We've seen him do it a few times. Dangerous player in those 1vx situations. Big Daddy Alec. Whoa, yeah. Close. Not able to get the hit. Concussion lands. That's going to give a lot of information out. Capsule. Downstairs. Havoc. Oh my God. X-ray vision from Exceed. Do it. Out the window. Challenge. Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, that's just the square up battle, though. These SMGs through doors, top glass, break something out, try to go for the chow or just hold the positioning. But right now, neither team gonna blink until Arceus finds the angle. Now, Capsule is in an interesting spot, maybe an opportunity to flank, or maybe just run into an errant Arceus. Arceus gonna be stomping around. Capsule now. It's the sniper that's behind you. It's only a pistol. Arceus can't quite finish it. Cap away with his life.
And this is a dangerous Capsule. He moves so fast. He's repositioned immediately. Spotted out. Damage. Woo! Arceus somehow picks up a submachine gun. Unfortunately, it's Fellow in the feed. Makes it a 2v2. Oh, dear. An unfortunate series of events. And Brack now from the back line with a snipe. Can he catch out a player? Ah, the timing, son. I just threw up in my mouth. 20 seconds. Excuse me. Arceus. Looking for that player in mid. Oh, he's banged up. Gotta get the bomb down. Can Brack save the round still? No, he might have done it. Get back on that bomb. Assault's going for the plant. I don't know if he has the time. And Brack's gonna swing it again. Ow! Oh, God, what a weird round.
I mean, look, the first shot that Brack missed, you have to hit those 10 out of 10 times. It really doesn't get easier than pre-aiming a window and the guy showing up in front. The second shot, though, much trickier to hit. I know that player isn't moving, but you still got to bunny hop around the corner. And then the third one, a little bit easier as well. You could take your time with it. So the first one, 10 out of 10, got to hit that. The second one, much more difficult. So Brack certainly making up for the first one to slip by with the big two after the fact. And that is a good one for Florida to clutch, because that would have been tragic if a team kill would have resulted in a loss.
What a round. Crazy. Nades up. Nothing's going to hit. Trophies are doing their job. Caps it on that closed door. You have to commit to kill him. Exceed. Lovely bit of work on the outside. That stun's going to land. Oh, okay, we're hitting bomb. We're going in. It's a mixed fest. But down by Cantina. Numbers for the Mutineers are down. Good save.
And Exceed's poor controller doesn't know what it wants him to do. Standing up, crouching, trying to snake, throwing some shots, checking everything. Exceed trying to do it all.
Well, just sticks a foot out too much. Havoc spots it, guns it. 2v2. Utter chaos. Oh my God, Hedges are getting absolutely shorn. Arsty's now in this 1v2. 40 seconds on the clock. He's got to play this for defense. Florida will recover the bomb. They will be able to get the plant. Or will Daddy Alec scold them?
Everybody is so loud right now. Arsty's with the trophy as well, so this is not easy, but he knows exactly where Capsule is. But as soon as you jump, yep, Capsule, not going to let that one slip by. Instant chow, instant round win right there from Florida, at least towards the end. And maybe just unfortunate for Exceed. Feet a little bit too big.
Arsty's not able to make a whole lot happen when he's running around with those big feet as well. Capsule happy to take that round. Big chillin'. Mutineers take another exciting one here on Mercado Las Almas. What a surge.
Maybe an opportunity for one of these players to establish dominance with the sniper towards the middle of the map. I know Florida, if they can ever get it, love to make plays towards mid, but maybe RCD's hitting enough shots that they just want to square up. 4-man stack for both teams by it.
Oh, yeah, we're going in. Oh, yeah. Gloves are off. Swinging. Joe to see his first blood. Jesus. I mean, it's just insane. It's non-stop. Anything that can be wall banged is being banged. Every nade, every tack has been thrown. Assault somehow gets himself one, and I mean, what is going on?
What are you looking at?
Brack?
Okay.
That's
dude, and around a site like this and not having red dots, I think some players just don't know what to do, because Joe DeC just flew around a corner and looked at his teammate. He was like, wait, is he not on bomb? They're like, no, it's all standing in the corner. He can see everything. Comms get wild in a moment like that. No red dots make everything hectic, but LAG living in the chaos there. Get another round win.
I mean, sometimes you get into it and it just all that tornado spins your way, man, and you're just enjoying the ride. And those boys, the guns were up, they were finding the kills. A little bit of luck, a little bit of weird timing. Anyway, let's find out what happens with this snipe. Bang!
There you go.
Brack hits it again. 4-2.
And this is the thing. You get the middle map dominance, and Havoc just instantly in the mix, making a play. Exceed's going to get called out. He's one shot down low. Capsule will get sent in for the trades, and the round just collapses. Joe DeC is forced to make a play, but everything else is so easy. That is exactly how they want the round to go. It doesn't need to last more than 15 seconds. Open up the middle of the map with a snipe. Send the guy through tunnel to get the intel. Let your teammates get the kills and Cantina, and trade everything after the fact. And Capsule on the receiving end of many of these free gifts of kills. I think got 2 in that round and has 7 overall. Florida with the slight edge.
And it's not even his birthday. All these presents. I think Florida Mutineers is trying to speedrun this one so Havoc's food he ordered at the start of the game he can go and collect it.
That is the challenge.
7-2 for Capsule. He's having a great time here on Mercado. LAG, can you bounce back in another absolutely insane round? Arsty's strikes first. Here comes the immediate hit. Boys, you know where they are. Just go out there and send it. Yeah, chaos. Fly forward. Violence. Into the fray. One more. It's on Fellow. It's a 1v3, and I think he's going to clutch it.
I don't know why you think that, but that is the best way to start. Gets the kill and gets out.
Ready? Oh, yeah. Go on, wall bang it. Yes. Yes. Give the people what they want. Challenge. He saw them split. He knows exactly where they are. It's not a
oh, why are you solo challenge?
It's a 1v1. It's Exceed. And Fellow is going in. Someone's knees are weak, arms heavy, sweaty gamer chair, whatever you want. this round's coming to an explosive finish.
Yeah, and Fellow's playing for Exceed to make a mistake, and Exceed did pop dead silence, but so far has stayed in Cantina. And honestly, he's probably already made enough noise that Exceed can hear him.
Yeah, it's the vet against the silent rookie. And here comes the check. 10 seconds. Exceed's never going to let this happen, surely. Wait a minute! Oh, there we go. Lip readers out there definitely know what Fellow said. Exceed, good job.
Yeah, it's the pain of not being able to play. Literally, the evolution that we have seen, I think Too Real did it for Vegas in the previous series. We saw Scraps do it. If you have a trophy in a clutch situation, the goal is to make noise and then just stop and pray the other player just flies out and challenges when the noise goes. But it is incredibly difficult to play this game without dead silence and Fellow on the receiving end there.
Incredibly, yeah. Another mixy round here on Mercado. I'm not joking. I would have been insufferable if Tyler had won that round. If Fellow had won it, I would have been insufferable for at least 24 hours. Here we go. Great reads early on from Capsula. They get there fast enough. Wall banged to death, quite frankly, by Asti's now, and back up to the top side of the cantina we go. And what do you know, Chance? We're not going to stick it out and just batter each other to death over by A. The B bomb site is where LAG took their attention for a moment there, but the bomb still A.
And I, for one, am shocked that all of LAG's games are close when the strat for every team is, yeah, let's just 4-hit A. Just see what happens. We'll just square up at A. If we get the bloods, that's great. If not, we lose the round. So you 50-50 every time. You will have close games. This is the 2v3 attempt, though. Florida with a nice start.
2v2 once again. Brack and Fellow. Arsty's in the wide route, all the way around the backside of the site. Exceed's going to hit tunnel in a moment. You know they're not a B. You've got them trapped in. You've 30 seconds.
And they're not going to wrap around because they can't move either because they also are like trophy players. So nobody of these 4 players live except for Exceed in 15 seconds has any freedom of movement.
And he's dead. He's gone. Bombs down. Nobody move. Everybody quiet. Shh. Just listen to these footsteps. Brag. That's a round. Florida clutch up.
And it's all about that pick. I think I'm the guy on hedges in the 2 versus 3. As soon as you get the close man off the site, you can really slow the pace down, take your time, and wait till you know you can get that bomb plant. But a massive 2v3 right there for Florida to get the ARs delivering. And Fellow waking up a little bit in the comms as well. Emphatic in the player cam.
Tyler, he's locked right now. Fellow knows how close he came to clutching that big round. Mutineers, though, that search and destroy prowess, chance. I mean, there's glimmers of it. There's little moments where you go, damn, all right, they are those guys in the game mode. And here we have it. Totally different look. LAG all the way to B. Arsty's going to be the man on the back. He's not late to the party. He's watching the flank. Oh, Brack caught a glimmer of a player. That makes things a little bit more interesting. Here we go.
Yeah, RC is actually putting up enough presence towards the middle of the map that you can't chow through mid instantly, and you miss this shot. The Fellow at least finds the first blood, so now a 4v3 retake for Florida.
Florida now, both angles of the attack covered. Joe deceives from the inside of the site. RC's watching the back door. Noisy, cheeky, shut that door. Oh, he's on the bomb! Checks it. And a shock exchange of gunfire now. It's a 2v2 on the close side of the site. Havoc downstairs, caught unaware. LAG, baby. You love to see it. They gamble on the B hit, it pays off.
And we talked about classical conditioning on map 1. Pavlov salivating at all the water routes. Well, look at this one. It's an A hit. 8 rounds in a row. LAG finally make the call, go over towards the site. And Joe deceives, A, lucky to get away with his life for Brack to miss that shot, and B, great awareness just to check the bomb because Florida were trying to be sneaky with it, but the conditioning pays off. The B hit pans out. You're successful. LAG, at least on offense, might have found a bit of a difference maker.
Yeah, the check was one thing. Will the snipe land, though? Brack's got a nice record against Arsty's in the 1v1 snipes this game. Let's see if he can find any more. Not to beat the dead horse, but if Brack hits that snipe on Joe Deceives running out that side door after planting bomb, what a different round it would have been. Catches exceeding the flank, no problem.
I was gonna say, sorry, Exceed got caught through gate. He just spotted him out the entire time, so that's just good awareness on the flank. You are correct.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely. Well, Brack looking for another one. Pressure's on though, and he's got himself a Vaznev as well to play with. He's also got teammates. We have a Havoc. Puts him to good use. 4v2. Oh, Joe's not having it. Challen. Gunned him. Numbers. Is Havoc still going to hold this tight corner? Will he check this? Oh, Joe, he must have had some sense of like, all right, my teammates have died. They have a full setup. I've got less than 30 seconds to kill Fellow and Capsule and maybe get Havoc if I'm lucky. Oh, that. Mutineers magic. Another great round. Map point.
And I think Brack is probably guaranteed at least like 2 rounds almost outright for his team. Earlier one where he clutches the 1v2 with the snipe, and this one again might have misses like, you know, the easy shot on occasion, but fantastic reads, catching Exceed on the flank, going and making the play, and just even getting the Vastnev straight off the rip, because I think as soon as he like sort of spots that one out, his teammates wrap back, help him out for the next gunfight, make sure their boy doesn't get traded. It really sets his team up for success in the moment. So Florida's taking the advantage in every single game for LAG. Has ended in 6-4 fashion. This is the big round for him.
Heavy stack here on the defense from the attack from LAG. The 2 players upstairs turns that tunnel into a kill box. Do not enter. Havoc might have to double back for it. Will they be able to get the plant down before anyone from the Mutineers is in position to contest it? I don't know. This is a tense one indeed.
I mean, just every single player running back and forth, shoulders are over the place, taking some rounds, but a hit through tunnel. Assault's posted up for it, got the right gun for the job, the freebie, first blood.
Yeah, surely the trades fly through. No, but the Mutineers are a little further back. Ah, you walked into another from Assault, and here come the rest of the lads from LAG. There's the plant. Caps are now trying to help out. Brack's moving that sniper rifle forward. Another big win from Usties. Bang! Brack finds a sweet one. Can he get any more? Because he has to, frankly. It's a 1v4.
Yeah. No one chows after the fact, and for the first time on this map all season long, LAG gonna be staring down the barrel of a round 11, but clean and easy round. I mean, all those shoulders getting thrown, it's just for information. I think LAG cleared out. Hey, no one's on the close building. No one took a route and is like doing the hop up onto the cantina. They know they're back hedges. Clear out, get pushed away, and just wait for the players to funnel in through the tunnel. And the strat pays dividends, and right now, both these teams stressed out of their minds because this has been a very difficult series.
Round 11, here we go. And the old tunnel funnel doesn't pay off. The record's far stronger there for Florida, and we're about to find out why. The opening exchange, the opening sortie is brilliant from Florida. They have pushed LAG back on the inside. So much damage dealt. Everybody hit the regen, hit the regain, and let's try again. Assault, first blood.
I mean, he's just waiting for it too. L triggered, falls into his lap, and if you're LAG, you can take your sweet time. You got a minute to work with, or maybe it's capped, even the odds, the pick fest around the A site.
Oh man, not a trade to be found. Joe deceives. He challenged wide. Trophies are still there for the Mutineers. There is nothing left to throw. All right, we're going for it. Fellow, though, guns are up, ready to go. Capsule, can they line up? They line up for Joe! Oh my God, Joe deceives! They line up for him and he eats them alive. That is a horrible way to lose the round 11.
That is exactly how that round 11 had to end in some ridiculous fashion like that. It is all about the timing, and LAG got it just right.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what a search and destroy. Mutineers and LAG. Let me tell ya, Joe deceives. They will sing songs of that lineup. Maybe not as bad as the Optic one against Rokkr, but a stinger. Another stinger in round 11. Wow. Well, we're all tied up after that one, mate.
And all I know is that is the most respawn S&D map I think we have ever had. 10 out of 11 rounds were just massive square ups around the A site, and it's just all about the lightning speed of those trades. And, you know, if you were to time it from first gunfight to last gunfight, most of those rounds didn't last more than 10 or 15 seconds. Even the last one, after the first blood, like Salvo comes out, the round just decides that this is when it's taking place, and Joe DeCease just jumps on it. But ridiculous stuff. Every single one is a close one for LAG. It's time to get the round 11 dub.
Round 11 dub done. That changes the record somewhat there for the Mutineers. But hey, we'll take it. Up next, though, ladies and gentlemen, Control. We'll see if composure can be regained by these teams as they go toe-to-toe in this crazy series. We'll be right back. A spicy search and destroy finds us now in control with both teams tied up 1-1. Florida Mutineers, Los Angeles Guerrillas. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the LAG boys having to cool themselves off after that ridiculous round 11 victory. The Mutineers, a couple of moments to think about how close they were to one another and how they should have been keeping that 6-foot social distancing guideline that we're all so accustomed to from 2020 all the way through to 2021. Here we go, though, chance into control, and God only knows what we're going to see in this map.
I just like depression. All these player cams, man, so sad. Like across the board, Florida, even when they won map 1, just did not look like they were having a good time. So I think that is very much a team looking to try to get those vibes flowing into map 3, get the little bounce back. But if the first 2 maps, any indication, this is going to round 5, and there's going to be some nail-biting moments, literally down to the wire, maps 1 and 2. And as far as the control goes, a little bit better on the side of LAG, at least on this map specifically. Of course, stats-wise, offense and defense, kind of even between both teams. A little bit better from Florida, in all honesty.
A little bit, and that might be the difference maker. We'll find out, though. If you're feeling down, feeling a bit blue, head on over to the Greenberg Hotel and Spa, 5-star resort here in Amsterdam. Check in for a few nights of fun with the whole family. A lovely restaurant, bar, spa towards the backside, but only 1 room. Yes, and there's no toilet in there either. Don't ask. It's weird as Let's get into it.
I honestly thought this was S&D for a moment. That freaked me out just because the way the opening breaks happened of the stacks. But one team very much wants A on the attack, and LAG doesn't care necessarily to give that one away. They were making sure no funny business happens over towards that B zone, and we'll happily play around this A zone.
Yeah, happy for now. First segment, slowly but surely. Trying to keep that front line solid right now for the Mutineers. That's the game plan. It's not necessarily speed, it's more about safety. Back on up, looking towards the halfway point now between the second segment, and no one really from LAG that close. Here comes Exceed, though. First man in, first man to drop. Solid defense, Mutineers.
Yeah, taking your time, looking to see if you can find some of these errant kills, and Bracket's the first one through Jules, and not wasting too much time. Chowing up and ready to take down Exceed, so pushing the pace for the moment and leading the charge. If you get players in these areas, this is where this B zone can be a little bit delicate. Mentally reading the players on Hotel, even if you know they're there, doesn't make the chow any easier. Joe Deceives being the guy top bed.
Yep, top bed, power position. Noisy. Exceed, making too much noise. Arsty's different kind of noise as he riddles his way through. Havoc takes care of business. Now, you're still trying to catch Joe. He has been slippery son of a gun all series long. Difficult to tie down. Dangerous in those fights. If he can stay alive in this position, he just keeps that point so hard to hit for the Mutineers.
Yeah, and hide and seek world champ right there, by the way, for Joe Deceives, because that is an entire dead silence expended to find absolutely nothing. So Florida constantly concerned about the man that is going to be on the flank, and those arrows continue to turn. But you're also do have to be a little bit worried about the clock. Havoc trying to draw pressure, but Exceed reads what the play was going to be. Fellow just gets caught, and Havoc will be alone for a little bit more time. Him and Brack going to be working the flank, and I guess in the meantime, Joe Deceives did get caught. So Florida, this is your moment.
Yep. Get ready to strike, and that's it. Deady pop. Making moves. Will he check the right corner that Exceed is in? And there you go. Teammates that help out. Couches, one shot dead. That's 3. Stack it. Here we go, Florida. This should be a big moment. They've got the defense set up. They're on it now. 4-man stack. Say goodbye to the round. LAG. There's no way you get here in time. Domo Arigato. That'll be the first.
Man, that was, I mean, as easy as it gets, I suppose. Literally the moment Joe Deceives in top bed fell on the flank, the round just collapses. No one on LAG able to pick it up an extra kill and sort of slow that push down. I think RCD's towards the middle of the map, couldn't win the gunny, and I think Florida had what, literally 4 bodies on point, and that'll just evaporate it oh so quickly. So Florida clean and easy, first round. Not really feeling too much of the heat there.
No, not at all. I think the pressure was in, not making a mistake more than anything. Making sure that Joe Deceives doesn't cause any problems behind you. Win those fights as a team. Don't let anyone die. Try to keep the damage down. Great work out of them. See what LAG have got now on offense. They're hitting towards A pretty hard. They found that first kill. If they can push that front line forward, get a player on the point, it might be the exact way we saw it in that first round.
Yeah, I think Castle gets sent in and almost has to fight the entire team. So he's just going to get dropped, but it's all about sort of these scattered pushes, looking for the extra kills if you can get them, and really just making sure if you're on defense that the B zone never goes away. So Fellow going to be that safety man on the rotation. And if your extra teammates can pick up some of the kills, that's great. If not, you chalk it up. You give away the A zone. LAG will get it. Extra minute to the clock. A massive amount of time to try to work towards B.
I mean, if I were talking to Capsule at the start of the opening break, I'd be like, yo, Capsule, get me 2. Give me 2 kills. We're sweet, bro. Sadly, unable to get a whole lot. And that's the A zone long gone now. Florida Mutineers, all towards B we go.
And these are sort of these delicate moments. Very tense for the team on defense, especially when Exceed starts it off with the 2-piece. Blows up a van, clears out Brack, and all of a sudden, that's all the bedroom pressure almost just gone. Maybe Havoc thinking about a late flank, but LAG making moves. Joe Deceives, first one in.
Look at him go, son. No way he gets this as well. Brack's hurt. Reach out. Teamwork's going to help here as well. Wait a minute. He's still alive. No one dealt with Joe Deceives. He's still going. How in the name of all things sacred he managed to pick up a few more kills in that situation, I will never know. The only thing that matters though is the Mutineers. Oh, they've pushed that front line forward and they are safe and sound by B.
Yeah, Havoc goes on a pretty nice tear there, sort of in the background, right? Almost every single player in bedroom, because of Exceed, ends up falling, but Havoc on the flank, I think, was able to pick up 3 and slow the push down. But now LAG, no one's in bedroom, just hitting straight through the front. Florida always playing it, knowing though, and always someone there to catch you off guard, and Capsule gonna be that guy. Maybe Exceed, last man standing, is flank maybe dealt with. Even the gunfights to the front, not that easy, and Brack, honestly, delicate in that moment, gets across the hall.
I was going to say, he ain't standing, he's prone. When in doubt, lie down. He's definitely not playing dead. Just over a minute to go. 14 lives left for Mutineers on defense here. Capsule trying to whittle down the LAG players. Oh, breaking them down one at a time. 3 dead. Great work, Mutineers.
Yeah, this is the sort of perfect defensive setup. Funnily enough, Havoc is actually playing so deep over towards the restaurant that he gets to annoy LAG. And honestly, just try to slow him down as much as possible. Great damage and decent kill as well. So LAG, 40 seconds to work with, and you're getting picked apart in bedroom as well. Brack is getting kills on that side of the map, and if you're forced to flank, talk about the difficulty of winning gunfights like this. Havoc just repositioned to a back burnt down car in his spawn.
He's not going to catch anyone out. Oh, maybe here we go. Exceed tagged. Assault doesn't check it. Exceed's taking so much damage. Feeds him to Fellow. Yum, yum. 8 lives. Make it 7 for LAG remaining. The final 10 tick down here. There is no hope. Surely not for the Gorillas to get near this one. Mutineers are about to take it 2-0. And there we go. Sound reads, good gunny. They're doing it right.
And honestly, pretty dominant as well, because I think it's difficult to sort of create those moments on offense. Exceed created it. He picked up the 2-piece and cleared out the bedroom side of things, but after the fact, LAG just could not find a way. And a little bit too slow on their approach to B, and we're getting picked apart by Havoc along the way. So 2 pretty convincing rounds in that moment for Florida. Sizable advantage in the game, but again, the first 2 maps are any indication. This one is far from over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Or not. We'll find out. 4 spree for Capsule currently. 5 for Brack. See if we can get some streaks involved here. We know how much we love streaks here on Hotel, baby. Exceed backed up. He's been spotted. Brack, the heckles are up. Looking to catch him out. Oh, dear. Exceed. He's slithering. He's slithering. He's hard to deal with. He's buying time. He's got 2 kills. Brack, though, will get the streaks. Oh, he's got the timing as well. And now he's got the teammates. Here comes the capture.
It should be quick with it as well. I think RCD is maybe the last man in the mix, but yeah, it just gets completely gunned. Nothing to do there with the TAC 56 trying to break in through 4, and Exceed gets caught as well. So for the moment, it's only assault behind enemy lines, and he does get traded out. So Florida able to reposition, get a couple bodies maybe over towards this B zone, and if you're thinking about working the flank, Brack knows that's not going to happen. As the A zone finally gets captured.
Captured, completed. And I couldn't help myself during that sort of little bit of downtime to notice how wildly disconnected Exceed is statistically from his teammates right now. 14 kills, 15 deaths. No one else is even close to that in nearly either regard, but crazy stuff.
We had a wild scoreboard after map 1 as well, right? I think Joe Deceives had 35, and his teammates are pretty far away from him as well. So LAG, as you pointed out, a bit disconnected.
See if they can keep it going now. Try to get still close to that point. It's on Joe Deceives. Go big. Toe-to-toe with Fellow. Assault's making his way forward. Arsties has mid-map covered. That's the peppering. The fire now support has arrived. Assault. Can you get him? Get him off that point. Faster. Cleaner. More efficient. That's what we need to see. Arsties and Joe Deceives doing good work here on the defense. That one segment gone, though. Is it the last round here we see for LAG on control?
We get to see how Florida wants to play it, right? You got number 4 Fellow wrapping all the way back to try to clear out bedroom, and he's got Capsule here for the help, and Good Reese has the reset on the dead silence as well, and Exceed will be the next player up. That stun is perfect, so you have the intel, and Capsule, he's going hunting.
He's roaming. He's still got dead silence. Oh dear, he didn't spot it. Exceed, though, brought down by his teammate. Into the point we will soon fly. Numbers now working out for the Mutineers as they soar to the backside of the bar. Into the kills we go, though. Joe Deceives, oh my, catches one. I thought he stuck, he did, he stuck Havoc. So Havoc's out of the equation now. That's a big 2. Brack's trying to do what he can to keep this one going, but the capture is on.
And it's through the front as well. I mean, no trophies out of bounds, so you're going to get tagged up, you're going to get stunned and naded. You got to do it just with the gunny. Assault gets the first, and Assault gets the second. I think Assault might be the player that sort of lives for those moments over towards the B zone. Able to keep things alive, but obviously Florida put in some serious work. 50 seconds left. They only need one final tick.
50 seconds is a long time. Both teams have 10 lives each. 45 now. Havoc's taking the route. No one's looking this way just yet from the LA Gorillas players. Just like that, though, Assault, something gave way, and he just checks it. That stun's going to give up enough of information. You're making a bold play here, Mutineers. This better pay off.
Oh, Exceed, though, is making plays through the middle of the map as well. So LAG, they're behind enemy lines, and they're trying to be annoying. But this is it. I mean, this is one break for the point. Brack gets that first blood.
First blood's in. Assault, he's the man on the close point. Arstie's prone. He's the insurance policy. He's going to pop up into action when the time strikes. Less than 15 seconds. Oh, here it comes. The play's alive and well, and LAG are holding the line. Last man up. Havoc, that's it. Done. LAG. They buy a lifeline here in the control. And that was a tough defensive spot to be in. But they managed to survive. 2-1.
I mean, they deliver, right? I think as soon as you have Capsule making those plays towards top bedroom with the dead silence, you clear out your base, you take care of Exceed, you turn it into those sort of 50-50 gunfights. And I think it was Assault that popped up with the big 2, and obviously a lot of players on LAG there to help them out in that moment. But those are the delicate balance of defending that B zone. LAG clutch up, and as pointed out, might have been 2 pretty dominant rounds for Florida early on, but we're expecting a photo finish. Or at least I am.
Hey, it'll happen. If we learned anything from this... You called it after the second round. You were like, oh, don't worry, this ain't over yet. And it is certainly not. Kill started even out as far as the LAG players are concerned. Brack's tagged up. Banged up. Trophies are here. Assault, your MVP world champion prone. There's no one I would rather have watching that left side door for now. He's wiggling though, and that's it. His teammates have run out of chances. Ooh, Exceed gets there a little late. Trey's great work there out of the Mutineers. That's 22 and 14 for Havoc. He going big.
And Fellow might have a lot of pressure on him. If LAG, they got the close like B-side spawns, but maybe they're working through the middle of the map, and I don't know what direction they're going to choose to go, but that is not how you want to start it with a team kill. It will be a 3v3 for the moment, but you got Havoc in your kitchen. LAG, they're trying to force this through A. That does not make it easy, and you're just getting picked apart left and right. And you've had Fellow, by the way, just being isolated rock by the B zone. Everyone else from Florida, they've been roaming free.
Oh, Joe Deceives and Exceed. They fight their way through the middle of the map onto the A zone now, finally. Will they be able to complete that first segment at the very least? Looking at 2 more here on A, but watch out. Havoc once again. Oh, the knife is out. He's roaming dead. He's still active. He's about to pick up a 2-piece on this point. Or not. Cast a curse. The fight's still alive here, though. Brack's there for the kills. Mutineers hold the defense, but there we go. Havoc right into this one. A little late. Good stuff. They should finish A.
Well, this is going to be quick towards B, though, actually. And Cap trying to make the big play, but LAG, they got 2 bodies around the point. I think Brack actually went to massive gunfight, and I think Exceed, maybe last man standing. He's getting tagged up for mid as well. So Brack through the middle of the map right there delivers on defense for his team. And for LAG, now the pressure, you are getting flanked over towards A. I know you can snake in the middle. That doesn't make it easy. Havoc looking for the 2. He's got the help. And on defense, maybe not quite enough. That zone barely getting captured. And LAG, their life is still alive. Bad news is, not a lot of lives. Down to 10.
Down to 10. Gotta go big here, LAG. 1 kill at a time. Forward they fly. Mutineers now lining up for the defense. Will they hold the same way the Los Angeles Guerrillas did in the previous round? Capsule now to the great outdoors. Guns exceed. Well, that sweet, sweet Amsterdam fresh air, baby. The Netherlands does it diffy. Tags in from assault. Lovely angle. The crack of that door. Right under the crack of Brack. 40 seconds remaining.
Just every single kill for LAG, or every single death rather is just going to put you so far in the back. You have to be perfect, and honestly, with a setup like this from Florida, you're just scattered across the map. Should make the trades a little bit easier. As with time ticking down and no respawns remaining, this is looking like a clinical final round from Florida.
And Salt's got to make a move. He's got to do something. Havoc's been here for an hour and a half with the easiest of reads. He's gone. He's dead. Less than 20. There's no way. He's got to win a fight now against Fellow. Top bedroom. Jumps in. He's going to check it. Look at the clock. It's running out of time. If Fellow dives in a little early, here come the streaks from Brack. 8.8 seconds. I don't think there's a trophy anywhere near the point. Assault, though, is still alive. He's able to jump on this one and stop it potentially. There it is. Oh, gotta win the fight. Gotta go big. 1v1. Stays alive.
No, Fella's literally running at him. He knows. He wants to beat down to the assassination. There is no hope of Assault winning that round. I think the cruise missile from Brack just making sure you get the guarantee towards the end. But electricity and dominance and smiles on the faces of Florida Mutineers.
See, now it looks like they're winning. Now they're having a good time. Shenanigans are over. As the boys all hydrate ice cold water, or is it lemonade? Hard to tell at this distance. But Florida Mutineers, a sorely needed win. 2-1 in the series, and chance I think this one might have game 5 written all over it, but we will see if LAG can do something very, very special in the upcoming hardpoint. But for now, man, I was hoping for a knife or something in there, but kudos again to Havoc. Close to 4,000 damage, 31 and 19 overall.
I mean, honestly, just both teams right there had the player, like sort of your main AR role, just like almost inactive of the guy responsible for the B zone on both offense and defense. So RCDs and Fellow not getting in the mix too often, but the rest of Florida certainly there to provide. And for LAG, the big question is, can they win a hardpoint in this stage? So far, the answer's been no, but obviously, when we go to Al Bagra, it's officially a necessity.
Here we go. Got to be a big one. A real big one from LAG as we look across the highlights. Mostly Havoc having a good time running amok here on Hotel. Florida, not a bad look there whatsoever. Chance in the control mode. It hasn't been a staple for this team. They certainly looked a little cleaner there against LAG.
Yeah, and I think towards the end, Havoc probably had the plays that like developed into being some of the most impactful, but everybody provided. I mean, Brack towards the end is picking up the 2 pieces towards the middle of the map on defense when there's pressure over towards B. Capsule had a couple different moments where he's doing a wonderful job of utilizing the dead silence and clearing out either top or bottom bed when they're on the attack. So a lot of effort the whole way around. I think Havoc, though, just had extra kills on the map, so you got to call them out, right?
Quite a lot of extra kills by the looks of things. LAG with a nice defensive round win. Buy themselves a lifeline, but it was not enough there. Florida Mutineers simply too hot to handle, simply too much here on Hotel Control. We'll see that one in the books. Calculate the stats and tell you how gross everyone was next series. Now LAG, a win is sorely needed right here, right now. On the next hard point, we're going to Fortress. And there's Havoc. Thumbs up, baby. 31-19.
Yeah, and the Team KD differential right there, 1.27 compared to the 0.78 towards the end. Quite a bit of a gap, and I know the player I'm going to be paying a great deal of attention to for the map 4 is going to be RCDs, because map 1, not particularly involved. Map 3, obviously it's just the role on that map, but not particularly involved. And I mean, he's supposed to be the guy, the leader. I know Assault helps in that capacity, but got to step it up on the map 4 and try to get your team back in the mix to force the game 5, because obviously you're happy for the clutch moments, at least when it came to the S&D, so they're not going to shy away from the Embassy if they get there.
Oh yeah, not over yet. Fortress and Embassy to close out the series here, and yeah, man, Fortress is going to be an absolute banger if and this is so weird to say, if the Mikado Search and Destroy was so close and so litty, then you know this Fortress hardpoint is going to be an absolute banger. Because these teams are going at each other's necks. It's going to be a mix fest. It's going to be good fun. Can't wait to get into this one. Chance, high-level call here, mate. Of course, LAG, hardpoint been bad. Florida good.
It's Dude, it's the coin toss series. It truly is. There's no way to predict it. I think Nameless, I agree with Nameless at all times of like wherever that chip comes up on, that could be the decision. Because I think what we've seen from the series is just a lot of pop-off plays from the SMGs. Like Joe Deceives putting in some serious work on map number 1. He dropped 35 kills. I think he led the lobby. We saw Havoc there in the control, dropped 31, led the lobby. And if your SMGs are running the show, it's sort of just who can like get away from the spawn traps, be the annoying guy behind enemy lines, and set your team up for success. And I mean, gambling on SMGs on a map like Al-Bagra, I'm not putting my chips in. I'm not making a bet. No idea.
I would frankly just go back to your hotel room, brother. We're interested to see what's going to happen here, though, guys. We're almost ready to party into Al-Bagra Fortress for a hard point. Everyone from the Mutineers is now in their seats again. Arsties is up, giving the lads a last minute, a bit of a pep talk, a bit of encouragement. See Joe Deceives, we've been watching him go electric all series long. We'll see if he can't find another exciting one for us here in the hard point. Havoc sorts the hair out, an important moment, and I'm sure a pre-game ritual to be had there. Exceed a Hatman. Be ba 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 da boop. Assault got a lot of hair these days as well. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Luscious.
Assault has flow, I think is
super flow, dude. Super flow, bro. We'll see what happens.
And then there's Joe Deceives. So you got a lot of hairstyles around the mix, you know?
Just hair for Joe Deceives there. We'll go with just hair. He's just got hair. Well hydrated though. Almost ready to party. Here we go, friends. Potentially the final map. This is match point for Florida Mutineers. Win it and we're done. Lose it and we go to a game 5. Embassy. S&D if we have to go. But to Al-Bagra Fortress we descend on once more.
And maybe Brack, if I'm saying RCDs for one side, will be the standout player for Florida Mutineers. Threw up a 1.43. Fairly comfortable there in the hard point and fairly comfortable the entire series. And honestly, I had one of the weird S&Ds where missing some of the easier shots and hitting the more difficult ones, but set his team up in quite a few of those rounds. And he was making plays in control as well. So if Brack is throwing up stats like that, RCDs Assault, they do have their work cut out for him.
Here we go. P1, always fun. Capsule is going to be the man with the kills and the time now. Keep those players from LG pinned back. Top side of the minimap, that's where they're at, and they're going to make their way to P2 pretty easy, but can they get these boys off time? Because this is so early to have this much control.
Oh, that's beautiful positioning out of Capsule as well. Think he could... okay, well, it could have been better, but he could see the feed if they went benches, but Assault just simply had the angle. But Florida, it looks like the initial time goes their way. Now the delicate question is, can they keep these spawns? Havoc, the pressure is on. He has no help in this moment. And LAG, as soon as you kill him, boom, you've got the rotation. You have set yourselves up for P2. Nice little way to start the game.
It's a good look. Choosing the foot kicking right now. LAG lead in their hands. They've lost P2 though, top left hand side of the minimap. Unless Exceed can do something crazy, he cannot. Assault's dead as well now. And spawns got weird. They got weird. It got weird. I didn't want it to, but it got weird. Arsty's the only man on this side of the map now, alone. His boys are making their way forward, but this man is forklift certified on 2.
Oh, and he actually, as soon as he moves as well, he ends up sort of giving up those back spawns. So tries to turn it into more kills, and at least delivers with an extra one. So his teammates do get inside the hard point, but a flood through the side door. Exceed ready for it. Looks like he's going to get traded as the trade fest continues around the point. Florida in the back, but that's not the place they want to be. They got to get to this time, and they are not having a fun route.
Nah, not at all. Fellow on the back stairs, Drill's trying to stay alive. Joe Deceives keeping this one down. Ian Assault corner to corner there. They're sweet for now. They're going to get as much of that as they can over towards the other side of the map. Exceed is up. He's winning his gunfights. He's got himself P3. Statue, fountain, whatever you want to call it. It's LAG's.
And this is about to be clinical as well. You set yourself up in that rotation. You end up losing the spawns, then getting them back after how the P1 develops. And if you have a player like Brack hitting ult for a grand total of 3 seconds, you're going to be comfortable on this setup for LAG.
Okay, here we go. Arsty's bob and weave, and here comes the entirety of the Mutineers roster. Nearly flying through an Assault. It's all 3 in the feed. Oh, he nearly got number 4 as well. Los Angeles Gorillas hold it down.
Yeah, and good luck as now Joe Deceives gets to push up, play some corners and make moves, let everybody run past and take the freebie shots in the back. Line up for the 2, but the reaction time on Havoc is unreal. Still, though, that player going to spawn up and be right back in the mix, so you still got to fight the 4v4.
You got one more hit of this Mutineers to try to get the break in some time, but you definitely have to make something happen. Trying to make sure those members of LAG don't spawn on the left-hand side of the map. Good luck. Have fun. No one in the point. You'll take that for now. But wait a minute. Assault. He's gone. He's out.
Good trades though, right? It's the triple trout coming through, so Assault does make it out, and RCDs ends up being the collector of those final few seconds of time. And 9-4, but Havoc again with the reads. Couple key kills coming in for him, but obviously we're down by 60. Florida got a long way to go. For them, it starts on the Cannon Hill.
Over the cannons. They are loaded. Ready to go. Joe Deceives making their way through the top side. He's got Arsties to back him up. Looking for the full wrap now. Every angle possible. There's a lot of ways into this hard point. Fellow tagged. Whoa, big win. We're in. Deceives just made it happen. Havoc's the last man here as he roams on the outside, looking to catch a few more of these players on transition. Oh, forklift, he's in. That's the kills. You've still got a foothold, and now you have the point. Mutineers.
Yeah, just a good repositioning, or maybe just a good frag grenade from Assault. That'll be a couple nice openers to try to storm this hill, and Brack trying to cover his teammate, and does a nice job at least for one. The LAG, that is so many bodies around the point, but maybe a little bit too slow. Joe Deceives has to dance his way out, as Havoc gets to try to dance for maybe the extra few seconds to scrap. He's got dead silence pop. He wants to be the guy to make a play and maybe be the kill from the heavens as Florida keep the left side spawns on that rotation of Blacksmith. A lot of power positions they have the opportunity to play with, but you get Assault going on the flank. Everyone else from LAG stuck in what could have been a spawn trap.
They're tough. Despite Havoc's 11 and 8, his boys are down. Can they pull it back here on the Blacksmith? Oh, Arsties pinches. Exceed Assault on the feed as well. Numbers certainly dwindling right now for the Mutineers. The spawns, the far right-hand side of the map, they are trapped. I don't know how many guns are up there in position to deal with this one. They might have a freebie on the entrance to the hill, and they do. Havoc looking to keep the spree going. Spree's done. Over to the point we now go.
And it should be an easy cleanup kill, and the final player in the mix, and Joe Deceives there to take him down. So Florida now stuck in a very bad spot. Not a fun path to get out of, and LAG happy for the final 20 seconds if they can get them. Even happier if they can collect these kills and put them in the spawn trap once again. 3 in the feed. Everybody delivers and shows up in the kill feed. LAG perfection in that moment. Now perfectly set up for this P1 rotation.
And Assault is putting them in an absolute mixtape. Son, 16 and 9. Let's find out if he sounds as good as he's looking right now with a listen in.
I don't have press anymore. I don't have it. Art's open, Caden. Where'd you? I'm looking at my top guard. I have deep. I'm playing safe, guys. Windows are arches. Or secret.
Actually, there'd be top group on shit.
I think he's dubbing shit.
Stop moving. Secret, dead.
Dead. One DP2 on me. DP2 on me. Weak.
Actually, silver cross. I got naded. I'm dodging.
D-marky. Oh, you still PT dead. I got gate. I got you.
Weak. Top maps.
Okay. I hear him rails. He's back B4. He's going side steps.
Top left behind you.
By your life. I spawn out.
No one maps and Caden. I'm sitting down. I'm making him tell me.
He's top down. B4 weak. He's going top windows. One's going dub steps and one's going windows.
You pinch me.
All good. He's laying down.
Laying on the boxes.
Oh, I spawn PT guard.
Single Colt. It's the first one I need.
Cap was there.
Try to play that 18 and or something. Play your live, dude.
I'm alive back, Marky.
Good play. One's open. One is open.
Open and top dub.
We might spawn, Joe.
Absolute.
Yeah. One's out left. We might spawn.
Nice dialogue there between the players and LAG. Chance, a bit of back and forth, asking questions of one another. It seems like they're trying to keep this control all there, but Mutineers, 1 second at a time, they're back in it.
Well, Fellow can sort of feel it, yet ends up making the play. I was going to say, you heard in the comms from LAG. Joe Deceives making the good play, trying to be smart, trying to get the timing right, but never had the help from his teammates, and eventually Florida privy to the play. And end up delivering. A long way to go, though. I mean, you're down by nearly 100 points. It has been a strong P2 hill, but you got to finish right and you got to rotate as well.
Here comes Cap. Easiest of reads for Exceed. No problem for him anymore. Oh, baby. They're walking right into him. Fellow! Gun as well. Exceed right onto that point. Not a lot to stop the play, though, as the Mutineers will still have that time going their way.
Might be a little bit of a dagger moment as well, because obviously for LAG, maybe not the perfect 4-man setup they had last time. And actually, Capsule, nice little intro. So only 2 players from LAG right now in the mix, but both of those players when they're ones. Now you got guys like Assault who can get back in the mix. And actually, it was Assault through the middle of the map that picked up the big 2. So LAG, the hill where they've had the most success on this entire game, get right back to it, looking for another near full 60.
Boy, it would help, certainly. Here comes the hit. Mutineers 1. The second. Ooh, okay, Capsule does get a win. All right, so it's not entirely chalked. Bella got a tag in the Joe Deceives. That's enough to get the pressure on. Not enough to get the kill. Great work. Last man alive. That was going to be it. And where the hell are they going to spawn? Close-ish. Mutineers with a break.
The desperation break as well. So big plays right there. Big gunfights and a big 2. And now the opportunity to keep this game alive. Final 20 seconds guaranteed to go your way. Can any of these SMGs get out? Nope, that first door gets closed. Havoc, well, he did get caught, but Exceed gets caught in the stun animation, so loses the gunfight. Is Capsule now the man trying to lead the charge, but there's not a lot of open avenues of attack. Arcitys with the trophy posted up, gets the kill, and Cap has to pick a brand new direction.
Yep. The voyage of Capsule, we're watching it as he's roaming. Chow. Unbelievable aim, but not enough to get the job done against Assault there. The attack works out for him. Over 200 points now crossed for LAG. We're holding this hard point down. Here comes the push. You have to get in there sooner rather than later, Mutineers.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fly, honestly. Not a lot of time to be wasted in this moment, but at least you take out the player that was inside of the hill, and now the time to be patient. Fellow with the first one reads Assault as well and guns him down. Exceed for LAG, last man standing, and he's trying to be annoying towards the back of the map. But Florida, they have kept this alive. They are forcing another photo finish.
We wouldn't have it any other way, COD fans, and we know you're on the edge of your seat as well. Final 15 as we go out towards another point here in this nail biter. Exceed is in position for it. To the blacksmith. Brack thundering his way through bottom maps. Joe Deceives destroys him. Assault wall picked apart by Havoc there on a force spree. If he's able to get streaks, that'd be handy dandy indeed. But the pinch is now on. Oh my god.
He's just being so annoying too, man. They're all looking for him because they thought he's behind enemy lines, and instead Florida try to take the hard point at least for a moment. And they keep flooding these back spawns. I mean, long term, you don't want to end up on the right side. But Capstone, that's the route that he took, and that is the route he is going to take to get towards the hill. Albeit it is still just a trade fest around the center of the map.
Yeah, it's immaculate trades. No one's able to stay alive on that point for more than half a second. No one gets any of the time. It's a 2-second game right now. 30 remaining on this point. No one has got the cojones to dive onto it. And who is it? Oh, it's Joe Deceives. He gets one. Can't get the second that trades again. Here comes the next wave of trades. Exceed, though. He breaks the wheel. Can he kill Havoc? He's on the time. Havoc's there. Can't stay alive for any more than half a second. It's absolute bloody madness. Tie game. Going into P1.
On the battle for P1, Joe Deceives buys some time to get a little bit of help from Exceed, and then dips back in, and Assault is there for the triangle. So LAG, they basically got gifted. The left side spawns trying to take full advantage, but Florida are flying through the top side of the map. But at this point, all tied up again. LAG now barely had this lead.
Lead change for 1 second. Oh my god, it is non-stop. You're alive and well.
Oh my god.
Health regen. Capsule wins it. You've got eyes on towards New if you are Florida as well. You're still trying to make something happen towards top left, but you can win the whole game right here, right now. You gotta get going, the boys. Dive onto the point.
I mean, this is also where you jump to not get shot in the toes. That's what Deceives was doing, and that's what Arcitys can. Not quite in the moment, but LAG still at the left side spawns. We are officially going to be forced on this rotation. Neither team can win it here, but LAG can get oh so close. Time getting stripped away. Fellow winning gunfights on rotation. It'll be Florida to P2 first, but how many bodies can they get?
Oh my god, there's been a total of, what, 20 seconds gained from the last two hills. Absolute nuttiness. As here we go. Florida in control of the gallows.
Barely.
Lead change. Capsule gun down. Here comes the attack. LAG through the top side. Exceeds playing slow. 1-on-1 on the gallows play. We'll see if that works out for him. It does. He's in. Contest. Wins it. How? Trade it out. Oh my god, it's non-stop. Florida back in control. The final 10.
You try to flank around back there, you get caught. It is the 50-50 fights right at the front line.
Oh, they're still going, baby. Brack's trying to keep him out of it. Arcitys there. Loses a fight, and here comes the pinch, though. Capsule brought down. Oh my god. LAG lead change again. Joe Deceives goes wild. 10 seconds for the win.
I mean, there's simply no shot. I mean, Florida, they're going to have to flood for this one, but Joe Deceives has found his corner, and I think he might have done just enough for the team. The last second attempt at the break, but it is not good enough. And LAG, boy, did they have to work for it. They got that first hard point win.
What a hard point win it was. I disbelief. I can't wait to see the stats of how those last 3 hard points looked. Non-stop engagements, non-stop kills. Barely a second gained on a few of them. The most ridiculous melee fiesta of just pushes and trades we may ever see in the COD League. We're going to a game 5.
And look, I cannot claim that any of that gameplay was necessarily clean. Have fun trying to break that one down. But I will say Joe Deceives absolutely was having some tippable plays. Not only did the guy have more than 2 minutes in the hill, but even on the P1, let alone the P2 towards the end, instead of like flying and being too aggressive and taking the solo chows, doing a very nice job of staying alive and getting help from his teammates just to keep him in the mix. I mean, I think the P1 was more impressive to me, but then the P2 when he had just laying down to the front of Gallows that he turned in and just gunning a player down. I mean, that is sort of your vet style plays coming out of the rookie SMG. I know the slang didn't back it up, but I appreciate the IQ.
Hey man, we're all learning. We're all learning something. Back and forth we go to nail-biting hard points, an incredibly exciting round 11, a hotel that, yeah, whatever. And now Embassy, Search and Destroy. Final map here in this absolutely wild series. We were guaranteed at least one game 5, just based on the way the schedule looked today. And I'm glad it's the last one of the day. It's going to be done there. And Chance, we're going to Embassy. Before we go to Embassy, ladies and gents, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, game 5 of this nutty series, LAG versus the Florida Mutineers. Don't go too far. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gents, strap in. Game 5, last one of the day. And if you've got any fingernails left to chew, now's the time to get started on them. This is going to be an absolute banger. Fun stats coming through from Tim here. The last time LAG played Embassy was in December the 16th. Way back then. That was a very different look in the roster, of course, but been a hot minute since then. Florida, what? End of January, which they lost to Boston Breach. Let's find out, though, what happens in this Game 5. Let's eat it.
And Joe Deceives, obviously, with the electric map number 2, where he got the 3-piece towards the end of the pad of the stats just a little bit, but was a guy making big plays and even some pretty solid heads-up plays there in the final bit of the hard point. But it has just been a ridiculous series, just unpredictable from start to finish. Never a moment where I think anything made sense or we could tell what was going to happen. However, a player crashing can be predictable. That's exactly what happened there. So a slight delay before kicking off on MC again.
Who did it? Asti stood up. He's having a word with someone on LAG. Who did it? I think it might be Brack. Nah, I don't know. Right, let's go have a look at the maps and modes. I'll find out who crashed. I'll find out for you, chat. Maps and modes, ladies and gents. What a series it has been. 250, 245 Hydro. Dumb lit. Mikado Search and Destroy. Round 11. Dumb lit. Yeah, whatever. And then that Fortress Hardpoint. 250, 239. We watched some of the most absurd hill setups, breaks, gunny fights, 0 people in the hill time there on Fortress. That was a special one for sure. One we're going to be remembering for the good, the bad, and the ugly for a while to go. Embassy, though, coming up now. We're getting to this one. Joe Deceives, big proponent in the shenanigans chance of that opening Search and Destroy. That Mikado, they lined up for him. He picked up a 3-piece in round 11.
And I'd say this is definitely going to be a map that plays quite a bit differently than Mercado for both of these teams. So it still could be a photo finish, nail biter all the way to round 11 type of series, but not in the same way that Mercado played. Going to be a little bit more illustrious with the strats, more room for creativity. And I would be curious to see of how much snipe action we're going to see, because I don't know if I would necessarily call it dominance, but Brack certainly had the edge with the sniper in map number 2. And establishing the edge with a sniper on a map like this absolutely can be a game changer. But if you have one side for LEG, they haven't played it since 2022. Not like it's an easy time to make that call, but early nades to see if you got anything in the mix. The sniper will get used, but there's nothing down this A lane, at least not for the moment.
He take care of those cars. Brack won't get destroyed by any nades that fly his way. Asties, though, he could still do the destroying at range there. Joe Deceives has the cross covered. This could get ugly real quick. Got attacked. Hello! That's the party starter. What a play. Great opener from Florida.
Yeah, that is perfect, and already you get Havoc in position. This was what Florida liked to have happen. You get a sniper watching down the outer lane. You get Havoc the opportunity to make plays, and it looks like they're going to go straight towards A site. Good luck for Arceus. He's got the tight angle. Stun's going to check it. So does Havoc. Leading the charge. Brack gets the snipe, and just like that, round 1 should be done. Exceed, best of luck with this one.
He's not going to see a thing here. We joked about it in the opening round that Brack struggles to hit the super easy shots, but the super hard ones, no problem. That's the round. Good work, Florida Mutineers. So if we get a chance on it, Brack's snipe was probably 10 out of 10. Insane. Godlike reaction. Definitely wasn't a guy just running through the middle of the map. And of course, joking. A wonderful opener there from Florida Mutineers.
Absolutely. I feel like with Havoc, you sort of get to pick your poison. Honestly, it would just be, hey, Havoc, what do you want to do? How can we set you up to just let you make that initial play? And again, once a guy like this gets in a good spot, he just feasts in Search and Destroy after the fact. So again, perfect stun check out to catch the player towards the middle of the map. And then as soon as the round, as soon as Havoc gets in the laundry, round is basically done. And that's only a trophy for Exceed. Nothing to shoot just yet. But if he stands up, it's him versus Brack.
Brack is chilling. I wonder what Brack looks like right now. There he is. Ooh. No, he's cool. All right, thanks, Exceed. No, he's chilling. Still. Playing this real slow. Caps has got the middle of the map covered. There we go. Brack lands another doozy. The snipes have been kind to him today.
Continues to have the edge, and that is a massive difference maker. 2 for 2 on first bloods for Florida in a different fashion this time. Fellow does get caught, though, in the middle of the map, and now Brack in the player cam and in game juking everybody out. Still 3 versus 3, and, well, Havoc, he always knows.
Oh, he knows. Hello. Oh, this is awkward. Arsty's, though, lays prone through the woodwork. Takes care of Havoc. Final 30 seconds, 2v3. LAG are making moves with Denny. Wait a minute, Capsule, though. Can he finish this kill? Yeah. Can he get that one? Nah. Joe Deceives on the run. 20 to go. 2v1.
Oh, hello.
15 seconds. And Brack, you have had one hell of a round. 10 seconds to go. Will Joe Deceives be able to get onto the bomb? He might. He's not going to get it.
Oh,
not going to get it. And he's hoping for the chow. Nobody home. Florida Mutineers, 3-0.
Man, that's pain as well, because I think if Joe Deceives knew that it was a trophy player, not a Dead Silence player, you just go for the bomb plant, and you can just hear if he's going to be coming, but he played the 50-50. He guessed wrong, and that is another clutch from Brack with the snipe. Not just the first blood, but the 1v2 after the fact, and you're just catching players out, man. Doesn't even have to get all the kills to get the round, and if you got the sniper dominance, just hit the outer lane. You trust your boy to hit the shot. Let's see if you can do it again. 3 for 3. Ain't gonna miss in that battle.
Apologize, it's 2-0 so far for the Florida Mutineers, for those of you listening, not watching. And right now, Brack's about to hit another banger. Nah, he didn't. Nade's up, though. Arsty's in trouble. Teammates coming to back him up. Bang! Brack simply does not miss. Except for that other miss he had. Assault's up next. Peek it. Whoop! Nearly. Take 2. No. 3. Maybe. Good work, though. Man advantage, Florida Mutineers.
And the longer brackets to live for, the better. And the more kills Florida gets, even better. That cherry on top. Sniper dominance continues. The SMG is for Florida. Get to feast. And again, you just get them in prime position to make plays. They're going to deliver 10 out of 10 times. I mean, these guys have been on point. So 3-0 right now for Florida and LAG. They got to come up with something. Maybe ignore the sniper battle. Do something different. And honestly, working a flank without a trophy by trucks that explode, never a fun time.
Yeah, you see the value in using one of your own nades to take care of it. Mutineers call for that one. I'm stealing that for ranked. Here we go. CD yet to get on the board. We'll see if you can get one this round. As it has not been a friendly journey towards the B-bomb site, and there are a ton of Mutineers players. They're going, they're flying. Oh, baby. Arcity's in the fight now against Fellow. Fellow, can he win it? He's backed up, tagged up, running away into the restrooms. No, dead before he can even hit the window. Man advantage, LAG.
The question is, can he catch this player off bomb? I think Capsule may be thinking about peeking out wide, or maybe he just wants to jump on top PD after he gets planted. But Havoc up top, all for a bait, and Assault just fries him. Should lock up the round right there for LAG. Capsule for 1v3, but it's going to be a little bit noisy. And it doesn't matter how good your snakes are, as soon as you get spotted, just going to get shot in the back.
Yeah, here comes Assault. Oh, wait a minute. Is he too quiet? Is he too slow? Is he playing absolute safety? Hello. That's the round. LAG finally get on the board. Good stuff. Is this the first of many? We'll find out after this break.
And good adjustment as well, right? The sniper wasn't exactly paying off for you. RCD's, I think that was Brack's sniper rifle he did it with, because he started off with a Vaznev in that round. So that was the switch up. One of your AR players just getting aggressive and saying, you know what, I'll just get the bomb down. I'm not having success. That'll be where we switch things up, and ends up making the play. Him and Joe Deceives working together over towards that sign. Gets the first blood, dealt with Brack's sniper. Now you just need a couple more adjustments. You had one on offense. Let's see what you got on D.
Let's go. We're back from our break. Oh, I couldn't stop plucking shots. 3-1. No, I think you're right. The snipes are away. Good cook. Ooh, trophy, baby. Assaults, though, does land. Now Exceed, this snipe, who he has pulled out of his back pocket quite literally, might be able to do some work there. He's not in the usual spots. Will Brack spot him? He gets on the board. Good stuff, Exceed. That's a massive win. And that's just all Fellow.
And it's perfect as well, just because you get the pre-aim and Fellow, you can hear it coming. That'll be a 1 versus 4 that he's looking for. It doesn't last very long. And again, 2 for 2 on the adjustments for LAG. Great nades coming out. The frags instead of the Semtexes, so you can cook it to perfection to get the guy off site. And then the sniper battle, much easier win when you get to be the guy that just holds the pre-aim. So Exceed showing up in the feed with the old boomstick.
Back to back for LAG. And we're starting to see the return, this confidence, this spring to life. Will the pressure get to the Mutineers? Last chance for a play call. Here we go.
It'd be interesting to see if Brack sort of sticks with it as well, right? Starts off 5-0, no success in the last 2 rounds, and I don't know if he wants to continue to snipe, but I do know that these players want to go straight towards the bomb, and Arcides just gets spotted. Doesn't drop the bomb, which is the only good news. The bad news is, ooh, could have been worse. Cat does get traded, so it is a 3v3.
Wait for it. Wait a minute. That's a tough snake. Takes an entire sniper round. That SPX, I mean, I would keep the receipt. You're going to want to get that one exchanged 3v3.
Yeah, a very soft bullet that Exceed was shooting in that moment.
He's got them soft rounds.
You didn't know.
Brack.
1 out of every 5 is a rubber bullet.
Brack's in. Actually, safe behind the vans. He's not going to get spotted out here, but Exceed. He's in the right place at the right time. That doesn't assure him victory, though. Havoc's got the cross watched. No, I don't know. We're going to snake all day.
And it's kind of just hopeless. I mean, Brack's watching the cross towards B, and obviously Fellow can chow that whenever he wants, and Havoc just has the perfect angle. There they come. Assault actually gets the entry, but there's the response. Assault, though, the reaction time just good enough. Now they just have to stop Fellow.
T fell. Is it? Good timing on the push here. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Assault. Go! Guns up! Perfect coverage. Nothing lost there by LAG, and it's 3 in a row.
That's a beautiful round as well, because they did not have a lot of time to work with. I do not know how Assault ended up finding the kill on Brack. I thought Brack was going to be perfectly safe behind those vans, but he gets that one, trades out Havoc, has the protection from his teammate towards the end, so not always easy kills to get. Adam Assault delivers, and we are all tied up. And for Brack, again, 5-0 start with the sniper. Over 3 in the past few rounds. See what adjustments are going to be made, but LAG certainly have flipped the switch.
I'd still keep using it. I mean, Brack, he's hit so many good ones.
And
no reason
has
not to.
A cannon on him.
Yeah, my guy hit the Hadouken. Arcides has crept out, and he's just being obscured by the side of the sniper scope there. He's not been spotted.
What? How did he not see him?
Yeah, right. That big old bad telescopic lens there on the SPX. Joe Deceives lying in wait there by that door. Caps doors on the other side of it, making a lot of noise. And Joe Deceives is literally, you can see him looking off screen, hearing exactly what's going on here. Brack with the perfect coverage. Caps was going to make a move with that bomb, though. Clock's ticking.
And of course, Arceus can watch at least the partial cross. I think you can only cross tennis court. And by the way, Exceed is playing a sneaky sight around the bomb site. Are you ever going to be ready for that? The question is answered. Absolutely not. First blood there, only 30 seconds to go, and now you got to fly at this bomb.
Got to make something happen. It's starting to get a bit dicey right now for the Mutineers. Great dive from Havoc. Oh, dear God. Did he hear it? He didn't. I could hear it, but he heard nada. There's a player in bottom orange next to him. The gunfight is now on. Brack moving forward with a snipe, trying to help out. Exceed finds at least one with his teammates. Numbers are there. All down to Fellow now with 10 seconds on it. And it is going to be round number 4 in a row for LAG.
Yeah, that is unreal. Just a cheeky little spot from Exceed. And even after the fact, I don't know what exactly happened from Havoc's point of view, but he just felt the pressure that he could not get that bomb down. So goes for the challenge side of orange, but nothing you can do. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock, and you got a man down, and the bomb is down on site. That is a tough one for Florida, and the 4th in a row for Gorillas.
Ooh. 4. Somebody stop him. We're looking at you, Mutineers. Started this search and destroy off so fantastically, and it has gone quiet. Havoc rolling forward. Does manage to avoid Exceed's sniper rifle for now. Cap. Perfect. Oh, smooth moves as well with the shoulders. Assault with an aid, though. He's in. Joe checks the... Oh, my God! He checked the wrong corner and then somehow hit the 180 on Havoc.
Hey, would you rather have awareness or a reaction time like that? In that moment, Joe Deceives will take the reaction time.
I'll take yes, Alex, for 600.
That's a loud cruise.
Hella loud. It's a missile. 7 spree for Assault, still rolling. Joe Deceives, the 2 spree this game already. Ridiculous. Bit of space to work with the bomb. Fellow's shadow will be completely visible here. The player on the bomb is in dire need of some assistance, and he's gone. Here we go. Fellow, don't move. They'll see that shadow, and you are a dead man. Here we go.
Has to move though to get the kills in. Oh my God. Assault literally just guns him down. I mean, he wasn't going to win that round anyway, but that is just absurd.
Well, here's the old look right, look nag. Unlucky, son. Absolutely.
That's disgusting. Stun grenades are effective.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy individual prowess coming out of the LAG players. Assault that final kill as well. Gross. The fellow was dead before he could really get even to the fight. Unbelievable. Match point LAG. 5 in a row.
I think if this goes long enough, Assault might be able to break the record of the longest streak in Search and Destroy. Just throwing that in the mix. 9 in a row. You got a trophy much closer to bomb, though, this time. So Capsule a little bit safer, except from the gunny, because Exceed was flying. Havoc, though, trades it out for the 3v3. But it's Joe Deceives behind enemy lines. And he's at least able to turn this into a 2v2. And the strength on that young man is ridiculous.
Absolutely preposterous. Nasties backs him up. A little bit of noise. Checks the corner. He's safe, though, to make the move out. Fellow is going to have to hit this. This is the power position you need. Oh, it's a Pistola from Arcites. What's he doing? Oh, he's explosive trophy. What is happening? 1v1. What is this round?
That's the second trophy kill Fellow has in this series. But now the question is for Joe Deceives, can he beat the 1v1 king? Havoc, he lives for it and just got the worst timing imaginable.
Oh, and just to make sure, spots it, guns him. The Mutineers, they break the spree, and they stay alive.
And Havoc might have had bad timing, but also does have a headset, so that is free towards the end. Joe Deceives nowhere to go. Shout out to Fellows Trophy. I mean, the real MVP.
I'd like to, if we have a clip of that, I mean, that's a tough one, observers, but if you have that, God only knows.
Was it Joe Deceives that like threw the nade or a stun from the top stairwell or something, and it hit a trophy down low that killed Arcites? Because I don't think I saw Arcites throw anything, so that is unfortunate.
That's even crazy. Wow. Well, Havoc, the 1v1 Maestro survives. Puts his teammates in a much better position than they were. Right back at it we go. Exceed with that snipe. It's still match point LAG.
And the sniper for Brack, it was out towards the middle lane over by Xbox, so no sniper watching over the actual site. And if you got the coverage, maybe the confidence to try to plant the bomb. You see Capsule didn't want it planted, but ends up soaring into death for the 3v3.
Succeed reading the back lines. No one's going to be there, though. Mutineers on defense. They're so much closer towards that B-bomb than you think. Joe Deceives has a trophy at this moment in time. Wants to get that one ready to plot, to get down near that B-bomb site. And here we go. Fellows in trouble at foot. A miss.
Bomb plant, though. No one there for the trades.
Exceed clearly a foot guy going back at it again. 3v3. Here we go. Post-plant position is great from LAG so far.
Yeah, pot the dead silence and fly. Havoc is the desperation to try to make this play. Got to kill the bomb planter. You got to clear out top PD. Not gonna happen. Bracken a 1v3 with no time on the clock in LAG. They made the comeback. They got it done.
No way. It was 5 straight rounds. Heroics from LAG. And a big old GG's in the chat for them. What a victory. What a war this series was. And they have to be feeling great with that one. Hardpoint win. An insane one at that. On Fortress to force the game 5. And then 5 straight rounds against the Mutineers. After being down, 3? Crazy stuff out of them. The game 5 victory goes to LAG.
And for anyone that thought that any of these players in the lobby maybe a little bit too young, well, that's in a series that'll age you about 5 years to give you that sort of experience. Hell of a run, by the way, from Adam Assault. The 9 streak that he goes on is the massive proponent of LAG turning things around. But not just that, play calls getting made. RC starts pulling out a sub to be more aggro in the mix. You start like getting the edge in the sniper battle after the fact. So it was a very tough 3 rounds that they had to deal with early on, but after the adjustments, went on a tear, made the comeback, and set themselves up for the opportunity because they got another series left. They started 0-3. They started not being able to win a hard point. The opportunity for a tie-break situation for the 2-3 winners bracket.
Chat. I hope y'all enjoyed,
but potentially still
this
on the
match
cards.
was definitely the most entertaining.
Indeed. Well, we'll see what happens. The road to Major 3 is not quite finished, though. It is paved with the way of many ridiculous game fights.
Hey guys, don't forget
like
tomorrow.
GG's.
Actually,
chat. This was a big day of matches. Predictions on point today.
Tomorrow we're starting with LADs
How are we doing? Are we good? Are we vibing?
Then we got Legion versus Gorillas.
3 for 3. 3 for 3.
Then we got the Ravens versus Ultra.
One in there. Allie, how you feeling about your predictions
tomorrow?
3 for 3.
Yeah,
Optic
everyone's
Texas
looking good except for me today. How you feeling, chat? I know my man Snakies is fired up. You just won another 250,000 channel points.
Tomorrow, you can catch
56% of the chat was dead wrong with me, though. They went with the Mutineers, but it was LAG walking away with both search and destroys, and that's where we're going to start the clips.
So,
Game 5
I'm gonna start
S&D. You allow Florida
the stream basically tomorrow. I'll be here for like maybe the first game. But I got UFC Fight Night with the boys. So I'll be gone. The stream will still be up and running like always. You already know I got you covered. I will be like on the chat on like my phone and stuff. So I'll still like try to get back to you guys. We got some questions and stuff here and there.
So they were stopping them from getting that plant down one, and then on the defense,
really
we saw
like,
some great pushes as well. We saw a double push through the right side.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
I think
and
Assault was able to really go on that streak because he was really just playing off his teammates' contact.
Audio,
Anytime Exceed or Joe DeCeves went to go make an initial push,
Assault
was right behind them, getting that over, getting that kill above them. It just made sense, man.
Lately, I feel like I just haven't really been like
he seemed to be on point
super interactive with you guys just because like
this
week and a half family. Today I have family, tomorrow I got the fights, and Sundays I work for my girl runs the channel, like, you know what I mean? So I try to do what I can for you guys.
From LAG is that they're one of the worst converting of their first bloods in the league right now during this.
Yeah, it's just me and my baby right now. Yeah, it's just me and my baby right now. But hey, Julian, I'm gonna try to add you, bro. All right, when I get on tonight. Thank you everybody for dropping by. I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys, like I said, enjoyed. Hit that like, hit that sub, and don't forget, come see me tomorrow. All right, I got you covered. Y'all have a good night. I'm out.